I mean, it went parabolic here and it retraced halfway. It went parabolic again, retraced halfway. Went parabolic again, and I mean, we haven't gotten back here yet, but we're working on. It doesn't go up forever. That's all.
True that. Last time it went parabolic to 552, then it retraced and wicked down to 331, and then it started a upward trend or downward trend to 300 before starting an uptrend to 900.
905 in May.
Every time I go to hit
this thing broke out to the upside of a channel. Like usually an ascending channel, that's you look for it to break down. This thing broke out to the north, to the upside on an ascending channel, came back, tested the channel, and then broke out again.
Yeah, it's
insane move.
It's a great hedge against the Bitcoin crashes.
Every time I go to hit that sell button, that it goes back up to 501, 502. I'm like, you gonna break this or not? I can't bring myself to do it. There's it again, 502.99.
Dude, that's why you gotta set it up ahead of time, where your take profit's gonna be, and put the trade in. That way, you take yourself out of it.
I was gonna say, Donnie, like you shouldn't. You were talking before, like that you were upset that you not even that you were upset, but that you that's what you do. You scalp things. And I was gonna say you should be proud that that's what you do. You go into your trade knowing exactly how you're gonna do it, and you shouldn't change that just because you think it might keep going up. You should always follow whatever your plan was when you bought. So it sounds like you should do what follow through on your trading plan.
Do what you do, bro. No non-financial advice. None of this was. Just pointed out something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I've been jumping compound for over a week now. Monday, today is my official week in compound, and I've had great success with compound. It's made up for all my other mistakes that I've made, on stupid scalps and dumb buys. Shit, here it goes, 507.
Wow. 508.
Dude, some of the best and worst choices that I ever made in investing is being in a situation where you are, where I've had a shitty week, right? And then you get one trade and it just, oh man, it fixes it all. And then you don't take the win, it's so demoralizing after being in a bad spot and then getting yourself into profit, then to fall back into it is just psychologically tough. So, yeah, man, I'm not. I don't want to tell you to take profits. I just be aware of your psychology as well, like going into it, because whether we like it or not, as much as we try, to set ourselves up to take the emotion out of it or the psychology out of it, it does affect us, whether we want it to or not, or whether as much as we try and cancel it out, So yeah, that is all.
I know.
Let me grab some lunch, guys.
I know for me, I've always felt better taking profit while losing potential profit than I do when I lose out on profit in general. You're securing a certain amount of profit and potentially leaving on the table a little bit of potential profit. So take the profit when you can, when you think it's right, and you'll never feel as bad as if you didn't make any profit at all.
No,
so
it's absolutely
that's
insane. This is pumping up through a death cross on the daily.
Well, I mean, how likely does a How far off is a Golden Cross?
It's just a straight death cross for right now. A Golden Cross might be 4 or 5 days out.
I mean, expect this. You should go dig in a little bit more on the fundamentals of this because there's something other than TA causing this. And it sounds like you've done your research.
I tried to, and the only thing I found that started this rip right here was it was featured on Yahoo Finance on the 21st of June as a very good investment, and it broke down what the coin was. That's what I found.
So the coin is it's basically a lending platform where the token gets used for that purpose, and so there's a decent use case, and people are buying into the hope of that, I guess.
It's a way to lend your coin and basically gain more coins by doing so.
It's because they approved a new protocol for Compound. That's why the price is going up.
There's a new protocol for it?
Yeah. It's like guaranteed yield for percent.
So then it's got a great use case.
Yeah, that, and there's another one called Yearn Finance. It's also by the same people, and that one went from like $700 to $91,000.
Ron, they own Yearn Finance?
Yeah, they're the same people.
That knowledge right there, that basically sums it up for me. That tells me a lot of information. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Investment.
Don't lose your position by accident. Be very careful if you try to scalp. Not financial advice.
I ain't scalping this shit. That's but I will be.
I got my
KuCoin
KuCoin
and buying tonight. I know that much.
My KuCoin. I'm gonna hold these. I'm gonna try to scalp it on my KuCoin with $1,000.
Bro, scalp a scalper's coin. If this isn't like a volatile up and down all the time, don't scalp it. Just if this is a good hold it. That's what I do. And then you find these other coins that you can scalp easily, and don't like you said. In my opinion, don't risk your position on a coin that could or should be a holder's coin.
I got dry powder on my other account. This is on Binance. I'm holding all these. I'm actually going to just pull them into a wallet here right now. Because I'm keeping these. And I'm going to start scalping on my KuCoin to try to generate more of these.
By the way, Solana is a really good scalp for me right now. That's the one chart I've been able to look at in the last couple of days, and I've had my bot on it. Just throwing that out there if anybody's interested.
Yeah, we've run the bot on Solana for a couple of months now.
Yeah, I might be a little late on that, but it's okay. I've got this new deal that I'm going to be participating in as well, where can't give out a whole bunch of details right now because it's still not totally complete. But we've got
classified.
Yeah, basically we've got like right now $1 million in funds that we're trading for our clients. It's basically they're people that were related to the people that I'm working on this with. They used to run the cryptocurrency mining farm. But now we're sort of managing. They are, and now I'm going to be joining them. Like right now, it's $1 million in clients' funds, and that we expect to be up to like $10 million in clients' funds within 2 to 3 weeks. They said, but basically, all we're doing is running trading bots on them and managing the trading bots, and we generate a percentage of that profit. So that's going to take a lot of my time too, but it'll definitely help me to learn more and more and more about trading bots and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting. And by the way, I am extremely anxious because I've said no to this for so long because I don't like playing with anybody else's money. But I've been talked into it, so we'll see.
Lucrative, do you have anything as far as resistance between the 520 and the 555?
Expect this.
Hold on 1 second. I'm grabbing my lunch here, and I'm running back between the grill and the kitchen. I'll take a look 1 second.
I don't have anything, and I didn't know if I was missing something because we just seeing 519, and I'm not seeing. I don't have anything on my 4-hour chart that has brought my attention until we get to 555 as far as horizontal.
Keeping a close eye on the volume, which is still increasing. The MACD is definitely in a golden cross, looking up. And as far as the market cipher goes, it's looking like it's at the oversold and flattened out. Yet the what do you call it? God, that one yellow line. It's actually white on my chart. It's still above the middle. We are in a red sell pressure area, but we are still moving up.
By the way, a little fun tip for the compound people. The compound BTC pair is 20% up. So have fun.
So I see 550, I guess, as a natural spot for resistance. Looking back to the left here on a 4-hour, we had spikes up to that range where it got rejected a number of times. But then, like I was saying, man, there's not it traded pretty quickly between 550 and 700 to 750. There's not a lot of volume that happened there. When you turn on the histogram, like the volume profile thing, it comes off the chart from the right, you won't see a lot. It'll be low in that area, which means that that's not a huge area of resistance typically. So yeah, I see 550. That's all I see really right now. And then breaking above 550, maybe breaking above 600, then it seems like it would be a quick run to 750.
RSI is at around 60, 70.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is screaming hot. Even on the 4-hour, we're like above 80 on the 4-hour RSI. So this thing is just screaming hot.
Buy book, I got steady 517s, 518s, 519s. So it's crazy, man.
Yeah, and the hard thing about moves like this is it's straight up. There's no chart patterns. There's no, like there's no like fib levels really that you can do a whole lot with other than, other than if you're looking for a retracement from the top, maybe. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, let's do that. Check that out real quick.
It kind of looks like the Polytopia.
All right, so a retracement of the move from the top down here to the low, a 0.5 retracement would put us at 550. So man, that lines up with a lot, of those other points that I was talking about. And then the 0.618 is at 642. So I don't see a whole lot of other, I don't necessarily see a whole lot of other levels, but that's like in no man's land, that volume profile. So the most things that I'm seeing stacking up are at 550.
going to have to cool down. I mean, it's got to with the RSI being that high, and if we go from here to 550, the RSI is going to be through the roof. It's got to cool off sooner or later.
If you look at the 3rd of July, or no, July 21st, from 2300 hours to 2:15, you'll see that the cooldown went like, down to like, 60, and then it shot right back up, and then down to 60, and it shot right back up. The retracements are not looking very strong. What I'm gonna do is, if it does retrace, I'm gonna hold what I have, and I'm gonna buy more on my other account.
I mean, smart. I mean, because like I said, I've got the two on Coinbase that I bought at 282, and then these other what I'm doing here on Kraken is all scout money. So I'm anxious to see if I can pull a little more out of it. I mean, like I said, it's a scout money.
I hear you though. It should retrace after this.
But there again,
I don't know. What is your typical what is your trading stat? Are you going all out at once, or do you scale out at all, or how do you typically do it?
Me?
I do like in this situation where it's starting to go, like it's cooling off right here a little bit. If I see that it's getting ready to retrace, then I might pull one or two coins out, and then I'll let it cool off, and then buy back in with those 2 coins when it starts to turn to go back up again. And then I always leave an amount in there. Like, I might pull 25% out at this cool off right here. If it cools off right here, and then put them back in at the bottom of the cool off, and then let it go back up.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, scaling in and out is good. It leaves you a little more room for error, I think. But yeah, man. I mean, if you look at this move like this, if you look back on any chart at any time, and you see something like this it's happened over the past few days with this thing, you're going to get another shot at this price. I mean, it may only pull back to 550, and then maybe, who knows, it makes another high to 600, it pulls back, goes up and again, it makes another high, hits 650 or something like that. But then is when you get your retrace and it falls back to 300 or something, all of these moves like this, they always retrace.
Yeah, what if you FOMO, then it falls back to 300, and then you're holding a bag, and you could have been like, oh, wow, if I just waited to buy here, that'd be in the money.
Don't FOMO.
Don't chase the green.
Yeah, buy the blood, people. Buy the blood.
So is the general consensus that it might hit 550 resistance and then kind of dip and see where it goes from there? I'm looking at the 2-hour or the 4-hour chart right now, and the candle is ginormous.
Well, it's had a bunch of price action history, right? So I mean, if it does go parabolic, it's bound to get hit somewhere.
Right. But the chart looks like absolutely amazing as far as
it's
candle pattern.
Like, it's not like parabolic in a sense where it's like blasting, like it's not like
it's not a straight vertical.
It's just blasting through.
Yeah. It's just
well, like with what happened with Doge, is it just friggin' blasted through the whole price discovery phase. There was no actual price action there. So like it never got a chance to make support. So when we fell hard, you know what I mean? But if there's previous like price action, price history, like when it does go parabolic, like you're bound to hit something because there's been price action in the past. The only time you really don't hit anything is when there's no price action in the past and people just keep buying.
Yeah, so Jen, you see, if you're on the 4-hour, you see back so February 5th, February 11th, April 4th, and then and then we have a breakthrough. But that's that 550 level, like how it's been rejected there in the past. So, you know, it's not to say for sure that it's going to be rejected, but like that's an area, like when you're looking at the past history of a chart, you're looking to see where things have been rejected before. And then when you see something making an overextended parabolic move into that area of resistance, it's, you know, again, one of those things that like, okay, things are starting to add up here as to, you know, where we might go next. And I'm not, you know, who knows, maybe it only pulls back to 450 to 400, you know, and then consolidates or whatever. But, you know, that's a natural area where you'd be looking at definitely coming off a move straight up for it to meet some resistance there.
Well, just looking at the sell orders, if you go to the 531 to 535 range, that's where the bulk of the book is at on sales that's already set. Not
people trying to front run that 550.
That's what I'm saying. They're already setting up for it, and there's big amounts. I mean, there's, you know, 20, 30, 40. There's a 35. There's some pretty chunky numbers up there around that 31 to 33.
I do have to share with the group and give a shout out. I mentioned it, but crypto.com, because I've been getting pretty decent pricing through them, just through the app on my phone, but by looking at the chart, and then, so anyone interested, I'd check it out. They have good debit cards.
Are you trading or holding?
That one is one I'm hanging on to. I'm not selling it.
Yeah, they're good for like holding stuff, but like they're really not good for trading because their fees are ridiculous.
Thank you for clarifying that. If you have a long term, but I'm just saying their pricing seems like compared to other platforms I've used, not like ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty convenient, but it's like I mean, like, yeah, like I'll buy stuff like if I want to bring it there. If I have absolutely no other way to send something, then I'll buy it there. But like otherwise, like unless I'm gonna hold it long term or like stake it, then like I'll try not to buy stuff there because
that's the platform I'm using for that.
If you buy stuff and you try to trade it there, like especially if you're scalping, then it's like, you know, you got to pay like $1 or whatever, like however much like for every transaction. And like when you try to send it, they charge you a certain percentage of like the transaction in whatever coin you're trying to send usually. So like it's just the fees end up getting pretty ridiculous, like when you're trying to send stuff or when you're trying to trade stuff on there. But when you're trying to, if you just buy something or if you send something to it and you're just holding it there, then it's great for that.
Yeah, because I want to maximize their, you know, their offers as far as rewards.
Yeah, they give pretty decent like rewards, like as far as like percentages for the earn tokens and stuff. Like they or like when you have like when you do the earn program, like basically staking it, like, you know, they give a pretty good percentage for a kickback.
Exactly.
But
thank you for clarifying that too. Yeah, because I find that different platforms for people's usage is important to know the benefits.
Yeah, well, also
liabilities.
Wherever you may be staking, it's like whichever platform they have, like so specifically for crypto.com, like they have their own coin, like the crypto.com coin or whatever. And like if you buy that, like you can actually stake that and you get like 6% instead of just like 3%. So like you can actually make more interest just by staking their own coin, you know what I mean? But other platforms do that too. Like I think Gemini has their own and Binance has their own and stuff. Right. Like I think you can stake it for better rewards.
CRON or something.
Yeah, CRO coin for crypto. Yeah, like if you buy that, I mean I'm not currently doing it, but like I think I might, just because like if I can get those coins for cheap, and like I can stake them. Like I don't know, maybe they'll go up in value. I don't really know what's behind them or what goes
you
into
can
them.
use
But
them to swap, right? For other
yeah, you can buy some stuff with it, but there's like a minimum. Like you have to have a minimum amount because like I said, whenever you buy something, like you're making a transaction, there's like a transaction fee. So you have to have enough in your account to like be able to cover it and stuff. So it's just kind of tough to trade on it. And like it's like you'll try to trade on it and then not realize that you're like losing money.
Yeah, it's kind of hidden from you, the losses to count.
Yeah.
Some of the platforms I've noticed it's you kind of have to do the numbers because it isn't straightforward.
Yeah, and they don't put anything up for you. Like it makes it tough for you to like figure out exactly how much you paid for something, especially if you paid for it with another coin. Like I'll like buy stuff, like I'll send something there like with Bitcoin. Like I'll send Bitcoin there and I'll buy something with Bitcoin, but it's like I don't know how much I really actually would have spent in USD because like I didn't. Some people transfer it to Tether or like a different like stable coin that's pegged to the dollar, like before they buy anything. Like if they're gonna send it, they're gonna buy something over there or whatever. But like if you're buying something with another coin, like they don't tell you, they don't give you like that many details. Like you know what I mean? Like in the transaction log and stuff. So it's like it's just tough. Like you gotta do some math sometimes to figure out like exactly how much you paid for something. Like if you're looking to sell it, you don't want to sell it for a loss, but it's hard to figure out exactly how much you paid for it when you paid for it with another coin, and that other coin that you paid for it with is a different value now, so it's just tough. Like the fees, like, but they can catch you with those fees. Like, so even if you do all the math and stuff and you figure out like, oh, I paid this much for it, it's like the fees that they get you for it on top of that, it's like it always seems like there's something missing. So it's like it adds this extra level of complexity, and you're like, where's my money going? And then you're like, oh, I'm not even gonna trade on this anymore. But it's good for holding. You know what I mean? It's good for that.
Yeah.
It's not really a trading platform anyway. It's really more of just a wallet.
I have support that I found at 502. Hope it holds.
Doge 15-minute candle is above the 50 EMA. Not going to really say I see bullish signals, but I kind of feel like I see bullish activity. So I'm hoping we go up at least test 2386. I want to stay above the 50 EMA on the 15-minute.
Check the new low on the RSI.
Well, honestly, I mean, if you want me to be straight up honest, on the 15-minute, you know what? Screw the 15-minute. Well, 1 hour? Never mind. I'll shut up now. 1 hour looks good.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking at the chart. I like what I see.
15-minute. Yeah, I'm not even going to say it.
Well, 1 minute we had a golden cross a while back, and we've been above the 50 ever since. 5 minute. We're in between the 50 and the 200, and we're heading towards the golden cross. It keeps curling up. And then on the 15-minute, if we stay above the 50, we go to at least test 2386. Even if we get rejected and stay above the 50, we'll have the 50 coming up to meet us, hopefully, and we can bounce off of it. And then the 200 is coming down to meet us at the same time. So if we could get above 200, that'd be great. But I don't know. Might be wishful thinking at this point. Still think it's still a little too early to tell anything. I just want to stay above the 50. Even if it means going sideways between 2386 and like, what do we got? 2355 or 2357. We stay sideways between there. At least, hopefully, we can build a zone of support. We can start moving up again from there. I don't know. That might not sound good to everybody. Some people are probably waiting and hoping for it to drop, but I'm just, I'm personally holding and trying to be bullish.
Next line of support is 480.
We've actually not had a divergence on the 5-minute RSI yet for those looking on a really short time frame. That's a good thing, but we want to be watching the volume. If we make a higher high here, and hoping that the volume confirms the higher high, meaning that the volume is going to be higher than we had on this big move. And because if we get a higher high on a lower volume, that's one thing pointing to a little bit of weakness potentially. And also at that point, we did have a substantial pullback here, so we brought the RSI down a ways, at least on the 5-minute. So then if we get another higher high and it's not a really aggressive, then you're going to start building those divergences.
Well, we just closed on a hangman, red hangman. So like that's
what time frame?
Bearish. 5-minute.
Wait, are you talking compound or are you talking Doge?
No, I'm talking Doge. Sorry.
Okay, I was talking compound. Sorry.
I didn't mean to screw it up. Sorry about that.
Compound just ignores bearish signals. Blasts right through death crosses and shit. It's nuts.
Yeah. Also, your hangman there on Doge is not. It's not at the top. It's not the local high. So,
What do you mean? What's a local high?
So the candle right before it traded higher than that candle. So that wouldn't necessarily be a hanging man because it's not at the top of a trend. So like if you have, it would have had to be a higher high than the candle to the left of it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, it's just a hammer.
I thought it was though. The candle.
So
wait, are you on the 5-minute?
Yeah, I thought you said 5-minute.
Yeah. So wait, how is the candle to the left that wicked up higher and the body's higher than the previous candles?
Yeah. So that means then you're looking at the 5-minute candle that just before this one, right? The one that's active right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So for it to be a hanging man, it's got to be the body has got to be the high point of the trend, and it's hanging. The body, the head, is hanging up above the wick. You know what I'm saying? Like of the one before it.
Wait, so the body of the hangman has to close above the body of the previous candle?
Well, it'll start, it'll start at wherever the wick is, mostly. It doesn't have to. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. It's hard to describe visuals sometimes, but basically the hanging man it's a topping candle. So the hanging man would need to be trade above the candle before it. Otherwise, it's not a higher high. Otherwise, it can't be a top. See what I'm saying?
I thought it just had to be at the top of the current trend.
Right, and maybe yours is. I'm looking at Binance US, the Dogecoin USD. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Okay, so since the candle previous to that one traded higher than the red candle, then it's not at the top of the trend. You see it, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, it really just, at that point then makes
I
it
don't
just
know. I
a
mean,
hammer candle.
well, I've heard a hammer is only at the bottom of the trend. Like that's when it's effective.
Yeah, right. And so like looking at, if you're just looking at one individual candle, then that would be a hammer candle. But right, if you're looking for a hammer candle, you want to see it at the bottom of a trend as an indicator that that is a bottoming signal, right? Yes.
Yeah, like signaling a reversal. Oh,
Makes
dude, I don't know.
all the sell
This is
pressure pushes the wick, up.
Okay, so if this was if it's not a what's it called? It's
Hanging
not a
man.
hangman and it's not a hammer. Like what's this next one? Would that be an inverted hammer? Because I've seen this before where it's like a hangman that like doesn't cause a downtrend, but instead just causes this next one, which is like I don't know if that would be considered an inverted hammer or if that would be if those are only green. Like, but I don't know if this is a gravestone doji. No, a gravestone doji is when it's flat at the bottom, right? So yeah, that's not what this is.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you like
It's
looking at
flipping bullish.
the candles individually is like, maybe on the daily chart. You can do that and extrapolate something from it on the daily, but I don't know. Looking at the individuals, unless it's a topping pattern, like an evening star, where it's like a 3 candlestick pattern, you need that third one for the confirmation. I think that is a lot more useful. It's so hard to generate much information on a 5-minute candle. Other than I think those, the like a morning star or like, some other, like you see the 3 white soldiers or, evening star, whatever it might be, those ones that it's more than one candle and you need another one for confirmation. Those are the ones that I think are better to look out for.
Tell me this real quick. On the daily chart, what the hell is up? Do you know anything about this? What the hell is up with these 3 green dojis in a row? Like one of them above is like each last one is above the other. Well, I don't know. I guess they're not really true dojis, not all of them. But.
I mean, that's just indecision, consolidation. And if you were to just take the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7, what is it? 4, 5, the past 6, it looks like a bear. It looks like a bear flag. Those 3, because we traded down. Then we have 1, 2, 3 consolidation dojis coming up, and then a continuation down today.
Yeah.
So
yeah, look what happened.
Look
what happened.
That doesn't look too pretty, but. Yeah, we broke our trend line too. That we were kind of making a bull flag as well on the daily, and we broke down through that as well. So
yeah, the other day or like 4 days ago.
Yeah, that Doge daily is not pretty, man.
Yeah, but I still love her.
Oh yeah, I'm still holding some as well. I just yeah. Sometimes she looks ugly, is all.
Sometimes she just needs a bath. She's been in dirty hands lately.
Yeah, we need to give her to someone who will take care of her.
Exactly. Who better to take care of her than us?
So where's my Lambo?
I'm waiting on mine.
What are you?
I'm probably
your
ahead of
Lambo?
you in the line.
I'll get you one as soon as I get my
Mine's
new
on back order.
Push the talk.
I said as soon as I get my new roof done and my heat pump, then I'll buy you one.
Nice. You know what I'm gonna do with my Lambo?
Let me drive it.
Don't say crash.
Nah, I'm gonna sell that and buy a Toyota Supra Turbo and have some money left over.
Wait, which one? Which one? Don't tell me you're getting the new one.
No, the old one, the one that was banned.
92 2JZ twin
Yeah.
turbo, baby.
It was too fast to sell.
It was too fast to drive.
I bought a red one from an old lady in Florida, and that was the dumbest deal of the century.
What? You bought a red
man.
92 and you thought it was dumb?
It was dumb for she sold it to me for $12,000, not knowing what it was.
Oh man. Holy shit, do you still have that?
No, man, that car, it done its time. I switched it out, put twin T88s on.
I was gonna say I'll trade you my GT86 and my house for it.
That car, a buddy of mine's got it. It sits on jack stands. It don't even get driven anymore. He takes it out once in a while. It's a show car, man. All he does is it's a total sleeper. I mean, it's well over 1,000 horsepower car.
Has he had it on the dyno?
Does he take care of it? Does he keep it crispy?
Oh, I'm telling you, man, it's sitting in an air conditioned garage, sitting on jack stands. The wheels come off of it. It gets everything cleaned every time it goes out. The interior's mint. I mean, it goes to shows in enclosed trailers and stuff.
Wait a minute, is this thing a stick shift?
I mean, I used to drag it, and he got it. I wound up hitting with it.
It's a manual, right?
Yes, it's a manual.
How was the old lady driving it? Was it even hers, or did it belong to like her?
It wasn't hers.
Yeah, I figured those are sad stories, but honestly the best deals for the buyers.
Was moving up again, guys. They held support at 502.
And like they just want somebody else to enjoy the car, like their loved one did.
She just wanted it out of her garage because she couldn't park her Jaguar in there.
Yeah. Well, I mean that too. You don't want to just take it up space if you can't even drive it. You're not going to use it. You don't know what it is. Like you want to get rid of it.
Personally believe in Toyota, and that's why I want one. I've always loved Toyotas. Toyota's always done me right. They're the cheapest car to drive on the road, if you ask me. They're cheap to fix, and you don't hardly ever have to fix them. So,
dude, and they're freaking easy to work on too, and they're easy to upgrade. Like they're easy to mod. Like they're like, dude, a lot of them look sick. Like their performance values there. They're reliable. Like they make reliable stuff. Like they're reputable manufacturer. Toyota's great.
Scotty Kilmer did a great video on Toyota where he broke down the entire history of Toyota, and ultimately, like the guy who started Toyota, his entire freaking purpose was to make a better car. Like that's all he wanted to do was make the best car.
Yeah, and they make fun cars. But yeah, dude, Scotty Kilmer, that guy's a riot, man. He freaking loves his Celica, bro.
Yeah.
He loves that thing so much.
My Ford Fusion Titanium.
Nice. I've heard that's like the best car that Ford has made in a long time.
I just like it. Get the air conditioned seats.
like overall, I've heard just like as an economy car and like, you know, performance, like dollar value, it's like, you know, supposed to be their best, most well-rounded car recently. But they're not making cars anymore. Like Chevy stopped making cars, dude. Chevy doesn't even make cars anymore. Chevy just makes trucks and SUVs now. Like I wonder if Ford's going to do that too. But Ford's also been talking about making electric vehicles, so we'll see.
Well, the what I wanted hybrid, and they didn't have one, so I settled for the regular 2.0 turbo car. But the
Hybrid support at 502. Sorry to interrupt. There's a gravestone Doge for me. I'm gonna go get coffee and not look at this.
Yeah, me too. I need to walk away from the charts. I need to hit up some Dunkin' Donuts real quick, but I'll keep you guys in my ear.
Hello?
Hello.
Y'all on my phone though.
My bad. I just came into the chat. I thought I was on the wrong channel.
Well, that depends on what kind of channel you want to be in.
Aha. Well, I'm looking for the virtual strippers. Is this the right channel?
Yeah, $20. What you got?
Yeah, you send 1,000 Doge. I'll send you the wallet address, and we'll get those virtual strippers right to you.
My wife says she's gonna get me a shirt to make it up because I'm always saying $20 is $20, but you know.
Yeah, I went down to Key West. I kept seeing people in shirts that said, "I'm not gay, but $20 is $20." So apparently, like a lot of people like seem to swing both ways down there, and like you know, there's a lot of different orientations.
There's a lot of neat things, and there's a lot of
Yeah. There's a lot of craziness down there.
That's a nice way of putting it.
The wild old Key West.
Some of my friends took me down there, and they were like, "Man, we got to go check out this bar." And it was some rooftop bar, and it's an all nude bar. I had no clue what they were walking me into. I'm the first one up the stairs and in the door, and all I see is some old man in a dog mask hula hooping naked. I was like, "What the heck?"
Dude, yeah, I'll say like Key West took me for a friggin' ride, man. Like it's not for the shy.
There's a tropical storm rolling right next to it right now.
Yeah, dude, it freaking poured like no, it rained like every day, but like some days like it would only be for like 10 minutes, and then some days it'd be like for an hour. Some days it'd be like, you know, it would just pour all freaking day. Like at one point I was walking around, I remember it was pouring out all day. We're just walking around in the pouring rain, getting soaked basically, and like walking through, like wading through water, like because like the streets were flooded, like basically like almost up to my knees, like basically like halfway up my shins. I was walking through water. It was crazy. Like just walking down the street.
Just wear a bathing suit 24/7.
Yeah. Well, we were like walking back and forth to bars and stuff. I was like, dude, this is so nuts. I'm like, this is just how the people live, huh?
Sure is quiet.
Yep.
Before the storm.
Literally. I mean, there's your storm. I was just watching the chat go down in general, and I wonder if that guy knows that you can use Coinbase Pro under the same account. Oh, baby Doge is steadily trying to get up there, just a little bit at a time.
Hey guys, so I have a quick question. Is it easier and faster to withdraw from Coinbase Pro as opposed to Coinbase?
Cheaper too to go through Coinbase Pro.
Oh, I see. So if I have my like anything in Coinbase, can I transfer it to Coinbase Pro like immediately and then withdraw it or and then send it to the other platform or are they like connected? Probably not, huh?
Yeah, you can just transfer everything over to Coinbase Pro. Like if you open Coinbase Pro, you have to bring your coins into Coinbase Pro so that you can do the trades.
Yeah, but it's free.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was like, there's no way they're holding my Bitcoin in there for so long and the value keeps changing and I wanted to send it to a new platform. So, okay, I'll try that. Thank you so much.
I don't know how much I've never sent Bitcoin. I don't know how much it costs to send Bitcoin. When I transfer coins, just a food for thought. I use XLM because it is super cheap, like cost you 0.001. Most places only charge you like 2 XLM to transfer. It's really cheap to use XLM to transfer. I don't know how much it costs for BTC. I know it takes a long time to transfer a BTC, but I'm never transferred one, so don't hold me on that. You might want to ask around.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. I can't now.
I just trying to see if I got unmuted or not.
Sure did, because we can hear you.
So what's everyone's thoughts on which direction Doge is going to go?
I'm not going to lie. I don't have a Doge chart open. So is there somebody that can do some TA on it? I've got compound only. That's all I've got open right now.
Go ahead.
Yo, this is Default. So Doge bounced off my Fibonacci retracement line of 50% at 2273. My next resistance is at 61.80% Fibonacci retracement at 2126. But I don't know, like, to be honest, overall, I am pretty bearish. And the daily candle is looking pretty bearish. So, I mean, we might get a little small pump up when the daily candle closes, which is going to be in 3 hours and 40 minutes. And then I think we're going to continue going down. So that's my own personal opinion, not financial advice. But yeah, Doge is not looking too good. Bitcoin is not looking too good either. But yeah, this looks like some good opportunities to be scalping. But yeah, just stay vigilant. Anything can happen. Bitcoin is dropping right now, so yeah, just keep an eye on the charts. We might get a little pump before another drop.
I also see that 21 number on Doge.
Yeah. So we might go down there and then bounce up again.
Jen, you still around?
Hello. Was someone asking for me?
I didn't say Qualcomm.
Oh, my bad. Thought you said Jen. Sometimes people call me Jen.
We're calling you Janae.
Oh, okay.
You supposed to be getting donuts and coffee?
I am. I'm in my car.
I just went and got some sunshine outside. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is nice out.
I think people are out and doing stuff and having fun, not trading crypto.
I took my profit at 502.
What's it at now?
492.
Yeah. Do we think it could go down to 450?
Are y'all talking about compound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it when it was like at 460. I was gonna go in, then I was like, nah, I don't think it's gonna go up. Then I checked today, it's at 500. Like, shit, I missed my.
It went 520, friend, 520.
What's up?
It went all the way up to 520.
Oh, really? You think so?
No, that's what I've got on chart right. 520. That's how high we went earlier. About, I don't know, 45 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I see it. Wow, and now it's at 490.
Let it cool back off, and I'm gonna buy right back in.
I'm at 4788. Do you think? I don't think I'm gonna mess with it, even if it dips. I don't think that's too bad, unless it starts really diving.
Yeah. On TradingView, I have a strong buy indicator for some reason. It's always been on strong buy. I don't know why. On my technicals, on the right side, like how it says you have that little
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always been on strong buy. Is it really that strong of a buy?
I'm gonna do my research and read more and find out more information about it. So
yeah, same here.
Most educated, but somebody suggested reading the white paper, and it's on Coinbase, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I learned was on Coinbase. All the white papers on there, and they got some videos. Matter of fact, if you go, are you on Coinbase?
Yes, and I think Coinbase might have some support behind it. You know what I mean? Because I got like $10 free, and then I traded it for something else. Shouldn't have done.
Oh, see, I watched all the videos on there, and then I went and read the white paper on it, and that's why I bought those two last Monday. So that was part of my decision, especially with the price being 282 or whatever it was.
I saw it then too. I think I might have traded it when it was like 2 something.
So based on my Fibonacci, it might stop going down at 466 or 453, and then it might retrace back up again. There's a small chance it might bounce off from my 38.20% Fibonacci retracement at 478.62. But usually it bounces off from the 50% and 61.8%.
I had that strong at 463.
Yeah, that's what I have around there.
But there again, this coin has done everything against what I thought it was going to do. So I don't know. I just took profits. I'm happy. Whatever. Let's wait on it to cool off and buy back in. Because on the 1 hour chart, the RSI is still 69. I mean, it's way up there. It needs to cool off.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little bit shaky about getting in. So that RSI is pretty high. Well, I mean, it's already coming down a bit.
I'm buying more at the dip. That's all I'm doing.
Smart move. I mean, it's a good play. It's, you know, I kind of wish I'd have never sold what I had in the beginning. I'd be rolling right now. But at the same time, I've made money with it, so I'm not mad at it.
What are you all talking about?
It's called Compound.
What's the ticker?
COMP. M as in Mary, P as in Paul. I'd love to see it cool off back to that 463 again. Throw a little bit at it and watch it go to 566.
Which platform are you buying it on?
I'm buying it on 2 platforms, or 3 really, because I've got it as a hold on Coinbase. I'm scalping it on Binance and Kraken. Look at it go. It's turning and burning again. It's stupid going.
It turned around.
Yeah, it's going back up again.
Funny.
I'm gonna hold off, man. It's crazy for me to throw a bag at it right now and take a chance at losing. I mean, I can set a stop loss, but what's the point?
Well, the thing that got me nervous is I noticed it's a little bit harder to buy than other coins like Doge. Like, you'll sit there at the price for a minute before your order fills. And it's like, so I'm holding it.
You guys take profits at least already?
Yeah, I took my profits at 502.
Nice.
I'm not taking profit. I'm just buying more on the bottoms.
That works too.
Pretty soon I'll be out of dry powder for a while, and I think I'll just be happy with that.
Yeah, it's kind of nice not having to worry about anything. Like what to buy.
Boy, oh boy. This is back.
What's up, Biscuit?
You said it.
Hey, just got my power back.
Hey, Biscuit, you missed the comp. I told you.
Oh
You're
my
like,
God,
no,
Expectus, you're
no.
here? Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to acknowledge your call. Oh my God. So it did, the alarm triggered while I was on my mobile phone and I was already in BNB. So I was like, I'm not going to trade without my computer. But oh boy, did it run. That was beautiful. I hope you made gains out of it.
I'm just holding it. It looks like a long-term project that's that I believe in. So
Yeah, my alarm was at 471 and I got triggered and I was like, oh shit, it's gonna run to the 532.
I'm buying more on the
That's your next
retracement.
resistance.
That's my plan. I'm holding what I got. I'm buying more at the retracement.
Nice, nice, nice. I hope it goes to the moon.
Basically, we try to draw lines and upward trends, and I don't know how to describe what this coin does. I don't, it defies everything Trogdor chimed in. I don't know how to explain it doing what it does. It's unreal.
Yeah, it pumped through a death
Sorry, I
process.
mean to. Am I roboting?
No.
No, you good, big homie.
Okay, so
Good afternoon, Piss.
let me see if I can share my screen so I can show you what happened exactly when Expectus called it earlier. And I did a little bit of charting on it. Yeah, okay, I think my connection is good now. Where is my screen? This one. So there's this comp. Expectus was early here and he said, comp guys, it's going places. So we looked at the monthly and we said, oh wow, the monthly does not look that bad. So we put some resistance and support lines around the major candles, like here and here. We even zoomed into the weekly, put some as well. Then we went into we zoomed into the 1 hour and I put an alert right here. I had an alert here above this. And I said, Expectus, look, I'm not buying here unless it breaks this resistance line because that will indicate it's gonna fly. So if I had my power and my computer on, I would made 11% this obvious breakout. So it was just a fairly simple charting. Go back to the monthly, put support and resistance line on the top of the candles. Do the same with the weekly, where you see major trend, and zoom in and trade it. If it goes above a line, buy it. If it follows, if it falls and touches the line, buy on the second candle. Let's say on the hourly. Let's say the price retrace it here. Wait for 1, 2, buy here, and then probably get a continuation. You would look for some indication through your MACD, RSI, stochastic, and whatever. But for the project itself, I did not look it up. I have no idea what comp does whatsoever.
What was catching me was the bullish divergence, with the ascending channel, and then the RSI being peaked out the way it was. I was like, it's got to go down. So I've been making money on it each day, by selling rips on it. But every time I go back to buy in, I'm buying in at a higher price and selling the next rip. It's just like
you're accumulating dollars then, right?
Yeah, I'm making money.
Nice. Is this the bullish diversion on the 15? Are you talking about this one?
I didn't even look at that 15 like that. I've been looking at the hourly RSIs and stuff.
Hourly. Which one is it?
I was saying bearish. It was bearish. Everything was telling me it was bearish.
Yeah.
Because the RSIs were high.
Yeah, but it did break this major resistance, which is at 465, 67. So that was a clear signal that will go even higher.
Pisket. So
Yeah.
what was that company or somebody called it out earlier? The company that put it this way, this thing's got really good backers, really good community, and really good fundamentals and use case. So I don't know if I would look into it.
Hi, Pisket. You know you're in finance, right?
Finance?
Yearn Finance. Why?
You're in finance, yeah.
Well, this compound is owned by the same people, so that is most likely. I think some of these price projections are probably true. Fair warning: I have not had time to do my DD yet, but that's a big deal that they're owned by Yearn Finance.
These are the big boys doing crypto the regulated way. No sharing around, yeah?
They're gonna break the 2000s within a year or two, like maybe by next year. As far as long term, I mean, we're looking at tens of thousands.
I don't know.
Go do your DD. That's what my DD found. They said the same thing about Bitcoin, and there's twice as many Bitcoins. Not to mention Bitcoin's granddaddy technology from Windows 95 machines.
I wonder if the bump, because is it the number one on my list? Yeah. That and Atom and Leo. I wonder if these two are the ones keeping the crypto market intact. Man, what kind of what happened in the 15 minutes to the crypto? What is this pattern on Bitcoin?
I don't know. That's why I was like, I don't know what to call. People say, what
the hell is this? I've never, in my 3 years trading crypto, I have never seen this pattern in my life.
I hope that's a good thing. Maybe we created a new pattern.
What is this? And then this, and then this, like.
It's a launching pad.
What is this?
All right, Pisket, did you hear about
There's a camel.
Did you hear about the ransomware attacks?
Yeah, I did.
Not the pipeline, but the new one?
Yeah.
Okay. That might cause some weird patterns.
They bring Bitcoin and everything, like, well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what pattern you're looking at, but that could cause a ripple somehow.
Look at Litecoin. It looks like a dead horse.
I was going to say,
What
you just threw a horse.
Don't talk about Litecoin that way. Sorry.
What is that?
If y'all are not watching Pisket's chart, y'all got to watch this drawing class.
A Komodo dragon.
Litecoin's still my boy.
You don't have to see my chart. Go on the 15-minute trading view. Open any pair. What the hell?
That looks like a lizard, Pisket. The Bitcoin looks more like a horse.
The reptilians are manipulating. Look.
The Bitcoin looks like a Trojan horse. Or some like astrological it's like star pattern.
It's like you wake up, you want to trade this, you'll be like, oh, downtrend, let's wait. Oh, okay, maybe bottom. Oh, round bottom.
Oh, I'm
What
gonna
is that
buy
cup
that.
and handle? Let's go
Oh, it
long.
looks
Ah,
so
no,
bullish.
let's go down.
Oh,
You know, oh, wait, I'm gonna sell because we're definitely going lower. Oh, what? We shut up? Is that a full recovery? No, wait, hold on. We're still gonna decide for you. Oh, we're going down. We're continuing down. No, never mind. We're going up. Oh, wait, but we can still go down. What? How do I trade this?
It looks like a saber-toothed tiger fangs or something.
double bottom, man. What if it's a reversal?
Gonna beat my food into my mouth.
Can I get a mic check? And do you mind letting me know if you can hear my fan blowing in the background?
Your mic sucks.
You sound fine.
I'm kidding. You sound perfect.
Don't listen
you
to
find
that.
you sound okay, man.
Thank
Don't
you.
listen to-
Just
don't
make sure you get noise suppression on and everything.
Don't listen to Pisky.
It's true. Never listen to me, guys. Start listening to Expect Us.
No,
I'm
you
gonna
should.
pay attention from now on. He
You
called
should
the comp,
listen to
man.
Pisky.
If I
He's
listen to
funny.
him and put all the money, oh man. Stay humble, Expect Us.
He just like swings the hammer around, but he won't actually hit you with it.
I like to threaten people. The YouTube chat said you are the bully of this channel.
I am?
Me, there's me with the hammer.
Well, I'm just glad somebody else got on here and was like, I don't know what to say. I mean, 'cause this looks great. I don't know what to say.
I say, I don't know.
It looks like the Bulls are kicking ass.
On what?
I got in on compound, and that's the only chart I got open. After I seen the stuff, the draw and Pisket just done, I just closed all the other charts. I don't even want to see the shit. Let me know when it calms down.
Frankly says, Biscuit sounds like me on one day of trading crypto.
Well, I think yesterday when I put all that data together and I pretty much ran down all the top cryptos in order on performance. That one, was winning by double. So that was your first hint.
Guys, my mic is too loud. I'm sorry. I will turn
Sounds
it down
good.
a notch. The YouTube are complaining. Maybe Team has me up. Seems like Team has my volume up. I'm sorry. My apologies to your ears.
Here's the one
Not
thing
fine to
about
me.
that. The one thing about those numbers that really got me too, though, if you really think about it, was that one was first. Doge was second on recovery speed. Bitcoin was like number 5 or 6. It was down there.
You seem really humble right now.
No, I'm talking about Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin was really down there. That's actually a thing to think about. If Bitcoin leads the market, why was it like number 5 or 6?
Yeah, Bitcoin didn't just take a shit, man. Bitcoin had explosive diarrhea.
That's my point. I'm sorry if I sound not humble. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be like not humble. Just talking about Bitcoin.
Wait, Bitcoin right now isn't number one? Or are you talking about in the past?
As far as market recovery between, what was it? I did Matic, ADA, Doge,
Okay.
Comp, Link, Chainlink.
Yeah, I got you. I thought
7 of the top cryptos, and Bitcoin, as far as recovery from the dip, from the low, from this dip, the recovery from it, Bitcoin was actually like number 6 or 5. It was pretty low on the list.
The top.
Other things are recovering quicker.
Oh my god, Darth Mike, your game has One guy reviewed it and he has 94,000 viewers.
Am I muted?
No.
Yep.
Wait, are you a game developer?
Am I?
No, I'm talking to Darth Mike. He's in the YouTube chat. He said, Biscuit, check out this game. And I looked it up on YouTube. It's a game where people are reacting to it and playing it. Let's see.
Look at those graphics.
Those graphics are tight.
Nintendo 64.
Hell yeah. GoldenEye.
Wait, this... No, I am just a nerd. Ah, so it's not your game? Oh, okay, sorry. I thought... I misread that. I misread your comment. So wait. So you need to be like on some sort of type of drug to play this, right? You can't play it sober.
You never played N64?
No, I played the family game. Oh my god, I wrote family game. Family
have you ever played N64 on Wii?
Mario. Remember this?
Oh, Mario Party?
How could we forget?
Hold on. Wow, I never saw all of these. Yeah, I remember this one. Kind of. Oh my god, this one. This one
That's
was
the
like,
OG, bro. That's the original Super
this
Mario
was the
Brothers.
best, man. This was the...
And
Remember when you
they-
go to the secret levels and you take the flute and you fly through worlds?
I was gonna say, remember when you'd get super far and then the game would freeze?
Yeah, my brother played like 10 hours and he was like almost at the end. And then one of my brothers stepped on the thing, the charger thing, the adapter, and it shut down. And there is no save game.
Yep, you got to start from all from the before.
Man, even though I was a baby back then, but I remember that.
That would have pissed me off. I remember leaving my friggin' I had an old Nintendo when I was like a teen, like when I was in like high school, and me and my friends used to hang out in my basement. We would just play Nintendo, and like this thing was so old, and we used to just like leave it running for so long. Because like I didn't want to shut it off because I wanted to beat the game, but then it would just be running forever. Surprises like
Did you play? Sorry, did you play? I forgot Dreamcast. Yeah, did you play Dreamcast?
Sega. No, I played Sega Genesis.
I never had one, but we swapped it with our friends. We gave them the family game and took the Dreamcast. Wait, did we give them the family game or something else? I think the family game, yeah.
I used to rock Sega Genesis. I used to rock Sonic the Hedgehog, Mortal Kombat, and I forget what the third one was. Like, but I had 3 favorite games that I used to rock all the time.
Man, this game was fun.
Oh, Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game was nuts.
That game was awesome. Had the Offspring soundtrack.
Oh, there's a remake? Like, they remastered it? Oh, yeah, enhanced the graphics and everything, yeah. No, wait, this is the old one. Wait, there's the new one. Oh, it's the same. Just like remastered with better graphics, I guess. Oh my god, what is this? Looks
That looks
terrible.
shit.
Yeah, that's ass. Oh yeah, this is the classic one. I remember this level. This is the one they played. Yeah. Gives you Pepsi Man vibes. I think this is the same street with Pepsi Man. Pepsi, Pepsi, Pepsi Man. You guys don't
wanna go
remember Pepsi Man.
No, I don't. But now I want to go play Crazy Taxi. What the hell?
You never played Pepsi Man in your life?
No.
You didn't play any game.
You're just running away from a Pepsi can that's rolling after him like a giant Pepsi
No,
can.
there's different stages. Look, you're collecting and this game is so awesome, man. This game is the best. The sound effects were brilliant, man. There's this dude. Yeah, you would see this guy during the commercials and everything. Such a classic, man. Cha, 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 cha. I have to play in this like tournament as a guest within like 2 hours, so I have to get ready. I don't have a team, man. Guys, in 3 hours, if I have any energy left, I will run my YouTube live. We can test out the super chat. I didn't check the wallet. Hold on. One of you crazy people probably did something. Oh no, it's the last guy. Man, what a big dono. Insane. Insane. Who's this?
She can come clean my house.
This is a famous YouTuber. She has, I think, 1 million in popularity. Insane. The game is downloading something in the background.
Pisket, do you know Lulu Lovely?
No. Who this?
She plays Apex. She's like one of the top ranked.
She's like She's like a famous YouTuber as well. Like I think she goes. She does like live streams on YouTube. She plays Apex.
There she is.
Yeah, she's got crazy following.
Well, when you have the deadly combo, personality, good gameplay, and nice looks.
Yeah, a bunch of Sims are gonna follow you.
Yeah.
I'm in
Maybe
her
she has a
Discord
sense of
too.
humor as well.
Yeah, she's funny. She's cute.
Oh, she can. Oh, her aim is good.
Yeah, dude, she's really good at this game.
I used to be good at Apex, man. I wish I'd ever left it. It's the Bing, man, the latency. I don't have cable.
She's ranked Predator. She's technically like one of the top ranking players in the world.
Oh, look how fast. Did you see the track? Look at this. Just pay attention to the muscle memory reflex. Look at this. Look how she dragged her mouse. Not this. You're gonna see it here. Did you see this?
Yeah. That guy jumped and she followed him like right away.
Yep. Let's play it. This is how you can spot a professional player.
She
Talented.
She
Look
dropped.
at this in slow motion. Look how she. That's
Yeah.
on half speed and it looks fast.
Yeah,
That's
she
how-
dropped
how
like the
brilliant
aiming
it is.
down the sights. She like dropped it to like, just like aiming from the hip and then like zoomed in again.
That's muscle memory, man. That's reflex.
Yeah, honestly, like
That's awesome, man.
it reminds me of like good boxing technique too. She like circled. That guy jumped, she like circled to the right.
I love Apex Legends. Such a nice game.
Yeah. That game's hard too.
Oh, what's going on? Are we pumping?
We've been pumping all day, man.
Hey, what do you call this a bump?
Yeah, well, look at what we're coming back from. I mean, this is pretty dramatic.
Do we buy when the tongue comes out of the lizard mouth on the Litecoin screen?
Well, according to the texted book, it says when this lizard spits, you have to count 3 times.
Oh,
as
it's a
curve.
spitting lizard.
And if
No, that
I don't know what's going on with this.
You're talking about the
market, man.
spitting lizard pattern. I thought this was the dead lizard pattern.
Hey guys, Adam is
Maybe
live.
it's a
Click
chameleon.
his link. Everyone go to Adam's stream. Give
Adam
him a like
up.
and then run away. Yeah. Oh no, I messed up. Oh my god, how do I go back? Oh, there he goes. I'm gonna go to Adam's stream, give him a like and run away. Damn. It's that simple, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that too.
Here, I'm gonna throw some super chats. Never mind, I don't have it because I don't have PayPal. Anyway.
What's
Now
up,
I have
y'all?
to beg for people to play with me, man.
Oh, Pisket, I don't have to beg for people to play with me. I just go on Discord and there's tons of people to play.
No, you don't get it. I'm invited to this like tournament thing. So, oh my god, I'm gonna open my Facebook in the public.
Don't do that, bro. That's a bad idea.
I don't care. I have nothing to hide, man. I have nothing to hide.
But while you're doing that, I want to just tell you guys some interesting news. Global blockchain company IBC Group to close mining operations in China.
So the price
so the price will go down a little bit. That's probably why we're seeing that price today do that. Ethereum is supposed to jump to 3,000 in the next few weeks, supposedly, someone is saying in another popular article.
Yeah, if someone said that, then means the price would definitely go there.
And Cardano's Project Catalyst closes its funds with 56 proposal funded. So they got 56 projects proposed on the Cardano network.
56?
Yes, 56 proposals are being funded.
Seems ambitious.
Cardano is going to be doing well.
Ukraine is going to plans to offer Bitcoin trading in July. And right now, over 6 million ETH is staked on Ethereum 2.0 as interest skyrockets. And a hit for Binance people, British banking giant Barclays bans payments to Binance, citing FCA notice. Screw you, Barclays.
Wait. What's going to happen to Binance?
No. It's just Barclays, bro. Barclays is banning and citing FCA notice. I don't know. Let me look into that though. But Barclays can go stick it in. Those guys were mixed up with Deutsche Bank with some of their corruption. So I don't care for Barclays whatsoever.
Is Calm still looking healthy?
So check this out. The comments are funny about Barclays. This is how much people hate Barclays. 25 years with them. Now they dictate who I spend my money with. I changed to another company years ago, never looked back. Everyone else is saying I'd move immediately. Binance decide no bank should be able to dictate what you spend your money on. Barclays is going to get major negative media coverage for this, possibly. Sorry, Biscuit, go ahead.
No, I'm not. Gonna talk to my friend in game.
Okay, while you're doing that, the Philippines are doing theirs.
To ask him if he's available.
No worries.
Hey, Biscuit,
Vietnam
you play
PM.
Overwatch?
I play Overwatch.
I was talking Biscuit though, but yeah, anybody that plays Overwatch should PM me.
Will do.
So Vietnam is now changing their plans on crypto, and they've got pilot plan coming out. The Prime Minister has called for the state bank for a CBDC pilot.
What's that?
CBDC?
Yeah.
Crypto bank something dollar. It's probably they're looking to make a digital currency for themselves. I'm guessing. That's what everyone's doing, dude. You got all these countries that are signing on to the digital currencies, man, because they see the writing on the walls.
Well, COVID transfers on physical money, so it makes a lot of sense.
CBDC stands for Central Bank Digital Currency.
Thank you, bro.
If you really think about it, there's nothing more disgusting than the dollar bill you have in your pocket.
Not only that, Expectus, you are so right about the COVID thing. COVID woke the markets up to, hey, people are shopping online more. COVID almost forced everyone to start doing their shopping online, which probably stressed the networks and stressed the banking institutions because they didn't have the bandwidth to handle all of that.
I bet you've never touched a dollar bill that wasn't shoved halfway up a junkie's nose.
Dude, bro, not only that, just think about how many dollar bills were put into the side of a stripper's thong.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Or maybe not
Sorry,
even
guys.
just the side.
I'm more worried about the COVID nose swab test, but yeah, okay.
I'm just saying, bro, because those places are not very clean.
Sometimes they're stuck in the crack.
How do they test for COVID? They shove something far up your nose. How do junkies get their rocks out? They shove dollars up their nose. Same thing.
I try not to use the word junkies because people who use drugs are struggling with addictions and mental health problems, but that's okay. I'm here to educate.
It's derogatory, but I've been
don't
around the dark side of the moon, man. I've seen people.
Right. It's sad.
Same thing. I seen it.
But have you been?
I bet.
Have you been?
No, I'm not a junkie.
You don't like it when people are derogatory towards you, right?
No, I didn't say. Did I say junkie? Did I mean? All right, let me rephrase that.
Yeah, expect us, you friggin' bum. No, I'm
Yeah,
just...
no, you're right. Let me rephrase that.
No, but
hey, everyone
really
makes mistakes.
Really,
Don't worry
really
about it.
hard
Respect
up.
this.
Really, really hard up, diseased, mentally ill. You know, I'm not talking about drug users. I'm talking about go to the Tenderloin in San Francisco.
No, it's but like there is like the was once like a derogatory slang for like a drug addict. Like I mean, it's just that it's like it's offensive now. Like even when people don't mean it to be offensive, like you know what I mean.
Right,
It's really just kind of like a slang. Like, but like some people take offense to it, some people don't.
I personally am a connoisseur of good drugs.
Well, it's like.
But I'm not doing heroin, shooting it in my eyeball. You know what I mean?
Well, would you consider somebody that does it recreationally, like all the time, like as a choice? Like, would you refer to them as a junkie? Like, that's what I'm saying.
No, when I say junkie, I mean when you see that guy that shit himself on the side of the road with the needle hanging out his arm, like foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, but you got to know his story, bro. That's the thing, man.
That's what I meant and what I think of when I say that. I'm not just talking about.
It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. Hey, expect this. Let me tell you why I say that, and I'm not trying to jump on you or attack you.
I've seen shit my entire life.
I'm actually trying to. This is one of my life goals to change people's perspective about those who use drugs and have mental health problems. Having worked in that field in government and having dove deep down the dark holes trying to help people out of those situations, I can tell you, dude, the stories that people have, there's a reason why they have addictions. And so I try to use that word less and less just because I understand the human aspect to why people have those problems. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, it's really kind of just like a coarse name for like saying, or like a coarse way of saying the same thing. But like when you're more like sensitive about it, or like instead of being insensitive about it, when you show that like, you actually are concerned by saying like, it's an addiction, like it's not their choice, like I think that's
I've walked through homeless camps. What other workers would not do just because they have all these biases and fears about homeless people being dangerous. Well, I just walk in and I just start talking to people and I start asking them questions, asking them if they need some help. Look, there's so many people that say, oh, this area is dangerous or this area is dangerous. Well, walk into that area, talk with the people and find out how dangerous it is. It's only dangerous if you treat people disrespectfully. It's quite fascinating.
I got to tell you, I have, and I do, and I've known people like for a long time that used. Also, I myself carry around Narcan because I see people fading out on the streets, and I throw events, and I don't want anybody to fade out at one of my events. So I'm registered to use and carry Narcan to revive people.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Good on
bro.
you, Expectus.
That's sick.
Good on you, Expectus. Awesome, bro. We have a doctor here in town that actually gives out free Narcan to people because he's just so worried about them.
Right. But I will also tell you that as somebody who has been homeless, there are certain homeless camps you do not want to go to, like say under bridge in Emeryville, East Bay.
Emeryville's dangerous. You're right, dude.
One bridge that you go under there, and straight up, the cops don't even go in there. My friend's truck got stolen from the Home Depot parking lot,
And
Emeryville
got knocked off, and the people had fully, what was it? They had semi-automatic rifles, bro. It was Emeryville. I never knew about Emeryville. That is, I don't understand that place, dude.
Just let me finish the story, right? So we go driving around looking for it, right?
Right.
We found it. We found it
You know,
under a bridge in a homeless camp. It had already been stripped. It had already been stripped, and it was only an hour. And so we found it. It had already been stripped, was up on center blocks. Everything was missing. And not only was that truck there were like 30, 40 cars up under that bridge, up on center blocks. Just abandoned. And they looked like they had been abandoned for years.
This is a PSA to California. You need to help the people in Emeryville. They're desperate. That's why they're doing what they're doing. California, you're neglecting your people.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Falling on deaf ears.
Right. I know, dude. There's over 100,000 homeless people in Los Angeles. And what is California doing?
Yeah.
Zero.
Worst governor in the nation.
Gavin Newsom. You gotta love him. Love to hate him.
I'm moving to another state.
Oregon, we got a similar governor that's a problem, Kate Brown. Her brother is Jerry Brown. And so she just follows whatever California does. And it's really annoying.
According to Google, you have a 1 in 70 chance of being a victim of a violent crime in Emeryville. I don't like those odds.
It's insane, bro. Portland, violent crime grew by 533% last year.
Yeah, and California governorship has been controlled historically over the 80-year period primarily by 3 families: the Browns, the Grays.
Yeah, they're just passing it around. Yeah, they're just passing it around.
I feel like there should be anti-hoarding laws when it comes to real estate or homes. You should not be able to own more than one home for profit.
And not to knock Kamala Harris, but I mean, kudos for her for becoming the first female vice president, also minority woman to do it. Congratulations for that. But she is part of all of that. I mean, she is friends with Gavin Newsom. She got where she got because of Gavin Newsom and those guys in California. Slick Willie.
She was friends with Jerry too.
Yep.
Yeah, and we can thank past governors for some of our not clearing the chaparral brush appropriately and listening to the native people of the land of California and doing what they did to keep wildfires under.
Don't even get me started down that road.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we won't go there. We'll keep it to crypto.
Yeah. Holy cow. If you want to talk about native stuff, man, I'm not native, but I worked with them and I had to fight with the state government that I worked for because they were not listening to the native tribe. I'm like, you guys do know they're a sovereign nation, right? They make decisions for their people. You don't.
Exactly.
Okay, back to crypto. Sorry. Oh, and if you love Native American art, culture, and history, go to the Trees of Mystery in California. They have a great Native American museum there. It's just tiny, but it's awesome.
I'll have to check it out next time we're there. Up that way.
Yeah, it's tucked away in the gift shop, man. It is awesome.
Yeah,
not a lot of people go into little museum.
We have some hidden
What's that?
gems. Yeah. We have some hidden gems in California.
Do you know my favorite spot in California? And I don't want to ruin it, so I don't want to say it. Maybe I'll just DM you.
Is it
don't blast it out to the masses.
Is it the Bohemian Grove?
No, I'll DM you. No, that Grove thing you're talking about the one that was started by Mark Twain. No, there are some coastal cities in California that are gems that not a lot of people know about, and I know one, and it's kind of my getaway.
That's cool. I'll share one of mine too. That is a cool location. That's kind of tucked away.
That Bohemian Grove, is that where all the old white politicians put on ram's heads and dance naked out in the woods?
Yeah, that's exactly where it is. Cremation of care ceremony.
That big ass owl out in the middle of the woods or something?
Yeah, the owl
I think I've seen a documentary about it. It looked incredibly sus.
Guys, I'm in
It's
Microsoft.
true. I've actually been to the place, been to protest outside of it.
Yeah, that owl is Moloch, the owl god.
The cremation of care is apparently it represents washing away your care or your guilt over the bad things you have done. That's the whole point of the ritual.
Is that Grateful Jen that was talking with me? This is Versace. I just sent you a DM.
Thank you.
There you go.
Cool. And I'll send you our favorite, or my family's favorite, little tucked away.
Nice. Cool.
In Micro Center for the first time. Holy shit, this place is so cool.
Oh yeah, that place rocks.
God, this place is so sick.
I guess he's.
You know what I'm talking about, Jen? I'm telling you, dude. For some reason, the coastline there is so beautiful. Okay, sorry guys. I'll stop talking about it because that's not.
Are you the one that shared the Safe Pal thing?
Yeah, this is Versace. How's it going? Did you figure it out?
No, I ended up deleting it after losing some money on it because it was changing my all my stuff. Well, what I had in it, it was changing it to these weird extensions, and then when I tried to send it to Coinbase, it got lost. So
that's weird because I've had no problems with the app, bro.
The app
Sorry
worked
about
great.
that.
It just wouldn't translate to normal, normal coin.
That's weird because it's functionally wise. It works fine for me. I think there's a lot of. That app has a lot of how do you say learning curve issues because there's so many buttons and things to do. It's hard to kind of navigate. I'm still learning that app, but I still love it still. I mean, there's no other app on the market that you can go in a pancake swap and just easily buy stuff. I mean, I played around with MetaMask. And I played around with Trust Wallet, and this is like 5 million times easier.
It was easy, like you say, but have you tried taking any money out or taking any coins out and moving them?
No, because I'm going to be using the app. It actually has a lot of good purposes for it, so I'll try it and see what happens. But I had no problems. The only problem I had, bro, was trying to know which coins to use on Pancake Swap. That's the only problem I had.
Well, until you take something out, either money or anything, and don't lose it, you better be careful putting more in it because I couldn't get anything out of it.
Okay. Well, I had, if anyone else has had issues with SafePal, let me know because I had a bunch of people yesterday saying thank you. So I don't know.
Hey, Versace, one thing he was saying before, you had spoken to it, and I remember him from earlier, but he was saying that when you convert it, you have to, and you were talking about this, you have to convert to some BNB2 or BNB4 or something like that.
Yeah, there's BEP20 coins and BEP2 coins. BEP20 coins are the ones that Pancake Swap accepts only. And it sounds like
so that's where he ran into the problems with the fees and stuff.
Right, exactly. And I do believe there's a minimal purchasing fee. So that was the one thing we were having a conversation about. I think they have a minimum purchase fee.
Well, I got through that. My problem was trying to send my Ether out of there to my Coinbase and ended up getting lost.
That you should write the developers and complain then. But it shouldn't have been lost, bro. I don't know why.
I had that 20 extension, and even though it said succeeded on that end, my Coinbase never showed up.
That might be a Coinbase issue too, bro. And it may take a while to transfer from that app to Coinbase because sometimes certain apps have settlement times. So like Robinhood, for example, even when you get out of a position in Robinhood, you can't do immediate transfers out to your bank.
Yeah, I mean,
guys, check the chart that I just posted.
So you have to look and see if they have some places have immediate deposits and some places have, and you have to pay extra services for it. So like, for example, Robinhood, if you want immediate deposits, you have to have Robinhood Gold. So that's the problem with using somebody. And I should have, and sorry, bro, I should have warned you about that sometimes with these wallets, if you keep transferring in between wallets and stuff like that, you're going to lose things. And that's what pissed me off about MetaMask is MetaMask, dude, I got taxed out of the butt trying to use MetaMask, bouncing things between wallets. I think I lost like $100 or $200 on MetaMask. And at that point I was like, I'm deleting MetaMask. And from now on, MetaMask, I'm never going to promote that company.
Just let me know when you try to move something out. Just let me know if it worked or not. When you try to move something or move a coin or take money out, let me know.
Okay, let me test it out, bro. Yeah, sorry for that inconvenience because I had no clue about that part. But all I know is that the convenience it was to just get into PancakeSwap with this app was so much more. I mean, to me, it was just far more better than any app I had used before. And again, there's settlement times. So just wait. It's the 4th of July weekend. Banks and institutions are basically closed over the weekend. So when they say 3 business days, the 4th of July and the 5th of July are not included because, it's a government holiday and I work for government too. So like the 5th today, no one's working. So you may not see that show up. Yeah.
I never blame anybody for my own stupidity ever. Thank you. Though.
No worries, bro. But yeah, keep me updated. Tell me, DM me or whatever. You can tell me in the chat, and I totally am open for criticism. If I miss something, I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Like I say, it was my own stupidity.
No worries, bro.
MetaMask is good for buying NFTs.
Yeah. What's that, sir?
MetaMask is good for buying NFTs.
Gotcha. I just had too many problems. And one of the biggest security concerns is that MetaMask embeds into your browser. So they're capturing the data in your browser and people can capture your wallet information from MetaMask if you don't close it out and shut it down. So when you're browsing other websites, people can see your wallet information if you didn't close it. That's not secure. That's cybersecurity 101.
Yeah, Vercase, what wallet would you recommend the most?
I would ask the experts that are on here. So I would put that in. I would put it into chat or general. I got off, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. But I'm sorry about that, bro. Sorry about your experience. But hope in the long run things will work out.
I used Exodus and it seemed pretty user friendly and easy.
Trust Wallet.
I use Trust Wallet, and I mean, and Jack, if you want me to show you how I do it, I'll be glad to go to Crypto 2 and show you, how to transfer it from BNB to the other BNB so that you could use it to buy on Pancake.
Right. Trust Wallet, though, I will let you know, when you buy BNB on Binance or wherever you buy the BNB and you transfer it to Trust Wallet, you do get fees. So just a heads up, you do lose money in between those transactions. The reason why I like SafePal, and I'm not advertising for SafePal, I want to say that, and this is not financial advice, there is no transfer fee from Binance to buy BUSD or buy BNB. I can buy it directly on their wallet.
What about Exodus?
Thanks for that. And I already know how to use PancakeSwap and Trust Wallet, so that works fine for me. And I don't use it enough to even need to worry much about it. I've bought a little SafeMoon. I bought a little bit of this and that, and a little bit of that Doge stuff. But other than that, I don't mess with that. I mostly mess with the other bigger cryptos.
Nice, bro.
What about is Exodus okay?
Exodus. What is Exodus?
It's another type of wallet.
Yeah, that's a soft wallet. I mean, that's just a wallet to put your coins in to hold, like your everyday coin.
Yeah, it's a desktop wallet, right? I mean,
right.
I heard the Nano S is pretty good.
Actually, now, bro, now that you brought up about the transferring issues, let me Google it and see if anyone else has had the same problem. I'll not sign off. I'll research that real quick for you.
looks like Comp is about to try to break 5 again. Yay.
I've been using Bread Wallet for like 10 years. It's not the best, but it's just what I'm used to, you know?
Oh my gosh, dude, there's a website called problem.app and it lists all the problems that an app has. That's awesome. So here's what it says. SafePal, these are the common SafePal issues: crashing, loading, not starting, internet connection does not work, battery consumption, open, causing errors, slowly hangs, responding, SafePal help, content developer, and what to do. They said these were the most common errors. The developers in Shenzhen, China, and they tried to fix them, but of course it only works if it is an error in the app because it's not your system. Basically, it is recommended to always pay attention to the latest SafePal update on your smartphone. So did you update your SafePal? Because I know mine had an update yesterday.
Yes, what video game is that, Pisket?
Biscuit.
Yeah, this.
Buddy, a microphone.
What do you want, buddy?
I don't know if his mic is on.
Looks like Pisket is setting up a new Logitech G Hub.
Is my mic working?
Is he playing RuneScape?
Anybody get in on this comp with me or what? Because it's about to break 500.
Expectus, you were so smart to get into that yesterday. I watched it just because of what you said, bro. And yeah, good buy right now. Maybe. I mean, the overall market is having problems, but comp is
growing. I was going to retrace a little from the top there and then bounce I was skeptical, but at the same time, I was tired of everything being so stagnant. And I'm like, this is actually moving. I'm going with it. I'm really glad I did. I'm actually a little sour right now that it didn't dip a little lower, so I could buy more. Yeah, it's gonna break 5 again. My chance to buy more was I'm curious. Like I said, retracement.
520 to 494.
6.86% is what it did to retrace. Unless it goes down further, but it doesn't look like it wants to. So after that rip, it only retraces 6.86%. Nuts.
Is Bitcoin ripping right now? No, it's not. KCS coin is going, that's for sure.
I wonder if comp is what a lot of other Bitcoin holders are actually like. Maybe they're hedging onto this. I'm curious. But what's really strange is how, like I said, like when you measure the recovery of all these coins, Bitcoin coming in at near the bottom of the list on recovery, it's a little weird. So everybody thinks that Bitcoin's leading the pack, and it just doesn't seem to add up.
It's because Doge is leading the pack.
Well, Doge came in number 2, so yeah, Doge is well above Bitcoin on recovery so far.
That's how we do.
What's the price of Doge right now?
23.4 or 23.5, somewhere around there.
Yep.
Did it break 20 when it dipped earlier?
No.
No, man, hell no. Didn't even come close.
It barely broke 23.
Yeah, it double bottomed at like 22.8 or 22.9.
Oh, comp is retracing again. Hey, comp on the 10-minute, is that a cup and handle?
Almost, kinda.
So is the gentleman still here that said he lost money on Safe Pal?
Oh yeah, it's Jack Scrap. It's Jack.
Hey, Jack Scrap. So I just read a Reddit thing. So there was another guy that had a similar issue to yours about 131 days ago. And basically he said, update, after 1 day, the Reef tokens are back into my Binance account. Thanks for that response. So
I don't know that it worked with Binance because Binance uses the same extensions that app uses. I don't think Coinbase does. So I don't think it'll ever show up in Coinbase. I think it's a lesson learned, bought with, as they call it.
Well, just wait 1 day and see, and then let me know, because I would like to know. Because if that's true, then yeah, that would be something that people need to know.
Yeah, it's, I know that you're going to make mistakes, and I know I'm going to make a lot of them. So it's no big deal. I mean, I don't put a lot in, something I'd be hurt if I lost in the first place.
Well, and to be honest, I mean, the app comes from Shenzhen, and most people in Shenzhen they are very capitalistic. So I don't think they'd want to ruin their business. So they probably would not want you to lose your coins, bro. They're people in Guangzhou. There's a reason why there's a lot of Chinese from Guangzhou, bro, in the U.S. They're very capitalistic in Guangzhou.
I have a friend from that area, and also Hong Kong. In fact, I deal all over the world and have for the last 20 years, maybe longer.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
my
cool,
business, my business does that, and so I have friends from over there that fly over to see me all the time, and they have for years. So, I've seen both sides of the coin: the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Obviously, you've been to Guangzhou, right?
And there, like I said, I got friends that have. So I've got friends.
I was going to say Guangzhou has a pretty bad dark side, man.
Yeah, the friends I have that I deal with are business people. They deal all over the world, and but they live. One of them lives in China. The other one lives in Hong Kong, and But I've dealt all over the globe with people, and it's been an interesting business.
That's cool.
I still can't speak it though.
I just said, don't worry about it. Chinese is very difficult.
Ni hao.
The only words you need to know in Chinese is ni hao and wo ai ni.
You go.
I think Doge.
Oh, yeah.
It's forming a bear flag on the 1 hour.
Hey, bro, the guy with the Safe Pal, add me as a friend and keep me posted, bro. I gotta go.
Glad to. Take care, brother.
This is for.
Yes, sir. Thank all my friends out there for letting me have a couple words now and then. Appreciate you all.
Bull flag on the comp.
Head and Shoulders on the 10.
Head and Shoulders where?
On the 10.
10-minute. $10-minute what?
On Doge. And then just forming that last shoulder on the down.
Ooh, it's hot today.
Hello, guys. Why so quiet here, yo?
We were trying to give you a chance to talk. Top of the afternoon.
Hey, how you all doing? Does anybody here trade on leverage trade on KuCoin?
I don't, but there are some people on here sometimes that do.
Yeah, because I've been doing it for a minute, and I don't know, man. These exchanges, I think they're scams, man. They don't even set their liquidation prices right. You know, you could easily calculate liquidation prices. There's always is not the right one, and then they send their bots over to just liquidate you, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, some people had speculated stuff about Kraken with that because of some of those crazy dips that Kraken's had a few times.
Yeah, I was on Kraken too, but they terminated margin. I tried KuCoin and it's just a lot of games, man. It's ridiculous. This whole thing is it's no wonder that these exchanges that are not United States, you know, they can't qualify to be on in America because they're full of crap, man. Just be aware when you're trading over there. Liquidation, I mean, leverage. Uh, don't do it. Don't do it. Take your money.
I guess we scared everybody off.
Officer.
Me and a buddy went to a range this morning, so I'm back filling up magazines again.
That sounds like fun.
It was, man. It was good to get out. We hadn't been out in a couple of months, so it was nice to get back on the range.
Good to keep in practice too. You never know when you need them skills.
It was nice to pull it out, laid out. I took my Creedmoor and laid out and turned the dial and pulled the trigger and hit the steel. I was like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah, I tell you, it's the worst feeling in the world is to drop one of your favorite already sighted in arms and then wonder, oh God, Did it change it? Oh no.
Loctite.
Yeah, I did that one time and I went out to the woods to test it, and I was hitting a hat at about 400 yards, size of a quarter, 4 shots. So that wasn't too bad.
Well, we hadn't been in a while, so we took a little bit of everything. I took 223, 6.5, took the alt 6, the 7mm, the 300. We had them all out there. We was wasting precious dollars.
Do y'all do your own loads or do you buy the loads?
I've got a mix. My Creedmoor stuff I load.
Yeah, I got a friend that loads. He always loading stuff for me and brings me bags of them. Really good guy. He'll tell me, now these are hot, Jack. These here are really hot. And I said, okay, all right.
Yeah, my neighbor, he had some hot loads, and he wound up got to the point where he was splitting cases in his 270. He ruined his damn gun. He had to quit shooting that stuff.
Yeah, my guy's an expert. He won't make them that hot, just hot enough. Yeah, you can overdo it.
But I get the same results. That my 6.5 shoots that 142 grain Hornady XLD just as good as it does anything that I've loaded. So.
Oh yeah. There just ain't enough woods around anymore. We used to go out to the burrow pits and practice, pistol practice. Throw bottles out in the lake and bust them. But it wasn't just busting them way out in the middle of the lake. It was, you have to split a reed and bust it in one shot.
Yeah, the good old days. Now we pay to go nice range. Luckily, I've got a really nice range to go to.
You are fortunate.
There were 6 people there at the range shooting rifles today, and then 2 people showed up to shoot pistol. It was real quiet today. It was nice.
That's awesome. I had somebody in my ear. What was that last thing you said?
Is anyone out there?
Yep, I was wondering why it's so quiet.
Oh, the stock market futures should have opened up 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I've been out shopping with my wife, and I just got home and turned it on, and it was dead silent. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
So what are we starving for TA?
Not really. It's kind of dead. I think most people are still taking the time off because of the holiday.
Yeah, that makes sense. Bemke here, by the way. Just quick. So the other day I talked about this. I'll just mention it again for people on YouTube. We had on June 20th, total crypto market cap. We had the 50 EMA cross the 100. And then we had the same thing happen with the 20 going over the 200 a couple days later on the 26th of June. And you'll notice that those two dates, between those two dates, you know, we got a W forming, and then we kind of evened out right between. And I kind of mentioned that, like, you know, if you kind of move this last, I guess it's the last couple weeks up a bit, it's like one long, excuse me, one long wedge. And each of these moves up and down in the total crypto market cap seem to be getting, on average, smaller and smaller. Aside from that giant drop we had on the 20th. So they haven't seemed to be, I don't know when they're going to cross again. I don't think it's going to be like anytime soon, but we're seeing that 20 EMA below the 200, and we're seeing the 50 EMA below the 100. And we also had the RSI for total crypto hit the top of this triangle that I drew from when we had the drop back in May. And then we almost hit 50 on July 14th, 50 RSI. And then if you keep going down, we just hit it again. We almost hit 50, and we kind of banged our head on it again. So, but we're following that the top of that triangle downward. So we'll see what happens with the RSI in the next couple of days. If it happens to fall back down again, then we're going to see it. We're going to see the price probably just go sideways or down further. But if we can break through that and stay above it, and if we start to see it hang out around 50 RSI and bump up above 50, that's exciting.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we're just in a big tub that the water was let out and it's slowly leaking. And every now and then somebody dumps an extra bucket in there, makes it go up just a little bit, but in the long run, we're still leaking.
That's a great analogy, actually.
Yeah. Are you saying we're too fat to be in this tub?
It depends how many fat you stick in a tub.
Badass.
So,
No dirty bitches in the bathtub.
I wish I could get I don't know if there's a projection tool for it, but I wish I could get a projection for the EMEs crossing again. The MACD also crossed almost exactly those 2 days too, where we had the EMEs cross. I guess that makes sense.
YouTube said that all of us are in the tub together.
So yeah, we're definitely too fat.
It's not that we're fat. It's just that we're holding such heavy bags of Doge.
Oh no, that's definitely not. That's somebody else. That ain't me.
Yeah, we all got a fat sack.
That's me. I got a bag of Doge. I got a big old bag of Doge.
Yeah, so when we came, we fell down below the 200 EMA on. It was a little bit of resistance for 3 days on it. Actually, it was weird. June 18th, 19th, and 20th, and then
Why'd you have to jinx us?
We had that one quick long drop, or that one quick drop on the 20th to the 21st, and then we just hit the EMA and came right back down. The 200 came right back down. We're like kind of following the 20 now, as you do, but it's coming in close to it, so it's definitely making a move, like very shortly, the next couple days.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it has that similar like double bottom that I did the other day, doesn't it?
Yeah, and what's crazy is we're kind of like still in this upward trend from the 21st of June with the RSI. We're still in this upward channel even with this little down. If we don't go anywhere below like 45 RSI in the next day or two, like that's pretty good.
Nice. Well, Zay hasn't been moving too quick, so it just ever since that dump this morning, it seems like more people are buying rather than selling.
Has anybody
But
got
it doesn't look like
this?
there's too much action anyway. Sorry, who was talking?
Anybody got any knowledge on any of the Cardano? The ADA?
Cardano. Anybody know about Cardano? I don't know too much about it.
I'm looking into it, like trying to look into it a little bit.
What kind of info you looking for?
Looked like they had like 60% of it already staked, I heard.
Darn.
Yeah, I mean, you can have all the good tech you want, but if it's not decentralized in all the right ways, it's not really, I don't really know how it's going to play out with Cardano, to be honest, but we'll see.
So that's probably more of the riskier ones than some
Well,
of them.
versus what though,
True. I mean, everything's a risk.
Yeah, it's like,
Dude, it's all a scam. Every single one.
Yeah, this is Fantasyland. This is all. I think the best way I heard it ever described was a mass hallucination. Like it's an agreed upon conscious mass hallucination. We're all playing pretend here. None of this matters.
Long term one though.
I know that if you took all the good things about Ethereum and you took all the good things about Cardano and you put them together, it would probably be the best crypto. I can say that much. That's what I know. But every crypto has its strengths and weaknesses, and ADA has them.
Too bad we couldn't build one of those.
Hey man, you never know. Vitalik and Elon Musk could be having Zoom meetings every single day.
True. Yeah, he develops 5 minutes of his time for different projects.
Yeah, and they're both like really reasonable people, even though they're like notorious for trolling.
Both of them look like they're getting ready to take off and do some moves. I don't know much about this stuff. I'm very new at this, but just judging by the other ones, the way they look, those two, and then comp, it's making some really good moves.
Guys, ready for this pump? I'm about to buy a fat sack of Doge.
I said, you're going to buy the whole bag?
The whole bag?
The whole kit and caboodle.
The entire bag?
Whole enchilada.
Yeah, I see Doge making some moves here soon too. It looks like.
Hey, I ended up selling my whole ETH bag kind of on accident, and it worked out to be a very beneficial trade. So sometimes the whole bag situation can work out.
Yeah.
You just have to do the math, right? Make sure the loss or any loss.
So what's everybody scalping and day trading today? If at all.
Comp is a popular.
What's it?
I think a lot of people are looking at carb in comp. Kind of went from meme baby Doge to comp.
All right, I just placed my buy. We'll see what effect it has.
All right, thanks for contributing to the Doge army.
I am the Doge army.
Oh, good to know. I've been looking for your contact information. Could you send some troops out?
Look no further.
Could you send the troops out? Because we could use some reinforcements.
Yeah, send some reinforcements for crying out loud.
We're in a battle here. We're not trying to hold on to 23. 23-4.
23. The third.
No, we need to flip that.
They're all
Yeah,
stuck
we
in
need
the
to get to
bathtub
32.
and get out.
We need to get to 32.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking 31, 32 myself. Like,
I don't think we're asking for too much at that point.
I know, right? What the hell?
Oh, that comp did rip a little bit there, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
Taking a dip.
Heard him talking about it earlier, but I didn't realize it was ripping so hard. Glad something's moving.
Doge is dropping.
Yeah, we lost 23-4. I think the next strong one I have, the next strong support I have is like 23-1. If we don't bounce back up here.
We should finish going down so I can buy some more and wait for it to go up.
It's not finished yet.
How low they're going?
Let's see if they're gonna go. I don't know. I mean, we could go back to like 20 or 21 and then bounce back up. But I mean, like, I'd like to see it go back to 30 before we really take that big, large dip. That would be healthy. This whole thing, this is all not natural. Bitcoin really took a shit this morning, like hard.
Yeah.
Well, I know we were talking about it a couple of days ago, maybe a week or two ago, actually. How somebody was tracking wallets and seeing that it seemed like somebody was definitely moving huge wallets of Bitcoin specifically to like to short. It seemed that way anyway, because
Yeah,
we
of
were
course
having
they were.
yeah, and so I mean it is harder to do now that the market's so big, but then when you
They'll
think about
do
it,
it
like
on all
those people are so much bigger than
a large scale downtrend. Like they'll short the shit out of that.
Well, and the big players have accumulated more, so that gives them more buying power in the market too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got all the money to just squeeze it whenever they want, like the resources and just everything. I like this constant up channel for the RSI though. The more I look at it, I'm like happy about it.
It's got some fight left. I mean, the bulls do not want to give up. Like clearly, the bulls do not want to give up.
Yeah, because I mean, we have the total crypto had a bottom RSI of what is it, 31 or something like that, back in May 19th when we had a big slam down. But then the next one over is like slightly higher than that, and it's I don't know, couple days later, and then since then we've just had higher lows. The next one was 33, and then since then we've just been up until where we are now.
Well, it's like the bulls. It's like the bulls still have money, but they've just been hiding it.
Yeah, they're not letting that the supply get to once it gets to a certain point, they're like, oh no, it's too cheap. Like they just grab some. It's just.
Did you guys see about? I just had the thought as everybody was discussing that. Sorry, did not mean to interrupt if I did.
Okay, we're done.
About clients that are on July 16th, and I'll do a search right now because it just popped in my brain. About them being able, they're releasing a certain number of Bitcoin that are going to be to their clients for the option of selling.
Who?
I believe. Yeah, I think I need to. Let me do a Google search real quick. I believe it's Grayscale, but I don't want to misspeak, so I'll get right back to you.
I think the Doge needs to wake off a little bit. It doesn't wake off in a week.
Well, I wish I'd have went this morning and looked at that comp.
Part of the Wyckoff is a spring effect, so
It went up $100 from 1130.
if we're on a smaller scale Wyckoff cycle, then we could be in a spring phase. We could possibly be in a spring phase, but I figure spring harder than this.
Yeah.
It was quite a fall though.
It was. I think we just need to I think we just got the wind knocked out of us, really.
I wasn't even really when it was happening. It's so funny because like I went through this so many times. Well, not so many, but enough times to where it's like when it was happening, I was just like, all right. But now when I look back and I'm like, wow, that was a lot. That's a lot of percentage just disappearing in a short amount of time.
Yeah, it was scary.
It's scarier now, like in retrospect, because I don't know. That's yeah, you get numb to it after a little while, I guess. There's some people that are still waiting for red coin to pump.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
I bought some back at the same time I bought my Doge, and I still have it, and it's still sitting where it was back then.
I mean, it is. I'm pretty sure it's slightly higher, but it didn't really go anywhere compared to everything else that was around back then.
Okay, just if you guys want to check out the video, I can put it in one of the areas for you to check out. It's Wendy Crypto or Crypto Wendy O, and it's 16,000 Bitcoins that are here, hold on. Grayscale.
You can put it in like Crypto Talk or something.
Anyways, let's go ahead and
Back room.
Wherever you want me to put. I'll put it in random non-general. I mean general random, whatever. You know what I mean. Random non-general.
Well, sometimes stuff just gets lost there. So sometimes I'll put it in there, but then I'll put it in like other places too.
Yeah.
Like if it's a chart, I'll put it in charts, and like if it's like I don't know if it has to do with crypto, like it or whatever, like I'll put it in like Crypto Talk. Just because it doesn't move as fast as the general chat, so like it doesn't get lost as easy. But I'll usually drop them in a couple different places.
Okay, Grayscale is going to be locking 16,000 Bitcoin on July 17th. So I'm going to post the video if you guys want to watch it. It's in the beginning of the video. It's like 2 minutes in. So. Okay, they're going to be securing 16,000 Bitcoin for their clients in their trust. So for whatever information that helps anybody out there, I'm just sharing it.
Yeah, I see that $2 super chat, but I'm not sure KCS. I don't know which stock that is, so I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Talking about a crypto or a stock?
No, I was just sharing with the group something that I stumbled upon in someone else's YouTube channel about Grayscale locking in 16,000 Bitcoin for their clients in a trust. So I don't know if it's positive or negative for the market. So I'm just sharing it for somebody that has way more insight than me. I just watched the video last night.
was just talking about the super chat in the YouTube.
Oh, my bad. My apologies.
Super chat. Why don't you read it up?
2 bones from Daniel M. TA on KCS. I got in at $8.88. Where's the resistance? I tried looking it up, but the only KCS I found is $284. So I'm not sure I'm looking at the right one. I'll keep looking for a little bit here, though. If anyone else has it?
Well, I'll try looking it up.
I guess it's KuCoin. I got you. KuCoin. I see it at $9.29 right now. If I was to, I would say you have a little bit of resistance right there at that $10 mark, of course.
This is KuCoin token.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what he's talking about.
He bought it. He bought
Green
where?
candle on the green. On the 1 day.
I put that link for anyone who's interested in tracking crypto whales. But maybe it pertains to that.
Looks like KCS.
Thank you, Jen.
Just my little bit of TA. You kind of broke. You have some support there at 882. Your next resistance will be 946 in that range. After that, looks like 1053 will be your next resistance. Good strong day though today. And that's just going off the daily chart. Yeah, sorry, I'll get her out of my mouth there.
Dude, this is crazy.
What's crazy?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't finish that. Just the amount of like orders, limit orders that are sitting on some of these shit coins that just like have no value. Like the amount of value that's just sitting there trying to play them is crazy. Like I was just looking at red coin orders and I'm just like baffled.
Well, I hope red coin hits because if it does, I'll be rich.
Well, I'm looking at a 2-day chart and it's not, I totally forgot about this. I actually bought some on this exchange I'm on right now. Like I bought it at 11 Satoshis and I sold it at 8. I don't even know how many I had, but I think it was just part of a spread. But still,
Sorry. That KCS, I see probably the next strong resistance at 10.572. Is that around where you were saying?
Yeah, I see you kind of broke through that 894, between that 894 and 846 range for your previous resistance. No, yeah, right up there. 1057 for sure.
Yeah, 1057. Just for that guy that was asking about it. That's all he really asked about.
Yeah,
was
that's your
resistance,
major
right?
resistance.
Yeah. All right.
Looks like it might start crawling back here. Who knows? I honestly didn't even know that KuCoin token was exist. Does
Good
KuCoin have
morning.
their own stable coin? Like
Morning, Rick. That might be it. What's up, Rick? How you doing? How'd you sleep?
Yeah, good. Got my coffee, got my charts.
You're up rather
What time
early,
is it
aren't
there,
you?
Rick? 8:30 a.m.
I figured it was more like
yeah,
6.
it's a reasonable time. So I heard you guys talking about KuCoin token.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
somebody wants to
amazing.
see it.
Yeah, it's amazing to see it actually trended up and broke up out of a bear flag or rising wedge, which is bullish. They're not always guaranteed to break down, and you guys basically said it exactly how I would have said it. Its previous resistances were like $9.40 roughly. That's where it's currently struggling at, the previous pivot right there. And then the pivot after that is basically $10 from what I can see. Remember, $10 is a big psychological level, so there's going to be a lot of take profit at that point. Not that it's, it may still get through it, like if there's enough volume and demand for the coin, like it'll buy through any resistance like that. But yeah, just zoom out on the 4-hour chart and look left, and you'll see all the major pivots that it's dealing with right now. But yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to take at least a little bit of profit before $10, because just check the order book as well. I mean, a lot of the volume that sits on the order book is not set in stone, because it can be taken down and like moved around, or some of it's like a bluff, some of those order book positions. But for the most part, if there is a lot of volume sitting at one place and it's not moving, a lot of it would be actual, volume that's trying to be sold. So just be careful of that. And you want to get in front of the volume when you're selling, and you want to get above the volume when you're buying. So you want to be above the walls of the order book.
Rick, you got a super chat.
That's it. Oh, yep. Grade A music, $5. Thank you. Have you ever seen a chart pattern like today in Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin? Wild. Yeah, I was looking at Doge and it looks like a camel. This morning I saw it. I was like, wow. double bottom.
Yeah, that was nice, right? That was a nice bounce.
Yeah, a nice double bottom. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, that's a camel. I'll draw it out.
I was afraid it would be an inverse cup.
Rick,
It's a single
I was wondering
hump.
if I could ask you a question about something I learned last night in a video.
Yeah, sure.
Grayscale is locking in 16,000 Bitcoin on July 17th for their clients. I was wondering if you knew anything about that, or
No, I am not very up with the fundamental like
I
the
just
news
thought
type stuff.
it's
Yeah, but
interesting because I don't
if
know how
anyone
that would
does,
impact. You know what I mean? If that's helpful for
well,
market.
positive. Well, yeah, if something's acquiring something, or like buying a lot of it, or announcing that they've bought it, just like when Tesla announced that they bought Bitcoin.
Right.
Yeah, that's a positive effect on the price for sure.
That's what I was thinking. It sounds like they're building a trust for their clients.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know the details, but it seems like a point of interest for July 17th is when it's supposed to happen. So I don't know if that means it's released to their client and then if they obtain it. So anyway,
I'm not sure, but
Bitcoin
I know
guy, so
that.
I just thought I'd tell you about it.
Thank you. I know that when people or when companies announce that they've bought something, they probably did it months and months ago. You don't know where they bought it. Like Yeah, just like when Tesla announced that they bought Bitcoin when Bitcoin was up above like $45,000 at least. I think it was over here. You can actually spot the point where they announced it because it's a big candle. Yeah, here. This big candle. I think it was like one of the biggest candles on record for a daily candle, I think it was. Anyway, that's where they announced that they had bought Bitcoin. And they might have done it back here, you know, like in this area. And they made it public over here. Or they might have done it down here.
Yeah, I just
And then days later they
another
announced it. Yeah.
channel. Wendy, Crypto Wendy O. She mentioned it yesterday about it being kind of looming as far as the 17th. So
Okay.
just thought you might want to look into it and see if it has any.
Do you have an article on it that I can check out?
I posted it in Tracking Crypto Whales. I put the YouTube link to the video, and it's in the first it's 2 minutes in. She starts talking about it.
Oh, okay, cool. Tracking Crypto Whales. I don't think I've even seen that.
I know. Well, I thought it was
channel.
relevant.
Where is that?
I love
Where
it.
is it?
One of
It's
the
a text
tabs.
channel.
Is it up
it's a
the top?
text. I just put it in the thread. I just copied and put the link.
What sort of, where's it near? Like that's in the text channels, you know, the stack of channels that's like about a
It's
kilometer
near
long.
California Meetup. It's the one that it's the one with the whale emoji next to it. It's above Miami, Florida Meetup. Like it's
I see it. Yeah.
it's
Okay,
above
thank
chart.
you.
That one's
Appreciate that.
relevant.
The one with the whale
Okay,
next to it.
found it.
I think of
Beautiful.
Grayscale as a whale.
All right, cool. Well, I'll look at that at some point. Crypto Wendy. It's cool.
Yeah, I heard her speak
It's
today
good.
too.
Can
I
you
think
hear
on
me?
Beating.
She said what, sorry?
There was a discussion on another channel that I was watching today, and I think she's a nurse, formerly a nurse or is a nurse, and
All
she was
right.
talking about. I just caught part of it as I was walking through the room, but about the token aspect, and we've discussed it, I think, in this group. Of the benefits as a medical professional to be able to access patients' information in seconds, to save that person's life. And I wanted to be an RN for many years, so I get it, being able to, make sure you're not giving a medication that's going to kill somebody because they came in and they're unconscious, and you could access that information. But the trade-off is the part that is vaccine passport, potential as well. So built into the technology.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
It's
Well,
a
that's
benefit.
good.
It's a trade-off of keeping our medical private, but people's lives could be saved. So I don't know, it's a good topic of discussion, I think.
Yeah. Well, blockchain's also good for
Hey, Jen, are you?
like government, like voting, because everything's on the blockchain. You can't duplicate. You can't, you can't alter a blockchain, like running sort of like Bitcoin. You can't duplicate and counterfeit a Bitcoin. Like the system just doesn't function that way, where you can copy something and get it. So that means like if it was built into like a voting system, a blockchain voting system, it would be like totally accurate. It wouldn't, because it's trustless. It doesn't rely on trust. There's no human interaction there. Like it's like a mathematical equation. You can't alter a mathematical equation and get and get the right answer. Like it's going to alter. Anyway, yeah.
I think there are some projects that are moving in that space and have some traction.
Hey, Jen, so are you familiar with Grayscale and what they do?
I'm not, so Do you have more insight?
Okay, yeah. So Grayscale, they have various trusts for various different coins, and they're traded on the OTC market, which is like over-the-counter market, or like the pink sheets, you might hear them called. They have been trying to get approval to be traded on like the NASDAQ or something like that, but have been unable to get it so far. So they've been acquiring Bitcoin over a long period of time. They've got trusts for a bunch of other coins and things like that. I'm not sure how that particular article could be bad.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is. I'm saying
how it would be good.
I'm curious
but
how it plays a role. You know, is it what its impact could be on July 17th?
Yeah.
In the market.
Yeah, I have heard some things about them, some things that they do by locking up their coins and then also unlocking them at certain times. And I think I'm not sure if they trade around their positions or if they're loaning out their holdings for certain periods of time. But if they are loaning them out, then that means they're basically loaning them out probably to be shorted.
Yeah, she kind of went into a little
um,
more detail, and because I didn't I just watched it and I was pretty tired last night, but I remembered about it, so I thought I'd put it out there for discussion. So
yeah, so if they were loaning them out for a period of time, that means that those are going to be out there available on the market for people to short with. So if they were bringing them back in and locking them up, then that would mean that there would be less supply
and then
out there to short potentially.
Yeah.
So that maybe is something that I could see as well. But other than that, I'm not sure.
Thank you for your insight.
Yeah, one of the other interesting things about Grayscale is they have like a charter, and I read someone talk about a summary of it, and they actually their charter only allows them to buy coin. They're never allowed to sell, according to their charter. So that's a kind of an interesting thing, and also kind of a weird thing, because someone who invests in it, you want to be investing in the value of the coins they have, but there's no way you could ever have access to them. So it's kind of
so you're kind of like
the gold ETFs and things like that. You theoretically, if you buy GLD, theoretically you can actually get hands on that gold, but their charter doesn't allow them to sell. So I think that's why that they do the borrowing, the lending in and out and things like that to capitalize on the asset that they're holding, because they can't ever sell it.
Oh, yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Bitcoin potentially is in some kind of a rising wedge here. The price action we've had over the past, how long is this? 10 hours, well, maybe even just this bit here. The last 5 hours has been very strange. This part where it just dropped, really violent, and then got bought right back up again. We had a bullish engulfing candle straight after that massive drop. That's wild. So it got brought all the way back up very quickly. If that drop, hadn't have happened, it would have made this price action look a little bit more normal. But it's anyway, it's hard to sort of wrap a shape around that because it's like you want to incorporate this low here and this low without chopping off this. It's kind of tricky. Either way you cut it though, it's either a bear flag or a rising wedge. Like if you chop all that off, it's just like a rising consolidation after a downtrend. Pardon? You're roboting quite bad.
Sorry. One sec.
And yeah, that is a tweezer bottom, YouTube. Tweezer bottom. Tweezer bottom here as well.
Rick, are you streaming on TA?
Yeah, I'm trying to find your chart. Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, Rick, you're not on
put it up
Discord.
Yeah, I'll put it up on Discord as well.
I'm trying to see what you're talking about, brother.
There you go. All right, so
Hey, Rick, is that better?
maybe.
I still sound terrible.
No, that's better. That's a lot better than before.
Okay, awesome. So there was a channel that it was trading in there, Rick, and that big wick that got bought right back up, it was the biggest bear trap. It popped right out of that channel and just straight back up. It was brutal to watch.
Yeah. It's very like trying to trade around here. Good luck. Like it's very unpredictable. Like, is this going to just drop
Really not
violent and then rip up all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's like
There's no like, yeah, it's not like sort of
behaving normally.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like at least all of this was sort of, you could see what was happening. There was consolidation, a breakout from the consolidation, breakdown, but then this, when you can't draw trends like between points, it's like a bit strange. I mean, people draw those cipher patterns, but I don't understand how to do that yet. I haven't really looked into how to do that. But it's something like this kind of stuff.
And Rick, just to let you know, I think you might be a little crackly, Rick. I don't know if anybody else is hearing it, but I know last night, you had it where it was
yeah, there was internet issues for me last night. I don't know what happened, but anyway.
I think it's okay, but
so starting on I don't know, on the total crypto market cap, we've had a nice channel. The RSI has been going up an upward channel in a real nice way, but we're like sitting on the bottom support level of that channel that we've had for the past, I guess it's a couple weeks.
On Bitcoin?
No, on total crypto market cap.
Oh, total, yeah.
So it actually just hit the top of a triangle, and now it's retesting the bottom of the channel. It's been going up for the past 2 weeks. So it's a weird spot, but we're gonna see it. I think we're seeing it move to break through that channel now, actually.
Cool. Now the channel, is it a descending or ascending channel? Or
it's upward. It's an ascending channel. Yeah, I have it. Gotcha. I'm actually streaming it. If you want to check.
Oh
it out.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, there you go. Wait, MKey. I don't know why it switches to someone else. Like when I turn it on. Anyway, go ahead. Oh, okay. RSI. Yeah. Cool.
So like,
do you think we're going to hold that RSI channel, like as in keep going up, or do you think we're going to break up or down, or what?
Well, as I was saying I was like, oh god, it does look like it's going to break out of this, but like, I don't know if it's going to come all the way back down again, like that. I don't know. If it does, we could be looking at like $1 trillion total crypto. it can come down, or 1.2 maybe, I don't know. But this, we need in the next couple days, if there's not like a nice healthy run that breaks us out of this top trend here.
Yeah, I'm bearish. Like, I mean, just the fact that, let's see. Yeah, look at that descending resistance you have there. Not to mention RSI is struggling to get above the midline, the 50, right? And it's been struggling since the middle of May. Yeah. And yeah, I just think if the market's left to its natural flow, that it's gonna keep correcting or keep making lower highs.
And I found I drew these lines earlier because I saw that we kept hitting these same like market caps numbers like over and over, and I was just so I drew these shoulders that we keep having.
Yep.
Formed a nice little
Yeah, I
channel,
see them.
and then we have these bottoms, and it seems like we're just stuck in here for right now. I don't know if it's ever gonna cross this anytime soon again. This higher downward trend.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even, I didn't draw to this. I just followed it from here.
Yeah. It just ended up there.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works. Like the price or the charts tend to respect trend lines, even like ones that are projecting way from the past. Like they can have reactions off them for some weird reason.
Yeah.
Whether it's people see them and I don't know.
And all we had was we didn't even have any of the other EMAs cross yet. We could still be waiting till all these cross again before we have an actual uptrend. So when's that? Like a week and a half?
Yeah, I think it would need a catalyst to really reignite any kind of like massive trend up, I think. I was hoping for a Bitcoin. Let me just go back to my Bitcoin chart. I was hoping that this push here was going to see us get to the top of the wedge, the rising wedge up here at like around 38,000. But it ran out of steam, and we set in a lower high.
Right.
So that's bearish. That's a sign of weakness. That's why we dropped out the bottom. And now we're trying to get back up on top of things, but it's proving to be acting as resistance now. See, we broke down below that trend line, and now it's holding us underwater. And now we're facing this sort of like potential rising wedge again. And that might come down to at least double bottom with 33,200 in the coming couple of hours, maybe, or even this hour. We'll see. The fear and greed.
There's like an AI that measures that, not that I think is a little more accurate. I'll look for the name and I'll share it.
No worries.
But as far as I'm concerned, I believe that index that you put here, greed, is inaccurate.
Hey, does anybody follow Crypto Mason?
Mason. Nope.
Yeah, I've been following him on Twitter. He seems to, or not Twitter, TikTok. He seems to have a pretty strong following there. But he pushes like every single altcoin that has any kind of like big money behind it, or it has any kind of like, oh, you know, can replace Ethereum type tech into their code. Like all of it, XRP, HBAR, you know, just he's like longtime bullish on like everything, it seems like. And he just has so many followers, and it's just like, oh my god. I was just wondering if anybody had a take on him, because like,
who is it again?
Hit Crypto Mason.
Crypto Mason. Okay.
Yeah, he has
is he on
like
YouTube or Twitter or what platform
he has
is he on?
400,000 followers on TikTok. For finance is pretty good.
Has he mentioned like Silo or MTV?
I can't hear you. Your mic's like really you're like far away.
It's the anti-static.
Oh, that curly haired guy. Is that who it is?
Yeah, like it's short, yeah, but yeah, he's got like yeah.
Yeah, curly hair. Is it this dude? I don't know if you're looking at my stream.
Yes.
That's him? Yeah.
Dude, he has
Cool.
395,000 followers on TikTok.
Wow. He's got less than Tame on YouTube. Maybe he's only just made his YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. A lot of people just skip YouTube, and then they realize, like, well, actually, it's much easier to run a YouTube once you have popularity somewhere else too, though, because breaking through that first, like, what is it? You need like 1,000 followers to get the super chat or something like that.
Yeah. 1,000 subscribers and like 4,000 watch hours or something. Yeah.
Right. I think people go to YouTube after they blow up somewhere else like TikTok now, because it's just so much easier to do
faster?
that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. TikTok's the way
TikTok's a bit more viral.
Right now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, this chart looks awful weird.
It is awful weird. Yeah.
I mean, there's no rhyme or reason to it right there.
Yeah, it just seems a bit higgledy-piggledy, as they say.
I wonder if that was done by somebody's influence, or whether that's just, just luck or what.
Yeah, I'm not sure what caused this massive drop candle here. And then because it was bought all up, like all of a sudden, boom. It's like they accidentally sold it and they all bought out what they accidentally sold. I don't know. Weird. But it's all good. I think, well, this is interesting. There's like, because there's that bit of a hump there in the price action, and then there's a lower hump here. So that's, to me, that's obviously a sign of a weakening trend, or the beginnings of. But I don't know, because like you can argue that it sort of looks like this too. Like if you draw, and this can go to the candle bodies as well. I'm just drawing it like this.
Maybe it's two whales fighting.
Maybe, yeah. Two whales fighting. That's probably what it is, actually. But yeah, can you see that pattern? It's sort of like off this uptrend, it's done this. And there could be a breakout to the top side if it's going to continue that bullish impulse wave there, that impulsive move.
Why do some of your candles have like significantly more red in them? Is there a reason for that, or is that just
significant?
Like, yeah, it seems like some of the wicks are like more red. Is that just the screen messing?
Oh, yeah, it might be just the screen. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna try this. Some people use like.
You've got some sort of funky background color. Like there's like a hint of green that like fades up.
Yeah, that's in my appearance settings. I've changed it. It's a gradient. It goes from like black to green. Or like dark gray to green. Yeah.
It fades and it might just be like the contrast from those colors.
That's what I thought at first, but like I can still see it to some degree. It's so weird. There's got to be like a setting that makes them bold for some reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think when you zoom out enough, like it's like the line doesn't know to print to 2 pixels or 1 pixel, so it goes thicker on one of them.
That has to be it.
Yeah, at a certain, yeah, something like that. But when you zoom right in, it should fix that up. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's
when it's zoomed out.
They changed to different ones.
Yeah. Exactly right.
Just Discord sucks. It doesn't know how to translate.
It's an optical delusion.
Delusional optics.
Nice. For those of you on YouTube, now he's got that are watching Team Stream. He's got purple and green like Joker style. And it's really destroying my eyes.
Destroying.
Trying to process what's what.
Yeah. It's
okay. What about this?
I like it. It's forcing me to change and adapt.
Barney Purple Dance. Dude, I'm gonna start changing the colors on my candles.
See, the red and the green really are way too like just visceral. Like they're too. You need like more. You need different colors. I don't know what's the word.
Well,
they're too like defined in my head.
Well, red is a very triggering color. Like
yeah.
You know, it's a very like it's blood, it's danger. It's That's why people do change their colors like up. They'll use like yellow and blue or something, or you know.
I see black a lot. Black for down.
Black and white.
Yeah, black and white. I've seen black and white. Yeah. And then people put borders around their candles as well, which is interesting.
Yeah, I got to start messing with my colors a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if we could get into like a business of like designing custom like skins for candles. Like actual candle graphics. They have to have somebody's done that.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give it a secret.
I think people probably just do it themselves.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Keep it a secret till you get it down pat. Then release it.
You know, skins equal wins, man.
Yeah, that's true. It's like digital style.
Yeah. If anyone has any old skins on their old Steam accounts, if you played Counter-Strike, go and check those because some of them are worth money. You can't sell the items for real money, but you can sell your account. My buddy's got one on there that is worth like almost $3,000, but his account got like HVAC banned.
Oh yeah,
that's looking pretty good, Rick.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, maybe something will break out of this because I mean it's certainly like the highs and the lows are getting squeezed together. like the end of a sauce bottle.
Yeah, you can almost even ignore that giant dip there, and it still forms the same shape.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to know what happened there. Like, who did it? If it was one person or
Somebody was like, "All right, I'm gonna dump it," and someone else was like, "Oh, you want to sell me your Doge, or you want to sell me your Bitcoin?"
Jimmy had literally like 3 or 4 times that, like earlier the day before, and it was like the same kind of time frame as far as like how far it fell. But it just never corrected like that. It corrected like right away. What is that? An hour and a half? It went right back to an hour. Went right back to the same price.
Dude, Micro Center might be the greatest store ever.
what did they do?
Just electronics, computer. They're like a Best Buy and like a Fry's mixed together, but they have like everything, dude.
Dude,
nice.
Rick, check out Doge. Oh, this is Doge. Wait, this is Doge, right?
Yep.
yeah. So, dude, yeah, freaking, this is straight up what happened. Someone was like, "Yo, I'm freaking dropping. I'm dumping all this Doge, blah blah blah, the scare sell." And then someone else is like, "Oh, you want to sell me your Doge? I'll take it." And then people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna get out of this bag, blah blah blah," or "I'm gonna take profit. I bought that dip, and now I'm gonna take profit, and it's coming down." And then this guy's like, "All right, well, I'm dumping it again." And then someone else is like, "All right, yeah, I'll take it."
So there was a ransomware thing that happened this morning, and I think that's why BTC dumped. And I think, after BTC dumps, then everyone else dumps. So I think that was the crazy drop off this morning was due to that story.
Dude, it's like it just never it never ends.
Yeah, but then it was like Doge made like a stronger double bottom. I feel like it was like a stronger, more well structured double bottom, and I feel like it recovered better.
You would think that the feds would want to start protecting their citizens from theft and ransoms, as opposed to worrying about regulating, tax paying, law abiding citizens. It's just that there's no plan to start ramping up the policing and the ability to police people putting for just any kind of spyware in general.
Hey Rick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, we got a dank 30 minutes.
Yeah, man.
This is Will from Mississippi. I had a friend to buy $8,000 worth of Shiba last week. He was asking me about it. Can you give me the pros and cons of the Shiba?
As in fundamentals? I don't know. Does anyone know fundamentals of Shiba? I don't even know what it's for. I think, were they just trying to compete with Dogecoin? Isn't that what so there's a guy called Prolific. I don't know if he's still in this channel or not, but he is a massive Shiba investor. He loves Shiba for some reason. So if you ask him, maybe he'll be able to tell you. But yeah, what I would suggest is go on to CoinMarketCap, find Shiba on here, and there is an about sort of section. You can read through it.
Yeah, and then maybe go on YouTube and just look at a Doge versus Shiba video and to go alongside that, so you can get an idea of how one works versus the other.
According to the Shiba Inu website, SHIB is the Dogecoin killer and will be listed on their own Shiba Swap, a decentralized exchange. There you go. So let's see. Shiba Inu aim to be the Ethereum-based counterpart to Dogecoin's Script-based mining algorithm. Shiba Inu and the SHIB token are a part of a swarm of dog-themed cryptocurrencies, including Baby Dogecoin, Baby Doge, Dogecoin, Doge, Jindo Inu, Jind, Alaska Inu, LAS, and Alaskan Malamute token, LASM.
Yo, have you gone
My
over?
God.
Yeah, Rick, did you look at how many copies of it there are? I was on CoinMarketCap, I think, or CoinGecko, and there's 40 versions of different Doge. They have the word Doge in it. And then there's like 20 for Shiba that are
Yeah,
just
yeah.
random copies.
They're just cheap knockoffs. Like they're riding the hype of
Yeah.
Dogecoin. Yeah, and that's purely all it is, I think. Like what
And
they're
half of
doing
them are only a couple
fundamentally.
months old.
Yeah. So what they're doing fundamentally is like, I don't know, like it could be anything, but it's just a marketing strategy, I think.
Yeah, it's
they're coming out and they're riding the Doge or the dog hype, like the viral sensationalism of Doge.
Yeah, like those
Yeah.
those Halloween costume companies that come in and they just like they're around for like 3 or 4 months and then they're out. Like they just rented
Yeah.
a space, made their
That's
money,
right.
and rolled out.
Yeah, riding a trend.
Well, I appreciate.
Yeah, and then there's like, that's all right, man. And then there's that Loki one. Yeah, that's right, Stefan. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I also love your TAs. I've been listening for about a month, and I've learned a lot of information from you. I really appreciate you, Rick. Thank you.
No worries, man. My pleasure. I'll see if there's. I don't know what Shib's been doing. Yes. Let's get these lines going across here. It's more of a macro trend going on now. So there's like a triangle or a pennant, but it's kind of sloping down a bit more than it's going up.
Dude, I'm like I can't believe that Shiba is right next to EOS.
See, I think
so ridiculous.
I think probably about 90% or maybe less, but let's just say there's probably about 90% of the people that own SHIB don't actually know what it is. Like, they don't know what it does. Like, I don't know. That's what I think. I think they're just sort of the trend, you know what I mean? It's the trend. There's nothing wrong with that. You can make money doing that, but
yeah. And you can learn a lot of really expensive, important lessons doing it too.
Yeah, yeah. And there's people that buy things and then they'll do the research after buying it rather than the other way around.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes you can't waste time doing research if there's a trend happening. It's like, shit, get in, make sure, it's FOMO, like, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Anyway, I don't really trade with things like that. Like, the good thing about SHIB is that it technically seems to have found a bit of a flaw here. Like, it's got a double bottom and it's building price structure above here. So it's already sort of taken off and it's finding support up high. And that's what it needs to do if it's going to have any chance of growing in like market cap or
Yeah.
It's a hard one to call. But it's still very much in a range. It's Still stuck down here in this chunk here. Just the same as Bitcoin's stuck in a range right now. But it's a pretty tall range. It's like from 550 to 1,050, roughly, give or take. And that's, you know, 0.00000500, like however many zeros that is. But yeah, no, there is going to be a time where it gets pumped, no doubt. Because that's what these coins do. Like when they're new, the first stage is like finding where the floor is because they want to know, you know, what's the best price that they can, you know, buy into at. And then, you know, once that gets established, it starts to accumulate, and then it'll be like the top performer on some day of the week, and then that's when the real FOMO starts to kick in. People start riding the trend because it's going up fast and it's easy to gain on those trends. But the people that bought in around here, they just have to be patient, you know. I mean, who knows? There could be another drop and a new floor established down lower. Like, I mean, it's pretty damn close to $0. Like, it's not far, but see how it goes.
So, Rick, we haven't seen this price since we were ascending from the bottom, 16 cents. Does this mean that this is the dip that we were looking for to push us up, or we're going in descending channel?
Well, it's all up to Bitcoin. I think, like, if Bitcoin drops, I don't think you're going to see Doge rallying up. You know what I mean? Bitcoin's the one to look at first, I think. And it's currently fighting to try and get back up into this, on top of this trend line here. And it's, I believe it's getting rejected. Yeah. We've had two highs here. One's lower than the previous. And, you know, maybe we will drop out of this. There is an ascending wedge here, like a rising wedge. But inside of that rising wedge, there's this triangle. But I don't know if that's going to be respected as like as a bullish, because like this triangle, technically, like from this up, this impulsive move is like a bullish continuation pattern, but it doesn't look to be like it's gonna. Doesn't look like it's gonna get broken to go up. So anyway, I'll leave it there. We'll see what happens. And this is obviously very much micro. We're zoomed right in here, so it's nothing. There's nothing long lasting here. This is all the short term noise. But let me zoom out to like the 4 hour.
Yeah, because there's no support for on 22.5 was 23.
For Doge. Yeah, there's no major pivot points on Doge at this area. Like it's all kind of, let me just draw. So a pivot is a change of trend, like of a big trend like this. Like that's pivoting, that's a pivot. This is, and then it's just consolidated sideways. The reason that it's found support is from these levels here, these previous, where the price pivoted from down to up, pivoting off that area. If we lose that, the next pivot isn't until 16 cents, down here, 16 cents, I think. Though if you go right back, there is that wick. Mofo Worthy, $5 super sticker. Thank you, man. Keep it up. Appreciate that. It's a very relaxed kind of evening. There's no.
Everyone's
I think people are people are a bit bummed. They've got a hangover from that drop.
No, we had 4th of July.
Oh, right. Yeah. And an actual hangover. Yeah.
So, like, a lot of people called out of work. A lot of people went to work and came right home and went to sleep.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, 4th of July is a big deal here.
Yeah. Independence.
I mean, I didn't do anything, but yeah. Yeah, every country has one. But most Americans think that we invented Independence Day.
So what you're saying, we pull out the Doge money to spend it on the fireworks?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Financial advice, buy some fireworks if it's legal.
Of course we invented Independence Day.
Yeah,
So, I mean, Australia became a country. Like, it very similar to America. Like, it was British colonizers, right?
Yeah,
British colony settled. And then eventually that became a country, the colonies, yeah. Australia had that, and it was like, what date is that? I'm a bad Australian. Let me see. Let me find the date.
Yeah, before that was Dutch.
That's all a myth.
Keeping track of where rich people draw their imaginary lines is like it's hard work.
There you go. Australia became a nation on the 1st of January, 1901. The Federation of Australia.
Doesn't every celebrate our 4th of July?
No. Just America.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding.
There are some countries that celebrate it,
but that is such an American question.
Okay, but that's just but it's still part of the Commonwealth, Australia, right? Or no?
Yes. Yep. Australia is a Commonwealth.
You have the Queen on your money or no?
Yes. Just like Canada. Yep.
Trying to be as cringe as I could.
World Series Baseball, where every team is American.
Yeah.
For the World Series. But I guess, like, they take talent from all over the world. Like, it's, they get players from anywhere, really. Don't they? I don't know.
I honestly haven't watched baseball in like 20 years, so I don't know. Hockey is so much more entertaining to watch.
What, baseball?
Yeah. Game 4 is on tonight. Tampa Bay might win the Stanley Cup tonight.
Really?
Yeah, it's Game 4, and the Lightning are up 3-0 in the best of 7 series.
That almost makes me want to go to the bar.
But they might. It's been so long since the final has been a sweep. If they do.
Are there any coins tied to hockey that we know of?
No, but I actually found out last night there's an NHL player. He's really big into crypto. He was all into like the baby Doge and like all this stuff. Like, it was pretty funny finding that out. I saw him on Twitter. He's like all into crypto.
Wow.
Rick, I'm trying to be positive. After we went ramping up to 29, but this is the lowest 22, no, 0.225. So this means that we could probably go up, because you know how they say that you're supposed to go bounce back a little bit. I mean, like deep some.
I don't know about that. Like, there's no like supposed to about that. Like, it'll just go where it wants to go. But the thing is, we have to sort of take what's in front of us here as like a hint as to where things are headed. Obviously there's lower highs, so that's a downtrend. The lows are continuing to go lower. So for now, like, until things change, that's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but you see how that screw the last one?
This dip here.
Yeah, that thing that could send us up.
Like a sharp pattern? Like a reversal, you mean?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Like an inverse head and shoulders.
Well, I mean, you can start forming it already, like that, at least that left shoulder.
I think a reversal that we could like try to count on is like a trend coming down here and then us getting a bounce off 16 cents before trending up, and that would be a double bottom.
Oh shit, that's way too much.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, that's on the cards. I mean, look how severe this downtrend is, like.
So if you
overall, there's no sign of it reversing yet.
Will you sell some?
I don't hold any at all.
No, but I'm saying just an opinion. Will you sell some?
Would I? Would I sell? That's up to you, dude. That is financial advice that you're asking.
No, I'm not asking for financial advice.
Yeah, my opinion. Well, that's the thing. Like, if I think it's gonna drop further, selling some now and then buying, like, as it's lower is a that's of benefit. But the thing is, it has to go down. Like, if you sell it here, it needs to go down. Otherwise, if you sell it and it goes up, and you buy, you're having to buy back at a more expensive price. You're losing coins. That's the thing people keep going on about, is their coin count. So, yeah. Anyway, I've got a super chat here. Present Caesar, $4.99. Hey Rick, thanks for all the information on Doge. TA on BSV. I think is that Bitcoin Silver or something? I don't know. And also how to join Discord. Would like to get more input about crypto. Thanks. So thank you. Appreciate that. So BSV, let me just check what that is.
Yeah, I put a link to the NHL player in general.
What was his name?
Zach Boychuk.
Okay. Thank you. He's not playing though, right? He's not in the playoffs?
No, not right now. He's on the Carolina Hurricanes.
So BSV to the dollar on Bitfinex. Okay, so there's a trend line here, rising up. And by the way, to answer your question about Discord, this is the Discord you're hearing is from Tame the Ark. So I'll type it in the chat. Tame the Ark. Look him up on YouTube, and he's got a live stream running right now. To join his Discord, there is information in the description of his stream that explains how to join his Discord, which is the one that I'm talking in right now. And yeah, that's the way to join the Discord. Otherwise, a link to my Discord, which I'm not currently in right now, that is in the description of my stream, in the YouTube stream. Okay. All right. So
real quick before you start this, BSV, just so everyone knows, is partly a creation of Craig Wright, if I remember right.
I don't know. Let me see. Oh, let me see on CoinMarketCap what it's called. Bitcoin SV. I thought it was Bitcoin Silver. Anyway, Bitcoin SV, there you go. SV stands for Satoshi Vision. Bills itself as the original Bitcoin. Yeah. See, that's what Bitcoin Cash was also doing as well. They used to claim that they were the original Bitcoin. I don't know, they might still do that, but anyway, Bitcoin SV, it's in an ascending, it's got like an ascending trend line here. Potential, let me see. I might have to go even more macro. It could be doing like an ascending triangle. If we get a high here that comes up and meets this, like this line here. But to me, there's no clear chart pattern here that is telling me, you know, where it's gonna go. Like, so I would say just keep an eye on this ascending trend line and make sure that it holds as support. If it's gonna hold as support, if you expect this trend line to hold as support, this would be an entry zone because it's on support. You buy at support and you sell at resistance. So that might happen, you know. If you get a test of these highs again, that's, you know, that's a possibility. The reason it stopped here was because of these pivots behind it. Here, and also here, that pivot there. That's like a line of resistance. But yeah, there's a fair bit of traffic above it. It's, yeah, see that range? That range goes all the way back here. A lot of price action inside that range. Go out in the daily chart. Yeah, damn. It's very, there's no like real like long-term consistent growth. It's sort of, it does these amazing rallies though, but it just gets dumped right back to where it started. There's no like, there's no sustain to it, you know what I mean? There's no like rally up, find a support higher, rally up, find a support higher, rally up, find a support higher, which is what Bitcoin does over time. Whereas this one, it kind of has. I mean, if we take these floors, there's like this, there's that range there. That seems to be a supportive level. This one's a little higher. And then there's been this one. And now we're coming back to test that low. And this is on the macro, obviously the macro view. If you go out in the monthly chart, you'll see it. So if you lose, if you lose that level and get a candle coming down, you'll probably get these levels tested, which is like $85. So just keep an eye on it. Use a stop loss if you're trading it. Yeah, that's what I think about Bitcoin SV.
Yeah, it is. Craig Wright was around when they started. I don't know if he's still associated with it, but what I did read that I thought was interesting about BSV is that Binance delisted it in 2019 because BSV did not meet its standards. And you know, some people think Binance doesn't have good enough standards. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, that's right. People try to attack Binance all the time because it's the biggest exchange. You know, they're trying to topple it.
Well, no, I think most of the criticism that I've heard was what was it? Their the IRS targeting them. I think specifically because of that and Tether, like they're going to have some tax issues. And somebody, I can't remember who it was, but I'm pretty sure it was someone on this Discord was talking about how Binance didn't go through all of the, it was probably Drew, but Binance didn't go through all of the stuff that they were supposed to as far as legal issues and tax issues before they started taking on so much volume. And there was another exchange they were talking about that was either just came out or is going to come out that's supposedly better. I don't remember what it was though. So
Hey Rick, I don't get the drop the volume at 24 when they could do it at 25. Why did they do that? I don't get it, dude.
I don't know, man. They didn't tell us.
Where
Where they say?
That doesn't make sense, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I wish they told us before they did that.
It'd be great. Oh, by the way, like even if it was after the fact, just so we can get an answer. Like,
yeah, but it's a lot of money, right? Why they don't do it at 25? Why 24? I mean, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it could have just been a trigger, like by a whale, like selling a bit, and then it just caused like panic, and then a domino effect kind of thing.
I think there was just a lot of buy pressure, and like a whale was trying to dump, but there was just like so much buy pressure.
Yeah.
And BSV forked from BCH, which is Bitcoin Cash, which forked from Bitcoin.
Hey guys, do you think that the big head and shoulders on the daily chart, if you really zoom out, will actually play out?
What do you mean? It's already played out.
Like all the way down to like if there was.
Well, we went down to 16 and then we bounced pretty hard from there. So that was I feel like that was kind of the answer to the head and shoulders. But as far as what we're facing now, it's kind of a different story. I think we're in a new battle now.
I've been looking at Bitcoin just like going back, and it seems like it always comes back to like $3,000. You think that's a possibility?
No way. Anything's possible. Is it probable with how popular it's gotten? I mean, not in my opinion. I don't think it's probable, but you know.
There would be so many people buying at like 10,000, 15,000 before it even got close to 3.
Yeah, I really don't think it's very probable at all. Honestly, not with how popular it's become now.
Dude, people be selling everybody be selling their house.
Like 15,000.
Dude, if you went into a coma and you woke up in the middle of a bear market and it was only like 5 or 10 grand, you'd be like, do we still have the house?
But if it drops that low,
Yeah, I know. I'll have to get a job, but I mean, only for like a couple months, probably.
And only to buy more.
what about Ethereum? What do you think it'll do?
It's in what time frame?
It will bleed like the rest of them.
I think it could either go up, down, or sideways.
It's going left.
Oh yeah, I forgot about left. I've never seen it go left before, but damn, it could happen. Maybe, possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, and Doge can move forward 3 spaces and 1 to either side.
It's the night.
All right, so
it's a knight in shining armor.
So I'm pulling up an Ethereum chart real quick because I'm actually trading Ethereum right now. So I'll throw my 2 cents in on it.
You know
So well, go ahead.
No, it's totally off
I had a
topic.
I had a buy on Ethereum at 21.30, and we didn't quite hit it when we dipped earlier. We only came down to like 21.60, and I mean, technically, I would say we're still in a downtrend with Ethereum. If I'm looking at like a couple days or a week, even on a smaller time frame, it kind of looks a little bearish, but we're definitely in a downward channel.
Yep, I agree with that, sir.
I'm looking at a 10-minute, and I don't see it. We just hit the ceiling of the channel, and we're just going to continue to go down.
Okay, because I started shorting it a couple of days ago.
I mean, unless someone has a take on Bitcoin that's different than that, and it'll drag it. But other than that, I don't. Looks bearish.
So Matic is in what appears to be like a bearish pennant or bearish triangle here because it's come in from above, dropped into it, and it may continue down. Not guaranteed. Like there's a chance that it can break up, and I've seen these patterns break up before. But yeah, the textbook sort of explanation of this pattern is continuation in the direction that it entered the pattern from.
Yeah, Ethereum might have a little bit to go up, maybe in the next hour, but then it's going to go right back down again.
I was hoping that this descending wedge, this falling wedge was going to create, because like a falling wedge is a bullish pattern. And it kind of did. It came out here. And there was potential for it to, you know, start rallying up. But I think what happened was it suffered to Bitcoin's pullback here. All of that caused the whole market to slide. And it just happened at a bad time for Matic because it was just trying to get a look in, you know, to get out of this decline. At the moment, Matic's only sort of like hope of holding this level is this trend line, to see if we can keep this trend line going up. That support as a support, but yeah, if we lose that, you want to basically just draw a trend line that connects up the lows, and that will be like your support. And then also you want to get horizontal lines as your lines of support and resistance. So you've got trend lines and support lines. So use those. And then, you know, if as soon as price breaks them, you know, you want to have a fairly tight stop loss. But yeah, I'm not overly bullish on Matic at this point in time. Like I'd say just like the rest of the altcoins right now, everything's losing volume, everything's bleeding out. And everything's waiting for Bitcoin to show its hand, because it's still it's still giving no clear answers, is it? It's like we're still stuck in this limbo land right here. We're still stuck in this box. We need to either break down or we need to break up and get the show on the road, either direction. Sorry, go ahead.
How BNB react to that fall. On the 1 hour chart, you can see that BNB touched the 200 moving average and already broke it through the first resistance of that fall.
Nice. BNB. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't think any chart really looks overly bullish, like as in on the macro scale right now. Everything seems to be facing down.
Falling. But I was comparing each altcoin to see how it reacted to that fall, and BNB was like the quickest one to try to come back to previous price.
Yeah, it's a very popular coin, and it performs pretty strong in a bull market.
I think right now Aave is the most strong one.
A $46.7 billion market cap for BNB. There is such a big gap between third and second, and then there's such a big gap between second and first. It's crazy.
What are you talking about in market caps?
Yeah, market caps. So Bitcoin has $636 billion market cap, and then Ethereum's Ethereum's like a third of that. And then there's a huge drop, like where, everything else is like 1/4 of Ethereum, give or take, But, once you get down to number 3 and low, they're all sort of similar, They're in the same rough neighborhood, whereas these are so big. There's a big jump between these two. Show me where Rick touched you in Pisket VR. I touched your pickle one time, and you decided to dump the market. Thank you for that. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that.
Was that in yours? That's hilarious.
Thomas Suhe, $2 Canadian. Thank you, Thomas. Never change, my friend. I appreciate the TA. You're welcome. I won't change. I will stay true.
Ethereum I'm looking at the 10-minute chart, but I'm looking at like 2 weeks, and we technically still are in that upward trend if you're looking at it for 2 weeks. And even though, you know, the last couple days have been, or the last day, I guess, has been down, we might, my guess is that, again, we're probably going to see it come down and at least like really test that, maybe go right through it.
Yeah, I think support's being tested is definitely on the cards, especially because Bitcoin's like threatening to test.
Yeah, I mean, if you,
You know, like,
I'm trying to. There's so many more drops than there are like spikes. It just looks like all the pressure's on coming from like big cells instead of
yeah.
Yes. Hey, Rick.
Hey.
I'm new to stock market. I've been doing it about 3 months. On the trading view, would you recommend the Pro or the Pro Plus?
I just think Pro, like Pro Plus is just, it just means more alerts, like that you can set and more indicators at one time. So Pro, I go Pro. Like I don't go Pro Plus. I think it's overkill. But it's up to you, man. If you think you need more than, I think it's, I don't know, what's the comparison chart look like? Trading view, subscription.
2 charts, 1 window, and then
Yeah, there we go.
4 charts in 1 layout.
Hey,
Yeah.
do the free trial, man, for sure, and do not buy in until your free trial's out. They're gonna send you an email with like 60% off. Do not pay for anything at all until you get that email.
Yeah, that's a good point. Have you done the free trial, Will?
Yes, sir.
You've already done
it, but I haven't read it yet.
Oh, okay, yep. So yeah, I mean the big difference between Pro and Pro Plus, it's double the amount of indicators that you can put up on any single chart. So you're capped at 5 on Pro. I think the free version, basic, gives you 3 at once. 2 charts in 1 window, 4 charts in 1 layout with Pro Plus. Obviously both are ad free.
Is the one
like these features here: intraday exotic charts, charts based on custom formulas, chart data export, indicators on indicators. Like, to me, I just think those 4 features, I don't care about those. You know, I don't need them. I don't even know what exotic charts are. So don't worry. That's why I don't. That's why I think Pro's necessary. Like the Pro's the more intelligent choice there. But you know, if you want 50 server-side alerts, go for it. 20 is like a lot. 20 alerts. I think you can only have 1 alert on basic. I can't remember. But
that indicator that you have that you show right now, is it on the trading view?
Yeah. So this indicator down here, market cipher. Yeah, that's a cipher B plus divergences. That's a free indicator, so you don't have to pay for it. You can access that indicator through the basic plan, I'm pretty sure. So you don't even have to buy anything. The annoying thing with basic is that you have to keep closing the ad that pops up in the left. And yeah,
What's
that
it
can
on?
get annoying.
Find it.
Sorry?
What's it under? I looked under the back, couldn't find it.
Yep. So if you open up indicators and strategies, just type in VUMAN, so VUMAN, and then CHU, VUMANCHU, and you'll see cipher B. So it's cipher spelt with C with an I, so CIPHER, cipher B plus divergences.
Okay, thank you very much.
No worries, man. My pleasure. Man, I ate a bowl of cereal this morning for the first time in probably 6 years. And it's made me tired. I don't agree with breakfast, man. Just puts you back to sleep. Eating in the morning.
That's my favorite meal of the whole day. I love a great breakfast.
Yeah? Yeah. I mean, a proper, like a bacon and eggs breakfast, I can get on board with that, but any carbohydrates, it just puts me back to sleep. Yeah, sugar crash. Yeah, that's it.
Do y'all do biscuits and gravy in Australia?
Biscuits and gravy. I think you guys, I don't know, what are biscuits in the US? Because biscuits over here are like shortbread type looking things. Let me show you what
cookies.
Australian biscuits look like.
Your biscuits are like cookies. Well,
Yeah.
we have stuff like we have cookies that are called biscuits here too, but they're like fancy cookies. But no, by biscuit it's like it's similar to like flaky pastry, but it's more like just a buttery roll that's like I forget.
Flour, lard, buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
There you go. Those are these are like biscuits. But yeah, these are cookies in the US, I understand.
You guys are making me hungry as shit.
Well, what's
is,
really
is that a biscuit in the US? It's like this sort of like it looks like a scone almost, or a scone.
Yeah, that's a biscuit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then you have buttermilk cookies, which is like gets even more confusing.
Yeah.
Donnie, you ever had buttermilk biscuits with chocolate gravy, homemade?
What the hell are you talking about? I'm from North Carolina, son.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, cinnamon butter.
North Carolina. I love the Carolina accent is one of my favorites in the US. It's just like
it's got a very distinct sort of a register to it. I mean, I'm from Tennessee.
Yeah, like
we're not that far.
Yeah,
away.
like
We're like one state.
Oh
over.
yeah, Tennessee's another. Yeah, it's that
my
area.
My wife, she thinks it's so funny because I say pinch, and she's like, "It's not pinch, it's pinch, pinch. You pinch something."
Oh, a pinch of salt. Yeah.
Yeah, she gets only that one and heel. Go up on a heel, and she's like, "No, that's something on the back of your foot."
A heel. Yeah,
No,
that's
it's
great.
a bad guy in wrestling.
It's what you tell your dog when you want him to act right.
Look at this. Doge is getting a bit of a. Yeah, it dropped out. See, look at that. Damn, that's not a good sign so far. That just means more correction.
Ethereum too.
So far. But that's all right, you know? Yeah, Bitcoin, it's, guess why? It's good old Bitcoin. Just, let's do it. Let's get it on with. Let's do this dip so that we can start going up again, you know?
Yeah, so like there was a nice little dip. Yeah, good.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if we're going to 20,000, let's do it today. Let's just get it over with, so we can get back to business. Anyway, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. They it's slow and painful usually. Slow and boring. A lot of people end up like a lot of casual market participants end up just like, losing interest and then forgetting about it, and then they come back late in the next bull run, and they repeat the cycle. They turn up late. But guys, I would recommend keeping an eye on the market from top to top, the whole way around, all the dips, everything. Just keep your eye on the market and take advantage of anything that's cheap, that's ultra, that goes right down, you know?
I wish you would have a talk with Compound until it go back down.
Yeah. That's it. Well, yeah, after the all-time high here, we're just looking for cheaper and cheaper prices. And sometimes it takes time to like wash the bulls out, you know, like tell them to stop buying, you know. That's the bearish perspective. Like let's get those cheaper prices happening so that we can accumulate, you know, because if we're calling this a distribution, which means all of the whales have sold in this area, what's the next step after selling? And that's buying, right? So the further away they can get from this area, the better, like, because they want to reaccumulate. And doing it just next door at this level, it just doesn't seem like a very good discount. Like they can, if they have the ability to drive the price down, that's exactly what they'll do. You know, I think it's quite realistic to see this thing go back into the 20,000s. Like, you know, whether it's high, like 29,000 or 28 or even 22, like, you know, I think the lower the better in their eyes, right? Because they want to buy it and they want the best price possible.
You know,
And
I need you around. I'm sorry
You
to
need me
interrupt you.
around?
I said I need
Go
you
ahead.
around if I ever have some really bad news, like I'm gonna have a fatal disease that I have to have announced or something. You're gonna keep me really, really calm during the bad day. Thank you so much. I'm sorry again to interrupt.
No, it's all right, man. Yeah, maybe I should look at becoming a counselor. I don't know. Positive thinking. The market, I mean, the only bad thing that could happen to a market or like to Bitcoin is if it just went flat. Doesn't matter about the price, but if the price action goes flat, you can't, there's no benefit in trading something that's flat because it doesn't change. There's no change, there's no differential. You need volatility to make profit, whether you're shorting or longing, you know. It's the percentage change which is profitable. It's not all about getting it up to the most expensive price. Like that's just one aspect of a play, you know. If you bought in down the bottom, you need it to go up to gain value. But you know, you need this. The point is, you just need it to cycle. You need these cycles to do that, and that is why crypto is so attractive as a market to participate in, because it's very volatile. So the rewards are big, but the risk is also big to match it. You know, if you want something slow and stable, like you'd get into like, you know, some of those big stocks that move real slow, but they're a bit more guaranteed. Or there's a bit more, you can put more faith behind those instruments. But anyway, that's just my opinion anyway. Obviously there's no guarantees. There's no total 100% absolute outcomes with markets at all. But just going off history.
I always wanted to ask you, and all you always preach, have a plan, stick to your plan. In your plan, do you plan on buying BTC on the dip?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like because I think this will level out at some, like obviously it's going to level out. That's what happens after every all-time high. So this is the most recent all-time high that we can go off, the 2017 one. It happened right at the end of December of 2017, and then it corrected. You know, it could not achieve a higher high after it started dipping. Once it set this drop in, it was very tricky to try and get that back. and it took a long time to just flatten out, consolidate, and go back into like support discovery. So it was trying to figure out where the support was, and it was here. It was gonna be here. This drop here was actually a black swan event. Like, this is unnatural. This isn't like this wasn't on the cards from a technical perspective. So that was unforeseen. It was just I think what happened was there was an old exchange called what was it? Mount Gox, and one of the leaders or one of the chairmen of that company or whatever held a certain amount of Bitcoin, and they were actually restricted from selling it. Like, they had to wait until a certain date before they could sell what their holdings. And yeah, that date rolled around, like November 2018, and they sold all of it. That was, I believe, the catalyst for this drop. But anyway, once again, that found a new low, and you can see how it went flat. It was just flat in that range for time. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the market to do a similar thing where it just goes flat. It might do it at, it might go flat at 30,000. It might go flat at 20,000. It doesn't matter to me what price it is. I just want to know where that is going to happen. Like, where's that price structure gonna happen? And that's where I'll accumulate with the whales. Trade like a whale. Trade with the whales is what I say. Don't trade against them, because they'll chew you up. I got a couple of super chats here. Tommy, $2 super chat. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your surname. Is it Duong? Tommy Duong. What did the ghost say to the bee? Boo? I don't know. What did the ghost say to the bee? I got another one here. Show me where Rick touched you in Pisket VR. $5 super chat. Boo-bee. Booby. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. That's great. I like that. That's a good little joke there. Thank you.
Oh my God.
He said booby.
Yeah, booby. Cute little bird, the booby. Anyway, if we go back to Bitcoin, weekly chart on Bitcoin, someone's saying head and shoulders. Potentially. That is on the cards too. And wouldn't it be great to get a cheap price out of it?
So literally right after I said Ethereum was going down, it jumped up like 25 points or something like that, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, and that's the short term. Predicting like the really micro movements is kind of tricky. So doing TA on the macro is a bit better. Like, it's a bit easier because it's harder to manipulate on the macro.
So I'm selling at 2227, just an undisclosed amount, and I'll probably wind up picking it back up somewhere around 2150 or something.
Yeah. There's a bird called a booby, right?
The blue-footed booby.
Boobies. And then isn't there a bird called a tit?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, a tit. Yeah, there it is.
And boobies.
It's like a little it's like a finch. Yeah. So tits and boobies, they're just birds.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you're lucky enough to find yourself a bird with some nice tits, you've done all right, haven't you?
Oh, all right.
Just like that, isn't there a British breakfast dish called spotted dick? Or is that no, that's
I'm not sure.
Is it a pastry?
I'm not sure.
That's
I can't remember. That's what it's called, though.
Isn't that Scottish?
Maybe it is Scottish, yeah.
It's like sheep's bladder.
You got us all giggling like schoolgirls with all this tit and boobies and dick. and pussycats and.
Got a nice reaction here.
Hey, it sounds like you got a tit in the background there, man.
A tit in the back?
Yes, that was a bird like tweeting in the background.
Don't forget the common name for rooster. It's always good for a laugh.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Giggle, giggle.
Sounded like that was a whippoorwill.
It's the booby. The booby.
Oh, that's a booby, is it? you got a video of them, yeah.
Pair of tits out there.
Rick, my son who is in the Marine Corps will be birthing in Sydney 5 months from now. Any advice for him to get an Aussie chick? Maybe give her a Foster's? We don't have Fosters. We don't even have Fosters in Australia. Which
Well,
is
you don't like beer?
not well. No, we do, but we just don't have Fosters. We used to, and then it became world famous, and then we stopped because it, I don't know. It's just the marketing. Anyway, yeah, any kind of Carlton draft, like Carlton beers, are popular in Australia.
Look at the crazy spike on Bitcoin.
There's
Do you guys have Aussie brand shampoo and conditioner? Because that stuff just revolutionizes my do, man.
Shampoo and conditioner.
It's actually called Aussie.
Oh, really? That's beautiful.
I mean, not
I'm
that it's
looking it up
relevant,
now.
but it's
Is
not
it in a
relevant
purple
to-
bottle?
It is. It is that.
Hey,
It's
I can see it.
No shame.
Beautiful. Well, if it's doing the job. That's beautiful. Anyway, I'll be back.
Yeah, it seems like I'm looking at the 10-minute on Ethereum still, and it just seems like every time we have a dip, there is some strong buyback, but it's not nearly as strong as the dip. Like even these last couple, we had a nice 10-minute candle a few hours ago, and then we have one just now, and even that isn't enough.
I feel like there's like a couple whales that are coordinating, and they're like, okay, we're selling, we're selling, and then there's one or two whales that are like, all right, we'll buy it, and then the rest of the people are like, I don't know, should we buy this or not? Like some of them are like, fuck, I'll buy it.
Yeah, and there's ones readjusting too. Like it could just be, there's a bunch of them following one of them, and you're just seeing the movement.
Yeah, they could just be like trying to average down, out of or like trying to reposition, like on their way down, they're repositioning constantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and think about how many places that are or how many exchanges there are, and how many and them themselves, when they have to move things for whatever reason, that's like whale movement to some degree. So it's like there's so many people that have to scale in and out of all kinds of stuff all day. Like it's just the Wild West, man.
There are groups of people moving money for bigger groups of people.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I thought we were using this chain. It's like, nah, we decided 3 months ago that we can't do that for this reason and this tax reason for that country. So we're moving to this coin. Oh, we got to move everything over? Yep. Like, it's happened multiple times at different places, I've noticed. Like, it took them forever to figure, all these companies to figure out what chain they're going to use, because a lot of them couldn't find people that could program, like do code good enough for certain coins. So they were like, all right, well, so it's going to cost us twice as much to get people because we have a lack of crypto coders. It's a mess. Like, there's literally been companies that started using a different blockchain because it wasn't, like, they couldn't afford to pay developers enough that knew how to do whatever, I forget what coin it was. So they moved to something else because they could afford developers that could work on that. Like, that's how desperate some of them are.
We need people to buy their debt. Well, the Bulls do anyway. The Bears don't really need any help right now.
No, we don't. Yeah, so look, that last 10-minute candle on Ethereum went from, what is it? It was 21.93 all the way up to 22.28. And 21.93 all the way fireworks. Up to 20, and then we just went back down to 22.14, like all within 20 minutes. Fireworks. And then we just went back down to 22.14, like all within 20 minutes. Really likes this price.
Come on, just one higher low.
Amen, man.
Just one higher low.
Just move, bastard. Don't sit still. Amen, man. Don't jump around in this little channel like this and make me crazy.
Yeah, blow my
hair
hair out.
Bastard, don't sit still. My hair's already gone. Like this and make it's too late.
Yeah, blow my hair out. I'm over here like Homer Simpson.
My hair's already gone. It's too late.
I'm over here like Homer Simpson. Come on, at least let us get in one more rally before the big finale. Come on, at least let us get in one more rally before the big finale.
Since it's so quiet for a moment, I'll do a self-promotion and say that if any of you in the channel would like to go over to the referral code section and sign up for the Fold app, FOLD, you get a chance to roll a spin daily for a free Bitcoin, and you get free Satoshis every day on your spins. So I need a couple more referrals before I'm full. So thanks for considering using the Fold app. So I need a couple more referrals.
That was a pretty good pitch.
Thanks for considering. I'm gonna keep doing that for a bit until I think 20 is the most you can get, and I think I have like 5. So when there's a dead spot every once in a while, I'm gonna keep doing that till I get it done.
Thanks, Scammer.
I think I have like 5. Like one of the things on the wheel is gonna keep doing is bonus satoshis for the amount of referrals you have, and so like one of the that one comes up pretty regular. And if you don't have any referrals, this is kind of a drag because you're like, man, I'm only getting 5 satoshis. That one comes up pretty regular, and if you don't have any referrals, this is kind of a drag because you're like, man, I'm only getting 5 satoshis. So I'm gonna start using my crypto.com card, my Ruby, and start flipping my bills through it to get extra CRO back and start running my finances through it, which is kind of cool. I'm excited to take that leap back and start running my finances through it, which is kind of cool. I'm excited to take that leap.
Oh, is this higher low?
Not quite yet, but hopefully we'll be getting there soon.
Higher low?
Maybe this will turn into a W. Not quite yet, but hopefully double bottom. Get a small short-term reversal. Maybe this will turn into a W.
Bitcoin's trying to push hard.
Get a small
Trying real
short-term
hard.
reversal.
I mean, all the stuff I'm waiting on is
Bitcoin's trying to push hard.
little coins that really don't need the market to pump. I mean, all the stuff I'm waiting on is little coins that really don't need the market to pump. But
You're waiting to buy or you're waiting to sell?
I'm waiting to sell.
You're waiting to buy or you're waiting to sell?
I got some of this coin called Endor. I got some I think they named it after coin called Endor. The planet or the moon, which I forget if it's a planet or moon.
The Ewok City or something.
Yeah, and
it's from Star Wars.
It's supposed to be like a coin for I think figuring out. It's like a
from Star Wars.
It has something to do with figuring out the viability of like a business model or something like that. I don't know. But I was looking, I was just charting it, and I was just like, oh, awesome. And then it just fell out, and I was like, yo, that's crazy. It fell out like as soon as I bought like a small amount of it. I was like, that's I have to buy more. It fell so quickly, and then it fell again. And I'm just sitting there like, I was like, I watched it fall to 1 Satoshi from like and then it fell again. 60. And then I watched it fall to 1 Satoshi, which is an all-time low if I remember correctly. And now I don't know where it's sitting at, but it's which is an
I was saying the other day, like I have 2 strategies. The first one is I FOMO into green candles, and then as soon as I buy, it goes down 250,000%. And then my second strategy is I wait until it dips really, really low, and wait till it hits the bottom, and then I buy, and then it goes down another 250,000%.
Yeah, Grandma, let me just finish my game and I'll come draw your bag.
And then it goes down.
Damn, it sounds like you're just a shit trader, huh?
Yeah, Grandma, let me just finish my game and I'll come draw.
I'm actually the creator of SATC.
Shit trader, huh?
Yeah, shitty ass trader coin. I'm actually the creator of SATC. No, I can't actually coin that because somebody else actually said it in this Discord before, but I don't know who it was. No, I can't actually coin that because
Oh, you should make a coin that triggers like its buys like 30 seconds before or after the person pushes the button. Coin that triggers so they just can't get on the dial. Like, we're not, it's a mistimed button token.
Dude, I just gotta switch my candles. I gotta turn the green ones red and the red ones green.
Token.
Dude, I just gotta switch my candles. I gotta turn the green ones red. And
I've been like listening on and off here today though, and like, oh my, what I've been doing is ripping apart, thinking listening on and off here today though, out of these like, bad miners, and I've been Frankenstein.
Buddy, your microphone really fucking sucks.
Out of these bad miners, and I've been Frankenstein.
Buddy,
Well, is it better now?
Microphone really. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I've been ripping apart miners today and taking the good hash boards out and turning the bad ones, Frankensteining these mother effers. Yeah, I've been ripping
nice.
apart miners today. I just got the good hash 2 more miners out of the deal. The bad ones.
Oh yeah, sweet deal. Oh nice. Got a little chop shop over there. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
sweet
love
deal.
doing this stuff. Like, it's gonna be sad once once I'm at my capacity because this shit is just addicting and it's just fun for me. Yeah, I love doing this stuff. Like, it's gonna be sad once I'm at my capacity because this shit is just like once you hit, it's just fun for me. It's there, like 2 more miners after today, and like I can't hook any more up because like 200 amps power supply into my house is just gonna be depleted after today, and like I can't hook any more up.
Are you running entirely off the grid or like from the grid?
Gonna be depleted. Yeah, each miner costs about $2.50.
Are you running entirely off the grid or like from the grid?
Yeah, each miner. My power bill is like 50 cents, right? Ginormous. But it's okay. My power bill is.
How many kilowatts did you go up?
But it's okay, dude. I actually don't know. I didn't look. I just paid my bill, but sounds kind of stupid because I have calculated the fact that it costs about $2.50, but I don't know the answer. I'm gonna have to look into that though. It was a really rough estimate, but really rough way I calculated how much I'm paying per miner because I took my normal electricity bill and then subtracted what I'm actually paying now and then divided that by the number of miners, and that's how I calculated it. So kind of like bad way to do it probably, but it worked, I think.
Are you talking about the cost of each miner or how much it costs to run it?
The cost to run each miner.
Oh, like $2.50 an hour?
$2.50 a day.
Oh, a day? That's not too bad.
Because they generate about, well, it depends on the price. Like, but with the current price of Dogecoin and Litecoin, they generate about $9.50 a day. And I ain't selling that shit till we ramp up anyway. So
there you go. It's probably the best time to do it is when it's all the low prices.
it is because there's so many people that are scared to mine, and so like the difficulty's way low. I love it right now.
Scared to mine.
Well, when the price drops, people say, "Oh my God, it's barely worth it anymore," and they start selling their miners and they shut their miners off until the price goes up. Stuff like that.
Well, I mean, you said $2.50 a day.
That's what my electricity costs, and it's usually mine are a little high. Mine are higher than national average. It's 12 cents a kilowatt hour. National average is 11 cents.
Yeah, that ain't bad. Really kind of just another form of investment. Like you're paying for a higher electricity bill now, but like you'll get all that money back later.
Mm-hmm.
That's the idea.
Yeah, and in the winter you can use it as a fireplace.
Oh my God, the heat is the hardest thing to figure out because I have it in right now half of my basement that's not connected to the other half. But the problem is there's no windows in there and there's one doorway.
Yeah.
So
I remember early on some dude was just like, just cut a hole in your wall and learn how to do it properly and you will save yourself so much trouble.
But the thing, earlier on, I kind of had it like they were all blowing into the middle of the room. It was hot as balls in there. And then the room over that, the floor was friggin' disgustingly hot. So I had to have the air conditioner in the room above us on all the time. But now I've got it on a rolling cart where I just face the miners so they're blowing out. And it's like cool as day in there. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's super lucrative in the winter though. Like
oh my God, yeah! I'll just like put them. I won't have to have a heat in the room above it. I'm pretty sure because it's so there's so much heat that comes out of these things.
I remember people were heating their whole house with their mining room.
If I ducted it properly, I know I could do that.
Just like in the summertime, do the hot tub idea.
Yeah, I think the one dude had a remote window for the room so that when it did get a little too warm in the house, he just like opened it with a remote on his phone, I think.
Save on oil in the summer in the winter time, and then in the summertime, like you can, run your hot tub.
Yeah.
I know it's easier said than done, but like I swear, just like throw in the whole thing in shrink tubing. You know what I mean? What's it called? Shrink tube.
Shrink wrap. Shrink. Yeah, I know
That whole type of material, like if you could encase the whole rig in that, or like at least all like the components, like, and then just like submerge it underwater. You then pump that water like into the hot tub. The water could be cooling the rig and making it more efficient. At the same time, you're heating your hot tub.
To be fair, I'm not going to do any of that. Like, not what you just said. I'm not going to heat my house or any of it. But what is interesting is I do have a meeting. It's not just me. It's some other guys that are looking at doing this too. But a meeting with a windmill company. They have some ducted windmills because we're actually looking at. I've already said it here a couple times. Starting some container farms because once my house gets maxed out, I mean, I want to keep going on this. Like. I love mining. I think it's awesome. And I love trading. And I love all of it. I love crypto. So we're looking to basically set up a windmill with some solar and the backup batteries, all that sort of thing, and be not completely off the grid. I think we'll have the grid as backup power, but be mostly off the grid. And at that point, you can mine anything and you're going to be profitable because electricity isn't a factor.
You can't build your own windmill.
I guess I'm too stupid, right?
No, like, I mean, are you allowed to? Is it like against the law or something?
You can. No, you can. We're meeting with a windmill with a distributor, like a guy that. Well, it's the actual company that sells them.
You want to do a grid tie-in system, like, so is that what you mean? Like, so that like you still can get electricity from the grid, but you'll save on it if whatever's generated through wind.
Basically, we shouldn't use the grid at all unless, for whatever reason, it's not windy out and like our battery depletes because there wasn't enough sun or whatever. Just in case anything happens, we still do have the power grid. It's kind of what we're looking to do. That's what I'm looking to do with my farm anyway. The other guy just wants to be completely off the grid. I think that's a terrible idea because shit happens. So.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, if you like all three of them combined, like water, like high.
You cut out. Qui-Gon.
Stuff,
Qui-Gon,
like
you
solar.
cut out that entire time. What did you start over?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so like solar, wind, and hydropower, like together, like I think could be enough, but it would have to be under like specific circumstances, and like you'd have to get specific weather and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like the grid is just like, that it has that constant supply. Like, it's not always windy, so the windmill won't always generate a lot. It's not always sunny, so the solar panels won't always generate a lot. But I mean, I think what a lot of people are doing is they're doing like a grid tie-in system. So basically, like, if it's like a really sunny, like during the summer, like then they'll generate enough electricity where they're actually sending more back to the electrical company, and the electric company will pay you.
Right.
Because you generated more electricity than they were sending. So like they'll pay you.
Sort of makes up for the times where it's not as windy and when you're actually buying back from the electrical company anyway, huh?
Yeah, because in the winter, when your solar panels can't generate as much electricity because it'll be really cloudy and, sometimes they'll get covered with snow or whatever. Like in the winter, like you don't generate as much. Like it's usually darker and it's not as, the sun isn't out for as long and whatever else. Like it's rainy and snowy and like, foggy and, cloudy. So you don't generate as much electricity. So you do have to draw from the grid in the winter, but you're really just paying them the money that they paid you in the summertime. You know what I mean? Like, so it kind of like at least cuts your electricity bill in half, if not like pays for it. So like in the summertime, you generate enough electricity to pay for the electricity that you draw from the grid in the wintertime. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there's one other option that we have, which is there's actually a hydroelectric dam that doesn't have a customer right now for any of their power, right in town, and which like their national grid stopped dealing with them. I don't know exactly the details, but our electric provider stopped buying power from them. So there's actually like a Thai food restaurant right next door that we are potentially going to buy and turn the upstairs into cryptocurrency mining and just kind of have the power hooked up straight to the hydroelectric dam.
Nice.
Hydroelectric power doesn't have those issues. Like water's always running.
That's the way to go, because that's the true like constant source of energy. Like it's almost like free energy. It's not really free energy because it's like it's generated by the flowing current of the water, but you can guarantee on the current of the water, like you like as far as dollar cost goes, it is free because like it doesn't cost anything to make. Like the current of the water is making it. Like physically it's not free, but like it's being transformed into electricity. But like as far as like having to pay for it, yeah, it is free. Like the water is making it for you, and it's a constant source, like it's a constant flow, so it'll constantly be generating electricity. So I mean, that's the more reliable one. I don't know why there's not more hydroelectric plants.
I know why. It's actually kind of like a monopoly. Like the government doesn't want you. You know how the government basically owns all the water, like in a lot of places, in a lot of areas. Or I don't know how to. There's people that own the water, so you can't just go into an area and set up a hydroelectric dam, even though you should be able to. A lot of we have a ton of hydroelectric dams up here, and they're all owned by the power company up here, which is Brookfield Power. They sell it to National Grid. But as far as being a private business and trying to get that set up, I don't know. It's we've looked into it, but there's kind of almost like a monopoly on it. Like even if you want to pay the money and do it, like there's not really an opportunity to do so. I guess I don't know why.
Well, it's like if they're owned by like the state, you know what I mean? If the land is owned by the state, I can see how there would be a problem there. But like if you were to buy a plot of land that had that water on it, like I don't see why they wouldn't be able to like start their own private business.
Well, because you don't really own the water, even if you own the land around the water.
Yeah, but who the hell owns water? Like
God owns the water.
Yeah, all right. I mean, it's like the Earth. It was here before we were.
But I mean, can you imagine just buying like a river where people float down, and then you put a fucking dam there, and they can't. I mean, I guess there's reasons for the regulations. Then it's
like then it's like, I own this river. Well, listen, asshole, there's water constantly flowing in and out of your river, so you don't own nothing. You're getting new water coming in every day, and the old water is going out every day. Right. So you don't own this river. Like it's different water.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think they say that you own the land under the water, or you can. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of weird rules about that. I'm not knowledgeable enough to really talk about it, so I'll stop.
Like I get the land. I get what you're saying and owning the land and stuff, but the water itself.
Well, let me tell you,
you don't.
I bought land in Vermont on a mountain, and I'm almost 100% positive there's an underground stream, because there's underground streams all over the mountain. And as soon as I find it, I'm definitely going to use it. That's gonna the water I use out of that is gonna be my water from that stream. So
well, yeah, that's like we have natural springs, up here. That's where I get all my water from, because there's a guy that has a natural spring in his house, and he has it pumped up to a faucet basically outside where you can fill up your water bottles and stuff. Yeah, there's no problem with doing that.
You can tap into one of those natural springs and like run water. Like you could run like piping to your house. Like I don't know, depending on the laws and stuff, but like you could actually run plumbing like to your house, have a supply of water if you did it right. Like there's ways to do it, like using physics and whatnot.
Unless you live in the desert, you can if you're in out in the middle of nowhere, you can there's a lot of places you can collect rainwater legally.
Yeah, you have a moisture farm. You got moisture farms for days out in the desert of Tatooine.
All right, I'm gonna go hook up this last miner, and then I'm gonna study these charts and figure out what the hell's going on, and get back into this shit.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
well, I mean, the charts, as far as the chart goes, I don't know what the hell's going on either, but they look like pumps to me.
What's going on? But what I think is in the long term, I think I do know what's going on. I still think we're going down to retest those areas that I've been talking about forever, and there's nothing that's showed me otherwise yet.
Pound Town.
Thanks for the optimism.
Dude, it's optimism for me because I'm sitting out of all this stuff because like I'm pretty much on the sidelines with it with all my coins, except for we got some Dogecoin bags, but
Yeah.
I'm waiting to buy.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Pretty much. I think a lot of people are feeling the same way as you. It's getting lonely on the Bulls side, but the Bulls apparently the Bulls still have money.
Actually, I kind of want to stream my chart right now, even though I haven't done much research. But this is just what I've filled in from the last time that I've kind of looked over this on Bitcoin. So I don't know if anyone's tuned into my chart, but we're still in this megaphone pattern, and we've got a resistance here now, support slash, it's really just a resistance, support slash resistance, whatever you want to call it, at 35,091 or so. And
we didn't come up to meet the top though. I expected us to go back up to hit the top.
Yeah, and for me, that's a bad sign. That's a sign that's an even bigger sign, in my opinion, that we want to drop down. Because even if we hit the top, I would expect us to drop back down anyway. Maybe go a little above it, drop back down. But this right here is a sign that, hey, we're not even going to make it to the top before we drop down. That's the way I look at it. We still have the death cross on the daily. Hold on. I have the EMA on, I think, instead of the MA. Hold on. Oh, no. I have the right thing on. Yeah, there's a death cross right here on the daily. That shows me we want to go down and do this head and shoulders pattern. What's that?
I don't see no death cross.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's because I hit it with this art because it makes me feel better,
Yeah.
Anyway, this big head and shoulders pattern right here is getting a little wonky, to be honest, because this right shoulder looks so different than the left shoulder, but it still can happen. I still think it is going to happen, but that pattern means way less than all the other stuff I just said. This death cross is a huge deal. In fact, this megaphone pattern doesn't even want to reach the top side before dropping. I mean, one could argue that maybe we're just in consolidation before we go back up. I think that's extreme optimism. I say that we go down to test the 30, and then most likely go down to test the 28 because we definitely have this little support here at the 24. Also, we have a bigger support at 20,000. I think these numbers, visiting them, isn't crazy, but I sort of predict that we may not go below 28,000. I don't like to predict these things. All I like to do is say, hey, these are the opportunity, possible zones. We could hit 28, we could hit 24, we could hit 20. What the market does is kind of beyond me, but in my opinion, all a real trader can do is call out, the real support and resistance lines, and you can't really predict the future. So anyway, that's my 2 cents on Bitcoin. Fair warning, I have not really looked into the 4 hour, the hourly, any of that stuff in a few days, but nothing really seems to have changed too much, in my opinion.
Well, why don't you look into all that stuff before you come in all bearish?
I will.
all these groundless bearish accusations. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, no, I do plan on it in in a little while. Once I
Yeah, asshole, figure it out before you. Nice, fuck you. Right on. Appreciate your opinion, man. Yeah, I mean,
That's all it is
one
an
way of
opinion.
looking at it.
Because it's all it is opinion. It's the way I read charts versus maybe the way somebody else reads charts. So I mean, just take it for what it's worth, and I can be wrong.
Gives us something to look at besides our, your own opinion. It's always good to look at other opinions, 2, 3, 4, 5 other ones, unless you're gonna be too easily influenced by others that you start second guessing yourself when you know yourself was, correct, and but you're supposed to take everything with a grain of salt and do your own DD.
Yeah, I mean, looking at your chart, I mean, it does kind of look like it's going down, doesn't it?
Qui-Gon, what do you think?
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like the Bulls are just like, no, let's consolidate here. This is good enough, and let's go up again one more time before we really come down. You know what I mean? But I think that's what the Bulls want. But I think that's probably less likely. I think what's more likely is like your scenario, like they're going to try to fight to bring it down. But I don't know. I'm hoping for one more big good old rally before we wrap it up and throw in the towel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the Bulls and the Bears are definitely fighting right now with this consolidation. There's, there's definitely a big fight between the two, and that goes to show that we're not in either market right now, bear or bullish. We're just trying to figure out where we stand, and there's been a lot less volatility. Throughout that's not I don't want to say it that way, because we've been up and down, but not in waves like we have been in the past, where we would go touch the top of this megaphone, come down.
Yeah, it's like crazy sporadic movements upwards, and then a huge dump. It's not like up, down, up. It's not like buy the dip, take profit. It's like, all right, let's rally the F up, and then it's like dump.
Hey, there was a candle that went. I swear it was just a liquidation candle that just liquidated a shit ton of people for 5 minutes. Just real sporadic. There's a lot. Like I said, a lot of fighting between the Bulls and the Bears. They're trying to liquidate each other, and that's what happens. That's why we consolidate like this, because they're both trying to assert their dominance, and we just have to see who wins.
Yeah, they're trying to get each other out of the way, pretty much.
Last, so I'm on the daily. The day with the most volume in on my screen right now, anyway, was May 7th, and that was a huge sell-off day. We went from the price went from 40.
Oh, why'd you cut your screen?
What's that?
You cut your screen.
Yeah, I did. Hold on. I thought I was done. But the price in this day, it went from a wick of 43,601 all the way down to 29,000 in one day.
It was May 22nd. What happened that day?
Oh, I said the wrong day, by the way. I didn't. I said May 7th, but I meant May 19th. So May 22nd. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That was an area of huge indecision.
That was apparently that is National Bitcoin Pizza Day. That's the day that guy bought pizza with Bitcoin, 10,000 Bitcoin.
Do you remember, Qui-Gon, what happened on May 19th? This was huge.
Saturday Night Live, I think. Right around then, wasn't
it? This is Bitcoin, though. So, it had an effect on Bitcoin, but not as much anywhere near Doge. No, I don't think this was Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live was the 8th, I think,
that
or something
was
like
May
that.
8th. Yeah, May 8th was SNL. I don't know what happened on the...
Hello.
This was just one of the big dipping days. But either way, I'm kind of representing this a little bit wrong, because we did dip down to the 28, but we literally wicked up that same day to 36,000 before we continued kind of, in this megaphone pattern. But that
Yeah, that was
It's
a
funny that
crazy
there was
dump
so
day.
much
I think
volume
we
on it.
got like bad news.
Go ahead with Super Chat. Hi, Biscuit.
got
Come
some
on,
sort
guys,
of-
continue talking. I feel like an asshole now. Oh my god. Why is
Yeah,
my
come
mic
on, Biscuit.
messed up? My mic is messed up. Yeah.
Everyone's mic is messed
Biscuit,
up.
why do you sound like a man now? What did you do?
So this time the power went off and on like multiple times. My Windows got wrecked again. So I had to reinstall Windows for the second time within 3 days.
Noob.
Oh my god. I need a UPS.
Do you have a backup of your original system that had everything perfect?
No, I'm gonna do this tonight. I'm gonna after done
write your
adjusting
own-
everything. I'm gonna do a backup. Yes,
Just
because I
write your
feel
own
I think my
operating
SSD. I think my SSD is broken. I think.
That's bad. Biscuit, I got a question though. Can you pull up? You don't even have to pull up my stream. You can pull up your own chart. Do you remember what happened on May 19th? That was like a start of this kind of possible bear market thing that we kind of dipped into. We literally went from like 43,600. We wicked down to like 29,000. Kind of went back up for the day.
There was a big shakeout, wasn't there? Wasn't there like talk of like, oh, we're trying to knock out this big player and blah blah blah, and like they were trying to liquidate somebody.
Well, all the bears were trying to liquidate the bulls is what was happening. But
Yeah, but there was someone specifically that they were.
That was proven to be wrong. It did not happen. The plan did not work out. They said we're gonna spring back up, and we never did.
Wasn't it Michael Saylor or whatever his name was that they were trying to liquidate?
They were either hinting Michael Saylor or Elon Musk. But it's not a real boast. They did not. The time were messed up, and they never pushed us back to 40 or 50.
All this volatility that we had in these past days has come down to like nothing, to where you don't have these crazy wicks like they've gradually kind of gone off into this more of a consolidation right here when you're looking at the daily chart. And like I said, the bulls and the bears are they're fighting, but
because the new bulls are super rich and they're like, hey, we didn't make enough money off this last bull run, let's keep it going. Like, let's make some more people some more money before we dip. Like, before we have a real.
When I say the bulls and bears are fighting, I'm saying because we have this wave up, this wave down, this, that sort of thing. Like, hey, they win this, they win that. But this is a different type of fighting, to where like they can't even like. I think a lot of people are scared right now to put a long in. I think a lot of bears are scared to put a short in because they just don't know what the fuck's going on. Just like we're all waiting to see what goes on. So that's why we have this consolidation until the market decides what the hell it wants to do. But for me, I mean, when we're consolidating right here in the middle of this megaphone pattern, not even having the momentum to reach the top of it, that tells me something.
Well, it's not doing that crazy accumulation thing anymore, unless they're like accumulating slower, like accumulating, above 20, above 23, below 24 now. I don't know, but it doesn't look like the same accumulation pattern that we've been seeing over the past couple of days. Like, I knew they were up to something because it looked like they were trying to accumulate a shit ton of coins, like as fast as they could, like in a range like below a certain or above a certain buyer, because there seems to be a certain buyer at like 20, or at least there was at like 23.9, like, and really strong at 24. So they were like accumulating a bunch of coins, like a shit ton of coins. Yeah, for Doge, they were accumulating a shit ton of coins above 24 cents. And then, like, just because they didn't want the person at 23.9 to buy in before they could accumulate more coins, then they dumped it. They accumulated all those coins for 2 days, and then they dumped it all.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm still going to talk about it sometimes, but I'm so over hearing about the Wyckoff method and stuff like that, because it's so funny. You can match up the charts and have it look exactly right, but this is what I have to say.
It's a
I know it is. I know it
theory
is.
and a reference. It's not like a model. Like it's not like if anything. It's not like any patterns really follow the Wyckoff model to a T. Like it's just sort of like a reference model.
A lot of people forget that, and
it works well enough to use it and be right more often than not. That's all. Like that's all you can really expect from it.
Yeah, it's definitely beneficial stuff to know. You know what I mean? I'm glad I know it rather than like I'm glad I know it. Like instead of not knowing it. Like I don't think it's useless information.
I'm not saying it's not. What I'm saying is that a lot of people have become experts in it overnight really quickly. And whereas I've actually gone, and I'm not saying you haven't or other people haven't, but I've actually gone and kind of read most of the book that IO posted in the Wyckoff accumulation, the whole thing. And what I think is actually happening, by the way,
and psychology.
I think we are in accumulation schematic number 2, where we accumulate slowly. And like you said, it's more of an idea rather than just, a pattern that's going to happen. So I think we are accumulating slowly. If we're talking about Dogecoin, we are accumulating slowly without a spring. And that doesn't mean because it's not an exact chart pattern, we might go way down again, maybe not like below everything else. We may, but then we may just kind of accumulate back up. I think it's more of an idea.
I don't think mass scale accumulation. I think it's like one. Like I don't know, dude. It looks like one supercomputer, honestly. Or like just bots, like super bots trading back and forth. Like we just got squeezed into these little tiny zones that's impossible for humans to trade.
This Bitcoin pattern on daily just looks scary. It's like a monster. It's like a Bart Simpson head with like evil pointy ears or something.
It really does look like a spooky ghost.
Like maybe a fire. This whole chart's on fire.
Man. Yeah,
it is. It's burning.
I have there's like 2 people that claim to be women trying to fish me from other crypto servers.
How are you?
I have like 1 million of those.
They both asked me if I'm married, like almost in the same like interval of text messages.
They're trying to marry her.
I mean, don't leave us in suspense, are you?
Are you married or what?
You single,
No,
man?
definitely not.
All right, I'm gonna start up my e-girl bot. Be right back.
Dude, like, have you seen my Doge wallet? That's how Piscate gets all the ladies.
Have you seen my Doge? It's so big.
I tried to fix the mic. I don't know if I did a good job or not.
There's nothing wrong with your microphone, Biscuit.
No, the noise gate was too much, so I was like, either at the beginning of this. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like a background, like after you talk, kind of.
The air conditioner.
Turn on noise suppression. You did that?
Nah, that's not. Because I think the wind is blowing right through it.
I don't care. Turn it on.
It's on.
Yeah, it's better.
So you think 29,000 is not holding, Trogdor?
29.
I think we will test 28. That's my answer to that. And I will not tell you if that's going to hold because I literally don't. I don't even have a guess.
No, I don't need an answer. I'm just because I just saw your chart and I see you.
So there's nothing much at 29 though.
Right. Just besides, that was the lowest that we got on this dip.
Yeah. So if we dip outside, I don't know that this megaphone pattern is even going to really act as much of a support anymore.
I don't think so.
I believe that if we come down, we'll come out of that pretty easily. There is maybe a little support right here. My pivot points indicator picked this up from back on December 31st and 30th of 2020. That's at what is it, like 28,743, but that's just a tiny little support. I think we would, if we're going down, we would kind of fly through it.
Yeah.
And 28,000 is kind of a number from that a lot of people have said for a while. But I personally, okay, I'm going to say it now. I do think that we'll probably, I think according to the chart, we should be testing the 24,000 number because there is a support here. But because I think a lot of people hold Bitcoin to be more valuable than that, it may not even reach that number before going back up. So like I said, I just don't know what's going to happen.
Even 24, there's nothing. I mean, there's that little bump right there, but that's it.
It's kind of a lot though. Because look at this. All right, so this little bump that you call right here, are you on my chart?
Mm-hmm.
This little bump that you call right here, find a bump that's bigger than that has a decent support on this chart that you can see. There really isn't much. That's a good level of support. Like that, there's a shelf right there where you can like sit your titties on or your balls or whatever.
I do have titties.
Like there's something similar right up here at like 57,000 where there's kind of a shelf, but I think that's pretty chunky. Same with down here around the 20,000 or 20,000 mark, well, under the 20,000, but this has got that sort of a shelf.
I feel you. Let's not even talk about Doge because Doge has nothing.
I kind of feel like the reason why this bearish bullish battle is so crazy is because like the bulls seem to have enough money to push back up, or at least try to, and the bears they're fighting with coins, but it's like they're running out of coins, and the bulls keep coming with more money. You know what I mean? And now like the bears have money, but they don't have coins to keep pushing it down.
I disagree, bro.
No. I mean, I get like I'm sure that the biggest whales have been accumulating coins for years and years and years, so they probably have a bunch of them. They can send it down if they want, but like it's just the newer
support.
So you disagree with yourself then, or what?
Well, I disagree. No, I guess I disagree kind of with what I just said. It's just they don't want to give up too many of their coins because then they won't have that influence anymore. Like they want more coins. That's the whole point of it. But if they don't end up getting the price that they ultimately want, like if the bulls keep buying every time they try to dump, then they're not ultimately going to get the price that they want, which means they won't be able to buy as many coins as they once had, and they won't have as much influence as they did. So they want the coins. Like they don't want to give up too many of their coins. So they're getting to a point, I think, where they're like, oh, geez, when are these guys going to run out of money? Like, because I don't want to sell any more of my coins. You know what I mean? Like, they tried really hard this morning. They dumped really hard, and like still, the bulls kept buying. So I don't know. Like, that's why I feel like there's this power struggle. Like, why it hasn't gone down quite yet. Bears have money, but they don't have coins.
Does anyone know?
I disagree.
If there's
the bears could send it down, but do they want to risk their position? That's the point I'm trying to make. Have been accumulating coins for years and years and years. So
what's that, Benke?
A bunch of them. They can send it down if they want, but like.
I was gonna say, does anyone know if there's a
so you disagree with yourself then, or what?
That is related to X-Men or Wolverine? Because
I guess I disagree kind of.
Just saw. I don't know if it's true or not, but I just saw. God damn it!
They don't want to give up too many of their coins because
I just saw a tweet that had Hugh Jackman saying that Hugh Jackman hinting that he would
if they don't end up getting the
somehow be coming back.
The bulls keep buying every time they try to dump.
Speaking of whales,
ultimately going to get the price that they
listen,
want.
I want to just say this about Dogecoin, and then I'll let Big Pisket go. Somebody said just a second ago, there's no support like on the daily chart on Dogecoin, like I was just identifying on Bitcoin. If you're looking at my chart. If you're looking at my chart right now, I kind of disagree. There is some, maybe not as high as you'd like it to be, but around 32 cents, 32.3. There's a line of support, and this is just on the daily. You're going to identify a lot more different supports.
Oh yeah,
you're looking
but I was talking about if Bitcoin drops though.
It hasn't gone down.
Doge is dropping too, right? Where's
so you're saying there's no supports beneath us?
Yes. I mean 16 maybe, but
down.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying. It's a bad thing because the support that I'm talking about is also it's going to be resistance on the way back up.
Exactly.
But you're going to have that support or that resistance.
I posted in non-general. Did I just post the same picture twice?
Yeah, what did you want to say, Pisket? My bad.
Oh no, it's not the same one.
And then there's one
About
more
the whales.
resistance at 49 cents. That's all I was going to say.
So if you guys at random stuff non-general, if you look at these charts about the whales, what I understand, and correct me if I am wrong, what I took from this picture, that the whales sacrificed like 4 to 5% of their position in order to push the price down all the way to where it is now. But on the 21st of
I kind of disagree.
June, sorry,
high as you'd like it to be, but around 32 cents, 32.3. There's a line of support, and this is just on the daily. You're going to identify a lot more.
Okay. Why does it say July while we are not in July yet?
Drops though.
Okay, it's the beginning of the month. Never mind.
Yes.
So do you see the spike at the end? It says whale balance jump to 2-month high. So basically, I think it means they already bought back most of their 5% that they used to force this down. Did I just post the same picture? They accumulated basically.
Yeah, so they accumulated for the last like couple days or couple weeks or whatever, and then like just so they can dump again. Like
now they need to make this shit rise. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, that ideally, wouldn't you think that would make more sense? Is like that they would want to sell it for a higher cost, like before dumping it. You know what I mean? But if they really want to accumulate coins more than they want to make profit.
Let's talk about this from a different aspect. If you are a whale and you already sacrificed like 5%, you would want to send it to a bear market. This is how it goes. There's supposed to be like more downtrend if you look at the arrows. But all of a sudden, you buy back. Why? Big question mark. Why?
Well, you're buying for cheaper than you just sold for.
Well, they bought at the dip, so they bought at 29. It's not like they bought at 32.
But 29 is not the dip for Bitcoin. Whale balance jump.
I mean, it's
my point.
The biggest dip so far. But yeah, after that we pushed to what, 36? They probably sold there.
I feel like their intention was to stay under 30K for a while in order for them to do their games and even maybe test the 24 and even the 18,000, but they failed.
I've been picking up what you're saying, Pisket. What Pisket's saying though is that like they were not able to push the price down below 30 and kind of hold it there like they wanted to kind of have it be a bear market where they can accumulate like they had wanted to. So that their plan kind of failed and in a way maybe backfired on them.
Yeah, because maybe now they don't have as many coins. Like they were trying to get more coins, but in hindsight, it's like they screwed up because they ended up with less coins at a higher cost.
It's either like you guys said, like you and Pisket said, Trogdor, or maybe they're just trying to give us like a false sense of comfort. Like 32 is where we're at.
Well, yeah, but look, they did that like last week, kind of like we had some really nice rallies like last week.
I mean, we're getting lower lows and lower highs.
29 is not the dip.
It's a scenario where the whales, or a possible scenario that the whales aren't really in charge anymore at this point. And that sounds crazy, right? Because they're the ones that move.
This is what's going to happen eventually. They will lose control, right? This is how the market goes. For a while in order for them.
What I'm saying, because if unless they have a shit ton of funds to actually like deplete supply and make which raises demand, what causes the price to raise? People are scared as shit right now of Bitcoin because of these price drops and volatility. They're scared it's going to go lower. We're not going to have a huge rally until Bitcoin can prove otherwise. And so maybe it's backfired on them.
Yeah, because maybe now they don't have as many coins. Like
think
trying to
like
get
it's
more
it's
coins,
this kind of market, like it grows bigger until like the more time goes, the more decentralized it become. The more like we have more whales and more players into it. Eventually, like it started with like what 20 to 30 people controlling, and now there is more than that, and the number keeps growing. Like eventually, the market will become decentralized itself. So maybe this is the beginning of it, of the like the market makers losing control over it.
Seems like newer whales, like you know, millionaires and billionaires that just got into it like right before this like big bull run with all-time highs and stuff. They're like, hey, well, this is where this is our initial entry anyway. We can just accumulate points here. Like they don't want it to fall past their initial entry either. And if they get the money, well, hell yeah. Like they're saying, like, hey, well, we invested in this. We want to make some money out of it.
What do you think their initial entry is, bro? It's nowhere near this number.
I don't know, but I mean, still,
We know that Grayscale is MicroStrategy is at 26 and Tesla at 34, 35 maybe. So we kind of know the range.
Yeah, I've been hearing. I know. I think it's Grateful Jen. She's been talking a lot about what is it, MicroStrategy?
The more time goes, yeah, Michael Saylor. And the other one is Grayscale.
Yeah, Grayscale. I mean, she's been talking about Grayscale. I mean, they own so much. And I think it was Lucrative that was saying a company that they can't sell. They can only
eventually
buy.
the market will become decentralized.
No, I think that people don't talk about Grayscale enough or give them enough credit because, okay, Michael Saylor, he owns like Bitcoin, and that's basically it. Grayscale has a fund for so many coins, including Litecoin, Ethereum, Bitcoin. So they affect the market a hell of, I would say, a hell of a lot more than Michael Saylor does.
This is where we.
Naturally, that's what everyone would like to do. You know, I mean, Bitcoin, maybe not now, although I think it is, but I mean, even in the future, it's going to be much more of a asset than it is now. It already is, but
we want to make some money out of it. I feel like the people, like the kind of the newer bulls that kind of just arrived to the party, like the new big money is trying to rival like the older, you know, hardcore, like old school, like Bitcoiners, like the first people that were into cryptocurrency and were like, oh yeah, we know this market, we obtained a lot of coins. Like the new bulls that have a lot of money are like they're trying to rival that with their money, like with their buying power.
Yeah, Michael.
He's been watching this KuCoin token today. Wow, man.
Grayscale.
Yeah, Grayscale. I mean, she's been talking about Grayscale. I mean, they own so much. And I think all I know is that Lucrative, that's saying the one that happened at 10:30 can't sell. They can't buy. That little bull
I
and
think
bear
people
fight
don't
that
talk
happened
about Grayscale enough or give them enough credit because
8 hours ago.
Michael
That was pretty
Saylor,
entertaining.
he owns like big.
Look at the 15-minute chart. This is a mess. This is not a chart.
Ethereum, Bitcoin.
Do you want to buy into that?
No.
I would say a hell of a lot more.
You know, it feels like it's going to fall down. That's what everyone would like to do.
That's the thing, is that that's a market sentiment now.
Although I think it is, but I mean, even
chubby market.
Much more of a. Well, I mean, the reality is that we've been getting lower. It already is, you know. And if you just stare at the 1 hour chart, it's kind of hard to see. You got to zoom out a little bit.
Well, you were talking earlier about the suckers rally. I mean, they could just as easily pull a fake when they say that they're going to send it way down, and then they never end up sending it down there. They send it the opposite way, and then we're all screwed because we said, oh yeah, we know this market, we obtained a lot of coins. Like the
thing too is like if you're a seller and like there's that heavy selling pressure, like I'm not gonna double down on selling. I'm gonna just let you buy and let you just kind of buy as much as you want and kind of let it chill for a bit and then again try to sell off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what's happening.
All I know is that
whoever brought up
that's what was happening last night.
Whoever brought up KCS, thank you. I own KCS, and I haven't checked on it in a couple of days, and I'm very happy to see it. I think I called this out a while back because I thought it would take the same trajectory that BNB took because of the way it's used. But the KuCoin is awesome. KuCoin is rising. This is cool to see.
Fall down any second.
Oh
man, that looks nice.
Market sentiment now.
Chubby market.
Well,
I own a few hundred of this shit, so like I'm pretty happy right now.
Take a look at AXS. It had a great run like yesterday.
Talking earlier about the suckers rally. I mean, they could just as easily pull a fake.
I guess it's not even over.
They're going to send it way down, and then they never end up sending it down there.
They sent it the opposite way, and then we're all screwed because we sold.
The thing too,
Is there any news
like,
behind
if you're-
KuCoin?
if you're a seller
Has anyone
and, like,
one
there's that
looked?
heavy
Because
selling
this
pressure,
is,
like, I'm not
this is
gonna
just some
double
wild
down on
shit.
selling. I'm gonna just
I know
let
they
you
were
buy
talking about, and they're
just
still
kinda,
developing quite
buy
often
as
their
much as you
gaming
want,
platform,
kinda
like their
let
casino
chill
and
for a
stuff
bit,
like that.
and
So
again, try to sell.
I think KCS is going to play a big part in that. They also have another
Whoever
coin.
That's what was happening like last night.
They also have another.
Whoever brought up KCS.
It's exclusive to their casino
KCS, and I
platform,
haven't checked on it in a couple
which I
days.
can't remember what it is
Very
right now.
happy to see this. I think I called this out a while back because I thought it would take the same trajectory that BNB took.
I'm gonna use Streamlabs instead of the normal OBS.
KuCoin is awesome. KuCoin is rising. This is cool to see.
Oh man, that looks nice, bro. Jesus.
I own a few hundred of this shit, so like I'm pretty happy right now.
Take a look at AXS. It had a great run like yesterday. There's no point in charting right now. I kind of just did what you did, Trogdor. I just put all the major supports from the daily.
Is there any news behind KuCoin? Has anyone looked? Because this is just some wild shit. I know they were talking about, and they're still developing quite often their gaming platform, like their casino and stuff like that. So I think KCS is going to play a big crash landing so bad. I find another coin.
CoinDesk.
I've been sitting here talking instead of screwing this miner back together, but it's screwed together. Let's go hook it up. I'll be right back. Casino platform. Said that an hour ago, I think. I remember what it is right now.
I'm gonna use Streamlabs instead of the normal OBS.
There's no point in charting right now. I kind of just did what you did, Trogdor. I just put all the major supports from the daily.
Oh, my wallpaper is raining.
I've been crash landing so bad. I find. Oh my God.
Do shorts expire? They do, right?
I've been sitting here talking instead of screwing this miner back together. It's
No.
screwed together. Let's go hook it up.
Because I'm like, I wonder if someone's shorted at like 30 cents and they're still like holding.
I think it depends on the platform, but like, I think when I remember when I was longing, my longs never expired.
And but it's not based on time, right? It's only price.
Yeah, but I think some other platforms do it. Yeah, they do set a time for it. Not sure on Binance futures. They don't expire for me.
Biscuit, I posted a link in general
Wallpaper is raining.
about the bump, and it's a story about Compound and the protocol launch, why it's jumping so hard.
Nice.
Do shorts expire? They do, right?
Compound rises 70% in a week after protocol launches, guaranteed 4% yields.
At like 30 cents.
So I couldn't find anything about KuCoin in the news.
I think it
as of,
depends on the platform, but
past couple
like,
days, other than this one reference to
I remember
Canada
when I was longing, my
cracking
longs
down
never
on
expired.
exchanges, and currently Poloniex and KuCoin.
But it's not based on time, right? It's only price.
For, whatever regulations they have there. Apparently,
Yeah, but
Binance
I
pulled out of
think
Ontario. I read
some
too.
other
Yes. But I think it's
Some
the same
other
as like the UK
platforms
where
do
it's
it.
just futures
Yeah, they do set a time for it.
and stock, but I'm not sure though.
Not sure. On Binance futures, they don't expire for me.
Well, this was specifically
Biscuit, I
talking
posted
about
a
mining.
link in general about the bump in. It's a story
But
about
they were
compounding.
talking about Canada being a place to go to.
bumps,
So like,
why it's
I
jumping
think
so
that's
hard.
why they brought it up, because Canada might be looking to regulate mining if it becomes, you know, an issue for whatever reason.
Compound rises 70% in a week after
you mine,
protocol
Rebke?
launches guaranteed 4% yield. Do you even mine, bro?
So I used to.
Do you even mine, bro? That's
Do you even mine, bro?
The graphics card I'm using right now used to be my mining card. Reference to Canada. One of them. Kraken.
Bro, do you even mine?
And currently Poloniex and Qcoin.
That should be on a shirt. Biscuit.
For
Do you even mine crypto, bro?
whatever regulations they have there. Apparently Binance pulled out of Ontario, I read too.
Yes. But I think it's the same as
I just
like
imagine
the UK
Biscuit
where
all
it's just
ripped
futures
with a big old beard.
and stock, but I'm not sure though. That's
Not with this voice, though.
yeah. Well, that's why you're ripped, you know, to compensate.
Do you mind, bro? Do you even mind, bro?
Don't buy crypto apparel. They were talking because I've said this before. You'll be wearing it in like 2 years later, and you'll be like, "Wow, I spent like $1,000 worth of Ethereum on this shirt."
Yeah, you said that last time.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, don't do it. I'm wearing one right now. I don't even want to think about the price.
Do you even mind, bro?
I used to.
Do you don't spend on dumb shit, bro?
Do you even mind, bro?
The graphics
Bro.
card I'm using right now.
You don't hit the bar, anything?
Back then, I did. One of them.
Bro, do you even mind?
Well, at the time, that was like
That should be on the
2017. That was
shirt.
like the, you know, when it was booming in
Do you even
2017,
mind
2018. I was
crypto,
like,
bro?
I didn't have hardly any money, and then all of a sudden, a couple months later, I had like pretty decent amount of money.
Biscuit all ripped with a big old beard. Yeah, I'm trying to find some pretty cheap projects.
Not with this voice,
That's
though.
why I think you were talking about some. Well, that's why you're ripped, you know, TikTok thing. And I was asking if he mentioned like Silo or MTV.
Don't buy. He mentioned so many. Because I've said this before. The guy I mentioned on TikTok, crypto. Like 2 years later, and you'd be like, "Wow, I spent like." He's big on H worth of Ethereum on this H bar, or what is it, Hashgraph?
Yeah, you said that last time.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, don't do it. I'm wearing one right now. I don't even want to think about the price. But he was big on XRP too. I think when it was
dumb shit, bro?
like
Still
for a
kinda
while
small.
now.
You don't hit the bar.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that because it is pretty old, but I don't know when he started. But yeah, he's been on XRP for a while.
Like a bunch of things, they came into my buy zone, but I feel like everything's still gonna drop.
You know what? You know why I asked about? I get so frustrated when I'm watching a lot of these people that came in after I did, as far as like into crypto, and they're just like rich now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
and they're
some
like
pretty cheap projects.
And I'm just upset that I'm not
That's
rich.
why I think you were talking about some the TikTok.
Yeah, I had
and I was
lots
asking
of
if
life
you
stuff.
mentioned like Silo,
Qcoin.
TV.
Ask yourself, why is that? Oh, you said life stuff, so you had to take the money out of the market?
Mm-hmm. That's not at the best times either.
Because he bought an Ethereum shirt.
Nah, that's just a reminder. H bar, or what is it, Hashgraph? But yeah, it's had to take out multiple times.
You could be wearing a gold necklace right now, bro.
During that bear market. He was big on XRP too, I think, when it was like
Still
for a
kinda
while
small.
now. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that because
Dude, like a lot of great traders have stories of the times that they missed out, but as long as you're consistent and your head's in the right place, more opportunities will come your way.
Thank you.
That
Yes.
loves
Yeah,
you.
I never lost big. I'm still net positive, like very, very positive. But it's just I spent it.
Love Angelique. Where have you been?
Hey, I've actually been really busy. I'm looking at moving into a new
My
apartment
heart.
soon.
You're already there.
So super busy, but glad to be back. Yeah, I've been like keeping an eye on everything, but it's been in a bit of a lull. So I've just been like accumulating, as you say, dry powder on my side. Just kind of watching how things are going. I haven't really been making any trades or anything, just kind of watching and waiting. But I kind of wanted to bring up, I know there was talk of like this issue with like Binance, the Grayscale, Bitcoin Trust sell off, maybe being a pump for the market. But from what I'm seeing right now, there's like this like regulation is coming through, and it's kind of looking at different sectors. Like there's Bitcoin mining, they're now looking at that, evaluating like what is acceptable, what isn't. With Tether, there was BitMEX, and now Binance is now the focus of regulation. And I kind of see it as a positive because it's kind of like picking things up and looking at them and being like, all right, what is this function? How does it work? Who is it benefiting? So people are able to really recognize the different points of the crypto market and their necessities. But I'm curious about Binance. I don't know what direction it's quite going to go. So
To the moon.
I hope for the best. Yeah, I really hope for the best. I kind of wanted to bring up, I know
Binance is, I think Binance is doing good, and they will go through this
sell off maybe
attempts to stop it. I don't think it's directed to Binance only. It's just because how big and successful Binance is. This is why it's under the microscope, because it's bringing all kind of solutions to the hand of users without using the banks, and this is a big issue for centralized power. So I'm optimistic about Binance. I love Binance, and I think they will do great. But however, some people are worried about Binance, and they raising the red flag or whatever you want to call it. So do your own research about Binance. But me personally, I love Binance. I think it will keep going and doing great.
all right, what is this function?
Yeah,
I definitely feel you. I agree. So people
Yeah,
are able to
I don't
really
think
recognize
it's
the
any.
different
Whenever I say,
points
if I
of
ever
the
say anything
crypto
negative
market
about Binance,
and
it's
their
something that I hear.
necessities. But
It's never my own
I'm
personal
curious
experience
about
and my own
Binance.
personal
I
opinion.
I don't know
I don't
what
think there's anything
direction it's quite gonna go.
like bad about them. Any
So
To the moon.
I hope for the
any
best.
different than any other exchange.
Yeah, I
anyway.
really hope for the best.
Binance is, I think Binance.
Yeah,
is
I
doing
feel like
good, and
them kind of being
will go
probed
through
and
this,
looked at is almost a little bit more
attempts to stop it.
performative.
I don't think it's directed to Binance only.
You know,
It's
as
just
a way, just like
how
with
big
the
and successful
mining,
Binance is.
there's
This is why
a
it's under the
performative
microscope,
aspect.
because
There's
it's
public
bringing all kind of
perception,
solutions to the hand of
and I feel
users
like
without using the
that
banks.
is a
And
primary
this is a big
factor
issue
in
for
these kind of like
centralized power.
headlines
So
and
I'm
narratives
optimistic
being
about Binance. I
pushed.
love Binance, and I think they will do great.
Is
But
very
however,
much a performance as this
people
is turning
are
into an
worried about
adoption.
Binance, and they raising the
So
red
yeah, I have
flag
high
or
hopes
whatever you wanna
for
call it.
Binance
So
along with many other
do your own
exchanges, and I
research
think
about
it is
Binance.
kind
But
of
me
like
personally, I love Binance.
sifting
I think it will keep going
through
and
to
doing
really
great.
find the gems that are going to stick around for a long time. I agree.
Yeah, and also, you know, these regulatory institutions, you know, clearly they allow tons of criminal activity to happen all the time that cause things like a financial collapse in, you know, in like 2008, for example. But then they get excited about things like this and act like it's going to be the end of the world.
Yeah, I feel like
And
them kind
it's
of
just
being
it's really
cloaked and
telling
looked
like
at
what
is
they
almost a little bit
consider a
more
threat.
performative.
Like they don't mind if there's a
you
market
know,
collapse.
as a
What they
way,
mind
just
is if
like
they lose
with the
money.
mining, there's
Because
a
a lot of time, a lot of these
performative
places don't
aspect,
lose money
there's
during
public
market collapse. Only
perception,
maybe a couple of them do.
and I feel like
A lot of them wind
that
up gaining.
is a primary factor in these
Yeah,
kind
well,
of
that's
like
what they buy, man.
headlines and narratives
They
being
double down.
pushed. Is very much
Like, I mean,
a
Dogecoin might go somewhere, but
performance as this
like
is turning
Bitcoin,
into
it's staying
an
here, man.
adoption. So yeah, I have high hopes for Binance along with many other exchanges. And
I think
it
Dogecoin.
is kind of
I think Dogecoin is fine too. But I know
Dogecoin's sticking
Well, I
around.
mean, if you had to make a
to
choice,
really
like,
find the
you know, you're all in. Where are you putting your money?
Well, let's put it this way: what's more likely to be vulnerable to an attack, a 51% attack?
You know, clearly
Doge.
they allow tons of criminal activity to happen all the time.
And I'm not cheating on Doge. I'm just saying, you know.
Financial collapse.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying like he's right. It's
Wait. I can answer that question, and it's not the answer that you think it is. Which one is more likely to suffer a 51% attack? It is not Doge. It is Bitcoin, and here's why.
Market collapse. What they mind is if they lose money.
No, to be
Dogecoin
vulnerable.
mining, but Dogecoin mining. If you look at all the miners, which is what that is how a 51% attack is exploited. Is through the number of, like, if you own more than 51% of the mining, you own over 51% of the network, and that's how you're able to execute a 51% attack. Bitcoin is much more owned by the Chinese. Dogecoin is much more separated throughout all sorts of countries, all sorts of different people, and hashing pools.
Well, I mean, if you had to make a choice, like,
yeah, so I think actually Bitcoin would be more vulnerable to that.
I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
But the problem with that is that number one, I don't even think that's necessarily true. I really don't.
Look up the hashing power by pools. Litecoin is huge. You can figure it out for yourself.
Bad. I'm just saying, like, he's right. It's
wait. I can answer that question.
No, I kind of see what you're saying. Like, I think China has, like, United has more power than, you know, every other nation.
It is not Doge. It is Bitcoin, and here's why.
No.
The way you're gonna find that answer, by the way, is not by Dogecoin pools or Dogecoin mining percentage or whatever. You're going to look up Litecoin because that's how Bitcoin is mined.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. That's only if China or somebody is in control of those miners wants to do it. Let's put it. Let's think about it like this: what if a third party that's not a mining, that's not in mining, wants to take control? What would be harder to take control of? All of those the Doge miners, or would it be harder to take control of
I think actually
an entire mining system that is like a huge part of the Chinese economy that probably has tons of security on it? I mean, in my mind, yeah, it might be more decentralized technically, but does that mean it's more decentralized from a security standpoint?
Number one, I don't
like from being able to control multiple parts that all come together. Like if China or a Chinese company has a majority, or a bunch of them have a majority holding that, then they're the ones that control it. They're the only ones that could really do the 51% attack, unless somehow their system is more vulnerable, right?
China. Yeah, you're wrong.
I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter.
Don't talk.
You can figure
Don't
it out
talk
for
shit about
yourself.
Dogecoin. That's all I have to say. Thanks, guys.
I kind of hate how we paint China as the boogeyman when we do the same shit.
No, I'm not. That's like the opposite of what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just talking in general.
So it's like,
let's think about it. Like
I don't know.
A third party that's not in mining,
maybe it is
not
true.
in mining, wants to take control.
They're communists.
Harder to take control.
Okay.
All of those.
Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But I'll pin drop my address. Anybody you want to say something about Doge? I'll pin drop where I'm at right now.
An entire mining like a huge part of the Chinese economy.
Fight me.
I mean, in my mind, yeah, it is.
Gotta take that back.
Read off your address.
Does that mean it's more?
Cash me outside. How about that?
State Street.
V-Chain is going to take over all of the shipping industry. Just it's going to revolutionize it. Just so you guys know.
V-Chain, China, or
What?
a Chinese company.
Wait, what did you say?
A bunch of them have a majority holding that. Then they're the ones that can.
V-Chain, yes.
That sounds like a rubber name.
I already, Price Waterhouse Coopers is supplied
you're right.
building on that.
I don't know.
on
Honestly, it
that
doesn't matter, man. Yeah, I'm looking to invest in VeChain. I like VeChain.
So do I. I gotta go to a different exchange. So I gotta get a different one.
We do the same shit.
No, that's.
Do they offer staking
anymore?
anymore?
Opposite of what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying.
Do they even lift
talking
pro?
in general.
You can stake. You can stake VThor.
You live, bro?
Guys, I don't. The thing is, though, I don't even think VeChain lifts. So I'm not investing in it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but I'll pin drop my.
You said it doesn't what? Live?
You want to say something about Doge? I'll pin drop where I'm at right
Yeah,
now.
they're weak in the
Not yet.
arms. Fight me.
They got them skinny legs.
Right. VeChain is early. It's an early project. That's definitely a long hold.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
It's. I think it was released in like 2015, right? Something like that, 2016.
Over all of
But
the shipping industry.
no,
So it's
the
gonna
reason I like
revolutionize
VeChain
it,
is
just so you
because,
guys
like
know.
I said, PricewaterhouseCoopers is one of the largest,
Wait,
if
what did you
not
say?
the largest, tax advisory and business advisory services in the world.
VeChain, yes.
And they
That
are
sounds
using.
like a rubber name.
God, what is it called? Air something. PricewaterhouseCoopers is not airdrop. But something that they're going to use.
The Lightning Network.
I'm looking to invest in VeChain.
No, they have their own thing. They actually have a white paper that they released like a week ago on it. Everybody's got a white paper now.
A week ago?
I think it was about a week ago. It was
About a week ago?
Fucking Biscuit is like a master troll.
Stake VThor.
Caught up about a week ago.
Guys, I don't. The thing is, though, I don't even think VeChain lifts. So I'm
All
not
the
investing
American
in it.
memes on deck. Oh.
Everybody's catching bullet holes.
A
You
week
said it doesn't
ago.
what? Live?
lift.
Yeah, they're weak in the
Not yet.
arms.
They got them skinny legs.
Hey, don't make me look like the
VeChain
devil.
is
Keep
early.
talking,
It's an
guys.
early project. That's definitely a long. Oh shit! I'm about to race this fucking Acura right now. Hold up.
I think it was released in like an RSX.
Not financial advice.
Something like that, 2016.
He's in a Honda.
No, the reason I like VeChain is because
Acura
is Honda.
He's playing a video game.
If not the largest tax advisory and business advisory services in the world, and they are using.
You've been around Catch Crypto? I haven't heard you in a minute, bro.
Not airdrop.
Yeah, man, I've been out the way a little bit, messing with my kids. You know, you gotta give them some family time. I was gone from them for like, man, the whole time this Discord opened up.
Everybody's got a white paper now.
I thought you were a little traumatized from that long last time.
I think it was about a week ago.
Sheesh.
It was
About a week ago?
Nah, man, I try to. I ain't mess with that again though. I'm not messing with that again. I know stop losses now. And since then I respect it.
Stop losses are beautiful. You set them and forget about them.
And if you don't, all you gonna do is worry them.
I learned my lesson with Razor today.
Oh, you doing Razor?
No, Razor.
Hey, don't make me look like the
What happened
devil.
with
Keep
Razor?
talking, guys.
He's on the same boat, bro.
Oh
I
shit!
think he lost like
Race
$500
this
or
fucking
something.
Acura right now. Hold up.
Yeah, man. Sheesh. I eventually I came back and with the advice of the crew. I mean, I came back and I actually didn't lose anything, but if for a second it was looking pretty bad, I actually came up positive. I actually made something.
Nah, he's trying to double down to make up for his loss, and he's just losing more.
Yeah, man, And that's why I need to take a little break sometimes. Sometimes, like today, I feel energized. I feel back. I feel like I'm cool, man. Like I feel like got positive energy. I got, my head's a little more clear. I actually slept all night.
I thought you were a little traumatized
for once. So it's a good thing to take a break for a second sometimes, especially when you're feeling like those times where your back's against the wall and you're running on your last dollars. I know stop losses now.
Hell yeah, man! We're gonna have a great week this week with AMC, baby.
Stop losses are beautiful. You set them and forget about them.
Your Majesty, do you have any advice on Cardano?
I learned my lesson with Razor today.
Cardano, you say?
Not advice, but anything going on with it, any levels that we need to break through.
He's on the same boat, bro. I think he lost like $500.
Well,
Yeah, man.
I don't like the CEO behind it.
With the advice
I
of the
think
crew. I mean, I came back and I actually didn't lose anything, but it was it was looking pretty bad. I actually came up positive.
I think he
actually made something.
does not represent what crypto should be, and his ego always gets the best of him.
Nah, he's trying to double down.
Therefore, I question his leadership to this project. However, when it comes to the code,
sometimes like
to the
today, I feel
idea,
energized, I feel back, I feel like I'm cool, man. Like, I feel
not
like,
bad,
I got positive
but
energy,
like his
I got
whole strategy to
my
push
head
this
blew up.
project to Africa, I don't agree with.
Slept all
And the fact that they're lacking
you know, so it's
most of their like milestones and products as like going main,
on your last dollars.
reaching these milestones,
Hell
they're
yeah, man. We
lacking
gonna
on
have a
that
great
aspect.
week this week
For
with
Dana,
AMC, baby.
these things scares me a bit. But when it comes to the chart, or like the whole idea behind it, it is good.
I have a lot of good news right now too.
Yeah, it's not terrible, but me personally, I dislike the CEO. Well,
I just understood. Thank you,
like
man.
the CEO behind it. I think
May I ask a question about the market cipher B?
he's
yes, sir.
I think he
Uh,
correct. The master of cipher is not here. What crypto should be.
Are any of y'all?
His ego always gets the best of him. Fire away, fire away. Therefore, I push the talk. His leadership to this
I was
project.
wondering how
However,
accurate it was,
when it comes
and
to the
are
code,
any of you using it
the
to buy and sell?
idea, not
If you
bad,
know the
but
ins and
like
outs
his
of
whole
it,
strategy to
it's
push
pretty
this
accurate,
project to
man.
Africa,
But
I
it has
don't
so
agree
many
with.
like indicators on it that
And
it's
the fact
kind of
that they're
hard.
lacking most of
You
their
should
like,
do what Rick
milestones
did, and he
products as like going
like singled out
main,
each individual indicator
reaching
and then
these
try to learn that.
milestones. They're lacking on that aspect. If you go back, I think 30 hours back in his stream, me a bit. But when it comes to the just like skip through it until you find that indicator on his screen. He talked about it for like over 2 hours, and he went in depth and detail how to use it. He basically researched it and came up with the result. And Rick broke it down for us, like on the multiple ways you can use that indicator.
Which indicator is this?
The cipher, the market cipher.
Cipher B.
Crypto Face has a YouTube on explaining the market ciphers.
Cipher is not here.
A and B.
Are any of y'all?
They are slightly different because unless you have the paid version.
Push the talk, push the talk.
I was wondering how accurate it was, and
very similar.
Using it to buy and sell.
Do you even buy your indicators, bro?
If you know the ins and outs of it, it's pretty accurate. I don't have 15,000. It has so many indicators on it that it's kind of hard.
Sorry, go ahead. You were saying. Ignore me, please.
You should do what Rick did, and he kind of like singled out. But yeah, it's accurate, man. And then try to learn that.
Thank you.
If you go back, I think 30 hours back in his stream.
If you have any questions, you should ask. I think Bunny King, like, because he has a paid version, and you know he uses it a lot.
He went in depth and
last time he was on, he was explaining
how to use it. He basically researched it and came up with the result. And Rick broke it down for us, like on the multiple ways you can use that indicator.
Crypto Face has a YouTube on explaining the market ciphers, A and B.
They are slightly different because unless you have the paid version.
It's very similar.
Do you even buy your indicators, bro?
I don't have 15,000 for an indicator.
Sorry, go ahead. You were saying. Ignore me, please.
But
I want to go live and test the super chats, but I'm really sleepy.
Thank you.
You haven't gotten one yet?
No, it got activated today.
Bunny King, like,
but I didn't go live yet.
You know, he uses it a lot.
What time is
it?
Last time he was on, he was explaining it.
It's 3:44 a.m. I need to adjust. I need to stay up because daytime is basically becoming more and more useless as they tend to, for the last 2 weeks, they cut electricity all day long. So maybe if I stay awake at night, much better.
I don't even.
Do you even use noise suppression, bro?
Jesus.
Sorry, you guys are stuck with this joke for the next 10 hours.
Hey, Pisket,
You guys
why
want to see? You guys want to see my new wallpaper? Sorry, what was that?
But I'm really sleepy.
No, I was just asking, why do you guys have so many blackouts over there?
You haven't gotten one yet?
Heat wave and failure of the electricity network due to multiple wars. They did not maintain it.
Didn't go live yet.
Check this out, guys.
What time is it?
It's 3.
They even have sound effect. This is me, by the way.
I need to adjust. I need to stay up
That's a selfie?
because daytime is
yeah.
becoming more and more.
No.
As
Yeah.
they
I don't know if I believe
Stand
it.
still.
for the
Where are
last
the camels?
2 weeks, they cut electricity all day long.
It's
maybe
back
if
in
I
the day
stay
when I
awake
was
at
slaying
night,
dragons for a living
better.
before I went back to Libya.
I don't even.
So
cool,
you're gonna
right?
lay the sword down instead of the hammer now?
Do you even use noise suppression, bro?
Okay, I found it ready in this application. Just shut up.
Sorry, you guys are stuck with this
like it,
joke.
But
for
it
the
would be
next
really cool if
10
I can
hours.
connect the creator to create me a hammer instead, right?
Hey, Pisket,
You guys
why
want to see? You guys want to see my new wallpaper? Sorry, what was that?
It's
No, I was
ready.
just asking, why do you guys have so many blackouts over there?
Hey, Drew.
What's up?
How you doing?
And,
What's up,
I'm good. I'm
failure of
good.
the
Oh,
Back,
good.
came back and seen, damn, we're down at
They did not
23.
maintain it.
Ouch.
Yeah, what the
Check
hell
this out.
happened?
Look at the 15-minute Drew. It's just the market
They
was
even have
crazy.
sound
Yep.
effect.
Nobody understand what's going on.
Yeah, I was away for 2 days from
Me,
the
by the
charts
way.
and I come back and I'm like, ouch. But goodbye, I guess. Hopefully.
Yeah. No,
Up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, down, up, down.
Where are the
Yep,
camels?
it's testing our patience. As long as you have the
back in the day when
patience,
I
you
was
shall
slaying
endure,
dragons
my
for a
friends.
living before I went back to Libya.
Keep hearing some people think that
Cool,
You're gonna
right?
lay the sword down instead of the hammer now?
Background noise.
Okay, I
up
found
down
it
and
ready in
basic
this
training.
application. Just shut up.
I'm sorry.
I like it
But
though.
it would be really
That's
cool
okay.
if I can connect the creator to create me a hammer instead, right?
Don't be sorry. Noise suppression.
Hey, it's ready.
Doing?
Hey, Drew.
What's
How
up?
you
Super chat.
doing?
What's
Super
up,
chat. Daniel M2 Bones. Apparently,
Okay.
Ku has a new chain called KCC. Search Twit. Search Twitter.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
KCC.
Look
I
at
think
the
that's their
15
in-house, or
minute
that's not their
rules.
in-house. No.
The market was crazy.
Yep.
Nobody
Thank you,
understand
Daniel M,
what's
for
going
that.
on.
Thank you for the 2 I was bones. away for 2
You
days.
mean KSC or KCS?
KCC. But goodbye, I guess.
I think KCS or KSC, one of those two. I think that's the right there. Their coin.
Oh, you mean like their native coin? Yeah.
Down, up,
I'm not
down,
sure exactly
up,
which one.
down. Up, down, down, up, down.
It's testing our patience.
man.
As long as you have the patience, you shall endure, my friends.
Keep hearing some people think that.
So who got in that Ryoshi the other day when we were talking about?
Background
Kind of
noise.
pumped up, the Doge Daddy.
Down and training.
But it ain't the Doge Daddy. Don't fool
Sorry.
yourselves.
That's okay.
Was anyone around when I was talking about that, the Ryoshi token?
No.
No.
Don't be sorry.
No.
Noise suppression.
Yeah, I was.
You see what happened to it? Pumped pretty nice after
No.
that. Did exactly what I said I was gonna do, because people just jump on the train like it ain't no thing. Called KCC. Search Twit. Search Twitter. KCC. I think that's their in-house, or that's not their in-house, no?
Was that one of the biggest losers or what?
No, well, yeah, it went really down, but I had a feeling it found its floor, and it's still pretty new, but, everyone's looking, all right, so we got the Doge Baby, we got Doge, and we're like, well, who's the real daddy of Doge, whatever, of the Shiba Inu? And I think the creator was the same guy, the John Lee 777, and it led me to this Ryoshi token, who they claim themselves under their gold paper. They don't have a wolf paper, they have a gold paper, and they say they are the father of Shiba. Shiba, It's just some tricks up some exchanges sleeves, I think, or not just exchanges. There's a collaboration going on with these dog coins.
I mean, it's free money for them,
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're getting imagine with I think Baby Doge, every time somebody buys or sells, the original, I guess the first investors get 10% of every transaction or something like that.
Just rinse and repeat, man. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I like to kind of just watch from a distance. I don't know. There's a lot of hype around it.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've listened to Scorpion, and he messes around with all those coins, but I like what he does. He never he never puts more than a bill. He's the one talking about Poo Coin, the whale coin and all that.
What's up with Twitter banning some NFT platforms now? Yeah, Twitter permanently suspends Splinterlands, and they didn't specify why. And they're they're like an NFT platform. It's like a block. It's a NFT trading card game. Nothing more than a card game.
Maybe some scammers are behind it or something.
I think it's a competition for Jack Dorsey.
Did you say Twitch?
Twitter. Twitter. I said Twitter. My bad. Twitter. I said Twitter. Twitter.
Twitter.
Do you even tweet, bro?
Do you even go on Twitter, bro?
Not too much anymore, man. I've been off it. Just a little bit here and there, just to retweet a Elon or something like that.
Did y'all blow it up last night, Drew?
Last night I was out on the lake hanging. I wasn't in front of the charts last night.
Yeah, it was a nice night out. I mean, we had it down here in North Carolina.
Oh, you meant we blew up the fireworks? Oh, hell yeah! I thought you meant we blew up any crypto last night. That's what I was thinking.
The whole neighborhood lit up, man. Everybody
of course, man. I had some smoke bombs, some M80s, some waterproof M80s too.
Where you from, Donnie?
North Carolina.
Yeah, makes sense, man. I'm out here. I'm in California, but it's Humboldt County is pretty rural or whatever you call it.
I had some weak sparklers. They're pretty weak. We had a good old time.
A bunch of the neighbors went and bought a bunch of the illegal stuff, and they said they spent like 10 grand. And then the other neighbors spent about 15. Man, it was crazy in my neighborhood.
Yeah, well, we were by Lake Area, and those people were setting it off. I don't know. They must have just loaded up from all those China fireworks left over from last year.
I got up to go to the range this morning and went out to my car, and my car was covered in ash and shit from the fireworks. It was crazy.
Are there firework companies in the USA, or are they mostly imported?
Yeah, I think there are a lot of them now.
Nice, because I know before they were always imported.
I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure I actually remember hearing about one of them blowing up last year, and maybe in Delaware, I want to say.
Wow.
Did you see the ones in California that they detonated in the neighborhood, the bomb squad?
Yeah, man.
Bro, that was down the street from my homie, legit. It was in LA.
They're saying that they couldn't move them, which I get, but like there had to be a better solution than that. Like they
Yeah, my homie said they're like that area is still blocked out, man.
Yeah, like a lot of people got hurt. I think it was like 20 injuries or something like that.
I was 17 injured, and it wasn't supposed to go off. They were trying to get everybody cleared, but it happened. Something happened, and it went off early.
Sorry, when was this?
Probably maybe like a week ago, maybe. Like there was I think the cops stopped the car, and I think it was like it had a bunch of fireworks.
In the house.
It was a truck, right? Like a giant.
So a guy had he was storing a bunch of fireworks in his house. The cops got word of it. They didn't want him having them in the house, so they came to his house and pulled them all out of his house and put them into the truck. And then, at some point,
Right.
That's a fat truck, bro. That's a trailer, man. Yeah, I just Googled it.
Yeah, the video of the truck blowing up is pretty insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
TD at its finest.
Legit, man. My parents are like, 20 minutes away? That's where I grew up, basically.
They literally blew up an entire neighborhood block.
The chart looks like we're losing a heartbeat. We better get the paddles out and give it a shot.
Somebody call 911.
You guys hear what happened to FaZe Clan? They're like some YouTube pump and dumpers and Twitch streamers. They got busted.
For what? They got caught cheating?
Let's see.
They were promoting something, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. On Yahoo Finance, the title says YouTubers in hot water for crypto pump and dump scheme. They caught them with. Let me see. So they made some kind of thing. They pitched it called Kids Save the Kids. It was pitched as a charity that would donate $1 1% of each transaction fee, which itself was 3% of the total transactions, to a child-oriented foundation. And the creators got influencers at FaZe to promote Kids ahead of its launch in early June, only to watch as the price crashed by 90%. And the affected clan members denied any deliberate involvement. And the guy, K, he said he had no ill intent in promoting, and that he made a mistake in participating without vetting the effort with the team, basically.
Wow. Wow,
So
they can't get a break.
They got a good PR team or something.
Yeah, and this is not the first time FaZe team members have faced accusations of promoting scams. K has been previously paid to promote Bank Social in May. He then told all his holdings shortly before exiting the partnership.
And not just like scams and stuff. Like they've been accused of so many different like things too. So they either have severely bad luck or they're legit like just not very good people.
Yeah, both probably.
Yeah. And I get it, when you're famous, everybody wants to bring you down, but like, you know, there's patterns apply.
Exactly.
Gamers.
Yo, for real, Biscuit, there's a lot of truth to that. So the most toxic places I've ever been in are gaming chat rooms.
Yep.
Because they're mostly with like, I don't know, 10-year-old, 11-year-old, and 12-year-old kids. That's why. Shut
Yeah.
up, man.
And they're good at what they do, and they're super competitive. That's why they're there.
Their versions though.
Yeah, and they all cheat, man. And they lie about it.
It's so like blatant too.
You ever try playing laser tag with a bunch of kids?
That sounds like my girlfriend cheating in line.
Yeah, I only played laser tags with a bunch of kids when I was a kid, but yeah.
I hope so.
Well, I don't. Did you ever watch How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah, I was just thinking of Barney, bro. I was just thinking of Barney.
Yeah, I'm talking about going to Laser Quest. You have like targets on your body, man. And, like there's rules and stuff. Like you're not supposed to like cover your own targets. You're not supposed to walk straight up to someone and shoot them or whatever. These kids, they just walk up to you, they shoot you, they cover their own targets. Just a whole gang of little kids come up and just shoot the shit out of you and then walk away, and they go to the next person and gang up on them.
No honor.
I mean, I would probably do that shit when I was a little kid.
Yeah, it's total gang mentality, bro. It's like, it's no joke. Those little kids, they gang up on you. And you're like, oh, what are you going to do? Like, they just a bunch of little kids.
Yo, and it's crazy. Like, I can't keep up with them. Like, when I was younger, I was so good at Counter-Strike, and I tried to get back into it, and I'm just not fast enough. My reflexes are horrible.
So did you guys get the numbers? Remember Robinhood was saying, they're kind of dependent on Doge right now? So they got 34% of their income was in the first 3 months. Wait, hold on, let me see. They revealed 17% of its transaction-based revenue came from cryptocurrencies in the first 3 months of the year, with 34% of that coming from Dogecoin alone. So they got the biggest chunk of profit from Doge right now. But it's funny, you see these articles like on Forbes.com, and they're trying to desperately link. They're like, here's the title. This is from July 5th at 6 in the morning. Crypto price predictions. And then it goes, billionaire CEO reveals surprise link between Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Facebook, and Tesla. So people that just scam the article, they're like, what? There's a link between those? Like, how is Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Facebook, and Tesla linked? Oh, surprise, billionaire revolution. So people don't really dig into it, but then you dig into it and see what the hell they're talking about. And this guy, this CEO with some surprise revelation, he's just like, well, there's people that buy AMC and GameStop, they buy Dogecoin, and there's people that buy Tesla and Facebook, and they also buy Ethereum and Bitcoin. And that's like the link he put, like, what the hell? And the title is like, some surprising link, and this link that he's saying is just basically saying that people are like, seesawing and swinging from these positions, and that's a magic link or some bullshit. But it's just funny.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get that attention. They're trying to get those clicks. That clickbait is real.
Yeah.
There's like this recent, I don't even know what it is. It's like a response. It's not an official article. It's by this guy, Todd, I want to say Carcillo. But it's through public.com. And he just reviewed this like $70 million settlement with Robinhood. And there's really, the news is kind of picking and taking what they want to divulge about this settlement, but he actually read through the whole thing and really showed these like kind of these customer tiers when it comes to instant customer, gold customer, if you have a margin or if it's disabled, is all just like really jacked up. And they took huge advantage of thousands and thousands of people. But I posted it in news. But he went through the whole settlement and reviewed everything and has like dates and times and numbers, and it is mind-blowing.
It's interesting. I think they're doing their IPO soon, or did they already do you know when they're going to start that IPO?
I don't.
Can
we short the IPO?
I don't think there's a way you can short the IPO. That's a good question, though.
Here at the end here, it says, anyone still interested in buying the IPO? Anyone think justice was done? Over 95% of the money going to the FINRA and Robinhood, weeks away from cashing in to the tune of billions of dollars. Meanwhile, other than the fine, Robinhood admitted no wrongdoing and submitted a 2-page list of promises, including stricter option requirements, new customer support centers, and hiring, quote, experienced lawyers to oversee their efforts.
Hey, I heard the IPO is coming out sometime before the end of 2021. And here's a good little theory of mine. How about Robinhood announces that they are going to have their own wallets and annual percentage rates right before the IPO goes public? Yeah.
I love the lawyers as experienced. Whose mic is open?
That's Suki.
I know I feel justice is served when the judge says that, proper attorneys will be in place in the future. That's justice. That was sarcasm.
Yeah, I was taking that as sarcasm, but it was a question for a second. I was like,
not dissing any attorneys at all, but just saying.
They can take it.
It seems like a funny, like we promised to have, right? Is that kind of the summary is we'll have better attorneys in place?
Yeah. So when it comes to customer support centers and stricter options requirements. So yeah, I mean that's very vague. It's extremely vague. There's no specifics. And yeah, people lost tons of money and they swindled them.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the dynamic,
So-
but it was funny to think of Justin and be like, here's here's your resolution.
Yeah, what's interesting is Robinhood got wrecked for $1.4 billion in this last year, which was attributed to an emergency fundraising linked to GameStop. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, very much.
That's pretty penny, 1.4 billion. I guess they had to like pull some funds to cover some ill shorts or who knows what.
They had to call a guy who knows a guy.
Exactly.
Hey, so have you guys been hearing about how like companies are paying people to start working for them because they like need people like so fast? They're like paying people like $500 to start working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Coinbase is offering $1,000 in crypto for their new hub in India to start working. They need like engineers and different types of tech slots they have open, but they have hundreds of spots open. 1,000 in crypto in India.
Yeah, from like what I'm understanding when it's coming right now to the crypto market, so kind of big finance is sweeping through the crypto market and trying to kind of like court different people of specialties and bringing them on their team. Because things like, especially like blockchain developers, that is right now one of the most high paying and high demand jobs in tech. It's huge. So it's definitely, and the funny thing is as I've looked into it, there's not really a need for like a huge amount of experience. It's an understanding of coding, and the like dynamics in the ecosystem and being able to explain it to others.
Breaking news. Sorry to interrupt.
Elon tweeted.
He tweeted a picture of Warren Buffett that said, "Find as many coins as you can."
Oh shit!
Shots fired.
Fast.
I'm buying. I'm buying right now, guys. I'm FOMOing in just a little bit, just in case.
Yeah, I'm thinking that could
I
be
guess
that.
so. Oh my God! KCS is still pumping. Holy nuts!
So what's up with that tweet?
Sorry to bring up random stuff, but
Look into it, dude. You're the
I
hound
think he's
dog.
talking about the new Doge disco thing where they're throwing around coins all over. The augmented reality thing.
Yeah, I forgot to check my email.
How old's that tweet?
Yeah, it's definitely in correlation with that for sure. They could be, getting those coins out to people for free, and then if we had some upward momentum.
Yeah, they still haven't emailed me back.
That it already happened, man.
Oh, it's already full?
Well, is there? I don't know if there's multiple events, but I know it just
I
happened.
think there's. Excuse me. I think there's a wait list now for the second version or whatever for the whatever it's called, Dogenachi or.
I think this could be an inside joke that the dinosaurs have finally found their position and the market might be stable and ready to rip. Who knows? But I'm just always thinking positive and bullish. You guys know me.
Dude, well, Jordan Belfort posted on Twitter the other day that said, if you're reading this, it's time to rally. Or like it said something like that. And I didn't really put too much thought into it, but I was like,
I wouldn't.
Well, before that, he posted crypto. Like crypto is the future or whatever.
Wait, he didn't really tweet Free Britney, did he?
He did.
Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. Excuse my French. That's
Also,
funny.
like Jordan, yeah, but Jordan's also doing stuff with the meme stocks too, and he's involved in a couple of the things going on right now.
Yeah, so why wouldn't he be in support of like more bullish activity?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying like I don't know if that necessarily means specifically crypto.
Yeah, but he's mentioned
we might
crypto
be
before.
having a little
For sure.
reaction to that tweet.
Really? I don't see anything.
Sometimes the lame relative charts indicate it before it hits the candles. That's the only thing it's good for.
I love having people like Jordan Belfort in just in finance in general. Like whether you hate him or love him, it's
He's
a
shaking
wild
things
card.
up. He's shaking
Exactly.
things
He's forcing legacy
He's ruffling
finance
feathers.
that they don't want to
Yeah,
deal with.
he's a driving force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Kathy Wood is too. I think she's a driving force for, finance to make this,
Funny how.
navigation
funny-
correction.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I was just saying, funny how Drew shows up and it starts pumping again.
I mean,
Yeah, you seem to time that, Drew.
Synchronicity.
Something like that.
Would you guys vote for Elon if he ran for president?
Hell yes.
Yes.
I already have the Rock pencil.
Of course, because Doge would become legal tender.
He's already our leader. Let's
He has
make
a
it
pretty
official.
powerful voice to
Vote for
impact
Elon.
culture.
Musk 2024. Let's go.
Dude, let's write him in.
I don't
guys.
think he'd want to. I don't think he'd want to.
Heard your question from across the room, and I
I
just
don't
want
care. Let's
Elon is
troll him.
already.
We're gonna have
He
to
wants
make
to
him
be
do it.
president of. I just go back to that tweet of he who controls the memes controls not the world, the universe.
Elon is already my president. That's all.
Well, he said I
He's
have
already the
become.
galactic president.
He said I have become meme. So he did say he has become
When
meme.
did he say that?
He said, "I have become meme."
Yeah, exactly.
The picture of him with Post Malone's tattoos.
That guy's a real piece of work, man.
That would be
He
a
makes
movie.
reality. He makes reality very interesting.
Yeah,
Try to
never a dull
code.
moment. Vote for Elon. I don't even care if he doesn't want to be president. Let's troll him and let's all write his name in so he's considered as a candidate. Imagine watching him run.
Get as
I don't
many
even-
coins as you can, guys, and fast. Something's coming up.
And I don't even care if going down the rabbit holes of his tweets and trying to find some meaning in it. It's at least entertaining.
Something really big is about to happen.
That is a very
Right.
bold
In
statement.
this video, I'm going to be
That
showing
Very,
one
very
seemed
bold.
pretty
we
straightforward.
have Ethereum, we have Bitcoin.
What?
They're breaking levels.
That
I'm not
tweet did
saying
seem
I
pretty
don't care.
straightforward.
Which will carry the entire.
Yeah, that one same. But I'm just saying I know it bothers people and it affects our finances and that I understand people's strong emotions towards him. But I'm saying some of the funnier stuff that he tweets.
If you're new to the channel, my name is
Fun
Miles.
to try
I
to
have many
figure out
years
what's
of
going on in
investment
that
and trading
brain.
experience, and I like to make videos
No, but
about
this
every
is a very
single day.
straightforward
I also
statement
cover all
you
of
just
cryptocurrency
tweeted.
news, and I teach
Right,
you
it's not coded or crypted.
so you can
It's
learn, trade, and chart like
it's
you
pretty
grow. So make sure you
pretty
subscribe and hit
easy
the
I mean,
notification bell so you do not miss
he
any
might as well have
content
just
videos.
said like,
I'm also giving away $200 to one lucky winner this
just get
Saturday.
money.
All you have to do
F
is like
bitches or
this video,
something.
subscribe to the channel,
Like
follow my
it's
Instagram
basically
and
the same
Twitter, and
thing.
put in the
I would have
comments
been all in, bro.
hashtag Doge giveaway. And if you guys would do me a quick favor, I would really
Yeah, I see
appreciate
it kind of consistent with Warren Buffett. He's very much one who'd say the best time to invest was yesterday, but the second best time is today. I just I see it being consistent. Kind of, Warren Buffett, he is extremely respected in the finance world when it comes to investment. And he does have nuggets of wisdom, but I feel like it's kind of reframing what he said and applying it to our present situation.
I couldn't find it online, so I don't think he actually said that. But I mean, I still agree with
He
you.
didn't.
I don't think he did.
I'm gonna look into that because I definitely remember reading that somewhere. But thank you for calling me out if I
No,
totally
I'm not talking about what you said. I'm
misquoted.
talking about what Elon tweeted.
for the time.
Man, it's like 3 minutes.
Really taking off.
Like it says, find as many coins or collect as many coins as you can. I don't. Warren
It's a
Buffett.
picture of Warren Buffett. Find as many coins as you can and fast.
Yeah, he didn't say that, but yeah, I mean, I agree with the statement.
So a lot of the big money.
Which also, I think he's cracking a joke at Buffett. I think from what I remember, he isn't the biggest fan. He's not the biggest fan of Warren Buffett.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, we all know how Warren Buffett feels about crypto. I mean, it's pretty funny to watch. He like I mean, he like manifests angrily. Warren Buffett thinks it's the worst invention ever.
Well, he also doesn't like Wells Fargo either, and he divested, and I don't blame him for that.
Dude, he was alive.
I'm not saying he's somebody to look to.
You can't blame him.
Right. I'm not saying I'm just saying how he feels about crypto and then referencing him.
We invest, we are buying at the bottom.
But what's interesting, during an interview, Buffett did say he would be interested in shoring SpaceX. So he said, he joked that he'd be more amenable to the idea of ensuring SpaceX's aim to land humans on Mars, which it pledged to do by 2024. He said, well, I would say would depend on the premium, and I would say I would probably have somewhat different rate if Elon was on board or not on board. Buffett added that, referring to the famously mercurial CEO of both SpaceX and electric car company Tesla. So he's, they joke around a little bit, but they might, who knows, they might do some business in the future.
Interesting.
Yeah, like I know Michael Burry, he's shorting Tesla.
Oh yeah, he is.
Well, the thing is what the hell happened? Doge went to 23. Now I'm down $100.
And in the end of the interview, he was like, "Tell Elon to call me instead of IG," when they were talking about some other gentleman, and say, "No, Elon should call me, and I'll hook up the insurance for SpaceX."
If anyone's interested, you should look up what Warren Buffett's diet is like. Has anyone ever seen that? It's absolutely amazing.
What is the Atkins diet?
Hopefully the answer is no. Nobody's seen that, bro.
It's junk food.
I mean, if I was him, I would do the Sunday buffet all day,
Apparently, he
some kind of maybe he's taking like amphetamine or Synthroid or something to burn all that off.
Or he can just pay his medical bills.
Yeah, that too. It's like 2,000 or 3,000 or 4,000 calories a day, though. It's like ridiculous.
Oh, I gotta go, guys. I got a passenger to pick up. I'll see you. Bye.
All right, bro. We'll miss you.
Have a good one.
Even though we just heard from you.
His Coca-Cola position was over what? 2,000% right now since he started 33 years ago.
Taking off at a time.
Imagine.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why he's so like he's always drinking them.
Serious blow to any hope of expanding the Mars human population through procreation. The best way out of this is simply to make the trip faster, which looks doubtful as dictated by the chemistry of burning propellants.
Like I typed in Warren Buffett diet,
on Mars, NASA
and
is heading there to collect
there's
data.
4 pictures of him drinking
voyages, it is
can of
important
Coke,
to get
and
data
then
as quick as possible to justify the huge resources required.
Like
if the Starship makes it to Mars, NASA is ready to deploy
and like
it
it looks like with a bunch of people, like a bunch of rich people.
The last time
just in the middle of the room eating
it
junk
took
food.
the spaceship Voyager 2 12 years to get there, and it only took a handful of stunning pictures during a flyby.
I mean,
that is enough time for the government of the country to have changed hands and for missions to be canceled.
I mean, that's what I'm doing, sitting here. I can't get mad at him.
His gut's definitely tripping, though.
Yeah.
Yo, that dude's alive, though. Like, like how...
The only thing I'll say is, I mean, he's older now, so...
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't speak negatively about the guy. He's had an amazing career. I mean, I will give him credit for...
I mean, the two things are separate. I mean, you could shit on his diet while I'm still appreciating what he's done.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated.
This
I'm
will
not
make
like
VeChain
shitting on it.
explode.
I'm
Load
like,
up before it is too late.
can I do this
Hello
for the
guys,
next
welcome back to
50
Alpha
years of
Show,
my
a
life, and
channel
it's
that
just
will
cool?
completely change your life
Like,
from negative to
that'd be
positive,
awesome.
and make you the person you always wanted to be.
But
The thing is, he's not really an ethical investor, though.
Works.
Nah,
VeChain is not your regular blockchain project. It offers users
Yeah,
like
that's what
90
I'm
get all the data.
Bemke's like, are you calling me out, bro?
Logistics industry can now
I
move
didn't
past
wanna.
credit. In what appears to be
Nah, I
a
mean,
strong
the reason
rumor
I'm here
weeks
is
ago,
for the money and
VeChain is
shit,
now
but,
involved in the
I mean, I
global
eventually
carbon
stay
credit
'cause,
trading
you know,
platform.
this is cool as fuck.
What does this even mean, though? It is a digital
I mean,
carbon
Coca-Cola has
ecosystem
been
solution
sued over and over again
blockchain
over
and
plastic
IoT
pollution. They
carbon
keep on getting
reduction
slapped on the
platform.
wrist, but not
This
really
platform
doing
uses
anything
economic
about it, you
incentives
know,
to
and it's
encourage
pretty
both individuals
shameful, if you ask
enterprises
me.
to
And he
join
sits
in
on the
the
board
reduction
right
of
now.
carbon emissions.
Yeah,
According to
and
VeChain's
a
website,
lot of
as
the things that
consumers engage
Coca-Cola has
in
done
low
to
carbon
Central and South America is just like
Oh yeah, all over, man. Same thing with Romania, man. It's so bad. People, but like, they're getting force-fed that shit. It's so bad. I mean, diabetes, you know, mixed with a little bit of influenza. Call it what you want. Call it COVID. Call it this. Call it that. But that's what it's. Coca-Cola with living foul. That's what that shit is, in my opinion.
Exactly.
You're not wrong.
Bamke, weren't you saying before that we had a $1 trillion drop a couple weeks ago?
The big, yeah, it was that really big drop that we had.
The SEC immediately after.
What day was it? It was, or well, it wasn't one day. It was over the course. It was from
when the SEC files
May 8th to the 23rd, 22nd. Yeah, 23rd. Sorry.
So what was it?
So that was like a whole week. I mean, like when's and you were saying like the last time that happened, like we had some sort of reaction, but like has any of that money really re-entered yet?
But percentage-wise, yeah, we had the last time that happened was in the last bull run, and we didn't follow the pattern after that. Like in,
our stock would
let's see,
$800 million valuation overnight to $3 million. He and his girlfriend and a couple of dozen other people spent a couple of days out. And that first day, we were sitting on the net up front. It's a catamaran.
Yeah, I mean, if it did a little bit. I mean, I guess you could say it followed it. It's and if it is following that pattern, we're gonna go up, but we come back down. It's hard to tell, but yeah, the last time we lost that much all at once was, I guess it was the second fall though here.
Yeah, like I'm thinking maybe there's like room for a relief rally where we can get back up into the mid ranges, like between here and the all-time highs again. Like we might have room for a relief rally, and then everyone that's in the bag can get out with profit, and then we drop further. We have the real like full correction, and then everyone buys back in, causing a spring effect. Like everyone buying back in with the profits that they made,
I'm sure you're thinking
like would cause that spring effect.
Right, and see, like my whole theory was it would do pretty much what it's doing now, except we wouldn't have this giant bear in the middle. It would just continue on a slightly upward slope. And yeah, it's going to go up and down, but it's not going to look like this. This is like, if this happens again, that's going to be horrifying.
Yeah, but why would it? Crypto is just starting to get popular.
Right. I don't think it will. I'm not saying it will. I don't think it will, but
ADA. And this, my friends,
yeah, I guess if we were to say that we were following the same pattern, I guess we would be right in and around here.
Do you think that we can hit a $30 ADA? Well, I'm going to make the case for that today. And
if it went
we're out of any of your lines, bro.
Huh?
I'm like, we're out of any of your lines. You had to draw new ones.
Zilliqa. What's going on, guys? We're here today.
The line stocks are gonna open like the Amazon.
Yeah, I fixed these up here. I like
right now, Apple, I'm in
I like
buy
following
mode,
these shoulder
the
patterns
down
of these
22. Okay,
spikes.
here we go.
and then
All
kind
right.
of ignoring
So,
the tops of the spikes.
All right, Apple's
and then
still in
looking
buy
into that
mode
channel.
here. Tesla, wow, new highs here in Tesla.
Because once
All right,
it
we
starts
have
to get a little
sells
bit
in,
smoother,
all right, Intel takes out the
these spikes kind of
52.96
like
level.
fall into the channel. And
Intel, you take out the 52.96 and Intel, you're going to get a sell.
there was just so much movement in that area.
All right, 10-year bond, look to cover here, 4.5. Shouldn't have been able to sell.
I'm telling you, it's going to follow this
No way you were selling
sideways. I've been saying it for a while. If we don't have another, like you said, release spike,
use a 5 stop.
I feel like it's just sideways. Like, why would it?
Here. Hey, numbers to watch here. Spiders need to hold above the 270.
Did you guys see the sad face he put when someone posted I had to sell my wife from the dark web because I lost so much money in Doge?
And the diamonds 259.27.
When was that? What time?
These are all
16
really
hours
big
ago.
numbers here. If any of them get
Bro.
taken out, we're going to see a reversal to the downside.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Right now, the Dow's right up $1 here. It's 10:03
Can
now.
anyone give me an overview of the day? It's been I've been at work all day.
This way.
We had a massive
What's up, man?
This way.
that we had a massive.
How you doing, Brody?
So Doge is still.
I just got in too. I've been away trying to catch up myself.
It's down right
Oh
now.
man, can someone give us like a quick over the day TA?
We got dumped on this morning, like really friggin' hard, and we got like kind of like the wind knocked out of us, and we're still trying to regain consciousness.
It's not only a common store value.
Who's that?
To sum it up,
Together, and we
well, Bitcoin kind of took a big dump.
Yeah, all I saw was just like a huge drop, and I didn't know if it was
There
just
was
like
there was a hack that took place with in the malware that affected I believe it was an IT firm or something, but it got into different systems. That was not good. So the news that came out, affected. So I think we all generally consensus that that had an impact.
Yeah, I mean, basically,
it's hack.
Aside from that, we fell out of a channel that we've been in for the last 3-4 days. We felt pretty hard, and then we just fell out of that channel. We try to work back up a little bit, but then they just dump again.
So for this channel, for Doge, because I see like Bitcoin still like above like that low point that it had. Did this drop kind of just affect all the other coins and just drop everything else and leave like the bigger market caps like kind of like afloat, or how do you guys feel about it?
They all had the same drop.
Yeah, everything suffered. Some more than others, but everything freaking suffered, man. It was a bloodbath.
Oh shoot. Okay. Thanks for the update, man.
But wait, on Doge, we had a pretty nice double bottom, and we've been kind of trying to bounce back up ever since.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can just like get on tonight, and I've been out of the market, but I want to see if I can just start doing some scalping and just kind of join the party and play some small ball, see if I can reposition some of my positions and see what I can do today. I've got more time tonight, so I wanna see what I can do.
Welcome back, man.
Yeah, well, the overall sentiment of the day has been pretty bearish, but I mean, there has been I've seen a couple opportunities for some decent swings, like on the swing ups after the dips, like those would be pretty good little scalps. But so I mean, there is some activity. Like it's been off and on. Like sometimes there's like activity, and then sometimes it's just super boring. But I mean, as far as going long, it doesn't seem like very many people are like too enthusiastic about going long on anything right now. But Elon did just tweet, so I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that could change sentiment.
Oh, really? What did he say?
He said,
Get
who did he
those
tweet?
coins.
Warren Buffett, he said, find as many coins as you can.
Didn't he say now or fast or something?
Oh yeah, find as many coins as fast as you can, or something like that.
Yeah.
What's up with Matt Wallace shilling this Tiger King? He's like all over Tiger King. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone mentioned that earlier. I don't know what's up with that.
It's a good time, is what it is.
I feel sorry for Tiger King because he's like in jail, and he is the most famous he's ever been, but he can't like enjoy any
Well, how
of it.
about
Right?
this? He just saw Bill Cosby get out of jail too.
Oh, he's probably punching the air so hard right now.
I don't even know who Tiger King is, man. I live in a cave.
Oh,
no, dude, you can't know.
Bamki.
Drew, you're not missing much in life.
I was out in Europe,
As
man.
soon as
I don't know, man.
Quarantine happened, Tiger King became like the king.
Oh God, there's so many beautiful things.
So is he like in jail for not? Is he like not guilty or something? Like in jail and he's not guilty?
Yeah, I would say it's complicated for sure.
There's a lot of levels of.
Drew, this rabbit hole is so big.
It's deep.
You have days of work ahead.
No, I'm good.
Sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of that rabbit hole.
G'day, what's
it
up?
won't really
G'day.
improve the quality of your life.
Yeah. The Tiger King. He's in jail for a murder plot against Carol Baskin.
Rick might come in for that.
Yeah, and that's it. That's all it is. It's a murder plot. He found guilty for attempted. Well, you know.
Yeah, but
ordering
and the
a
cruelty
hit.
of the tiger, the animal.
That's
well,
that's like telling someone the Wolf of Wall Street story and being like, yeah, he went to jail for fraud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, but he's asking like, why is he in jail? And that's the simple answer. No one told him the simple answer.
I do.
Appreciate that, Rick.
You're welcome, man.
What you munching on, Rick?
Pardon?
I'm like, what you munching on? What are you eating?
Oh, shapes. Cheese and bacon shapes. Do you guys have shapes in the US?
I have no idea what that is.
No.
Okay, hang on. I'll show you.
We've got Cheez-Its.
This is what they are. Hold on a second. Shapes. They're just little crackers. Do you have Arnott's in the US? Arnott's?
Yeah, those are like Triscuits or something.
Yeah, those are like
Yeah, those are like
Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its.
Those are like
Kind of.
I just Googled them.
Yeah, like some Cheez-Its or
kind of.
some
They were trying to come up for
an
an idea.
chicken and biscuit. It's kind of like chicken and biscuit.
They were trying to come up for an idea.
Chicken
They
and
couldn't come to a
crackers.
consensus, so they're like, let's just call them shapes.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who came up with that?
Well, what is it? Fuck it, let's just call them shapes.
We got animal crackers.
Somebody got mad and suggested just call them shapes, out of spite.
Nobody could agree.
That's great.
Get you some chitlins.
Yeah.
It looks like it can't decide what kind of shape it wants to be, like a square or a circle or one.
Yeah, it depends on the flavor that you order or that you buy.
Oh, okay. So they're different shapes depending on the flavor.
That's it. Yes.
Okay, so
yeah. Flavors.
a
And we
little
spell
more sense.
flavors with a U. Let's see.
Flavor.
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 Hour.
Flavor.
Flavor. Yeah.
Flavor. Flavors. Faves still available in original flavors.
Flavor. Save hour.
The same album.
And honor. You guys spell honor Honor, right? We spell it Honor. Honor.
Honor.
Yeah, what about
Honor.
organization too? I think there's a discrepancy about that, whether it's Z or S.
Yeah, we say organization.
Organize.
Not that the 5-minute matters, but Doge can't get past the MA 200.
Yeah, no, neither can the total crypto can either.
The 200?
The EMA 200, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit. So yeah, we hit it yesterday, and then we bounced off it and came down, and now we're,
So in Italy, the contracts have been signed for the architect that is to design the Hyperloop systems running through across Italy. That is Zaha Hadid. So that is good news for the Hyperloop and everyone that is going to be involved in Hyperloop. Doge. Sorry, I had something in my throat. A little hairball in my throat.
Let me just Google the Hyperloop right quick.
Looks like Congress is probably going to give the Hyperloop a chance anyway. Edmonton to Calgary, 600 kilometers per hour. Transpod journey setting off soon. Construction taking place.
Wait, when will that be available?
1 sec.
I'm looking at your stream. Does it look like the total crypto market cap is going up?
No.
Oh, the test track
channel?
Test track would take 2 years to build and could have passengers by 2027.
Oh, all right, for sure. Because I was on CNN and it said 2030. I thought
Most of the contracts, though, a lot of them are closing 2026 that I saw. And I checked on Market Watch and a lot of things, and there's contracts that have closing to 2026. So 2026 is going to be an important year for the Hyperloop Coalition, and they're going to have some things that are solidifying around then, like end of 2025, beginning of 2026. I know the Pittsburgh-Cleveland one is supposed to be starting off pretty soon, too. Let me see.
Before we go on, Bemke, you want to talk about Grateful Jen's question?
I mean, I don't really have an answer.
I was just looking at how the blue line that's showing the volume, the total.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of why I left it here with no like projection or anything. I just wanted everyone to be able to see how this was playing out because the EMA's crossed all within a couple days here. The 50 over the 100 and the 20 over the 200. But now we're kind of just following right below that, and obviously there was a little resistance here at the 200 when it passed by it. Then we came up and hit the 20, it came down, came back and hit the 200, came down. So, I mean, until the 50 and the 100 come down, there's no reason to believe that we're going to shoot up and have tons of support,
right?
Or tons of drive. Other than that, I have no TA to give for this. It's unknowable.
Thank you.
So federal officials already started beginning the process to set standards in January 16th, and that was at Pittsburgh that's connecting travel to Chicago and one via Cleveland. So Pittsburgh, Chicago, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Pittsburgh to Chicago in 56 minutes for $93. They're saying that's what they were shooting for. Hold on, let me see. To Ohio, $33 to Chicago, $93, and that's from Pittsburgh. It was just released 2 weeks ago. Ohio Regional Planning Commission, 2 groups studying the transportation mode that moves pods through low pressure. The other group, Northeast Ohio Area-Wide Coordinating Agency, that the route connecting Pittsburgh to Cleveland is feasible, and it's basically the cost of gas or less. And one of the reasons we like working with Hyperloop is their strategy all along is we have to keep the cost below the cost of flying. And that's what this Hyperloop is going to do, in my opinion. It's going to take this whole domestic air sector, that's like the flying sector for domestic flights, that kind of got shut down with COVID. And you guys saw what happened to like a lot of the air companies, you know, so maybe it was by design, maybe it's coincidence, but, you know, all of a sudden, while these domestic flight companies are like thinning out, Hyperloop's going to come in.
Off the top of your head, do they have projected times to get between those cities?
Let me see.
Well, it's kind of weird. You got to sit on it or lay back.
No, there's like freights that fit in it. It's a huge tube. So cars can go in it too. Like, you know, you're just going to put your car in the tube and the tube shoots you around.
Yeah, because it's almost like because there's been a big movement for people to stop, like for not just ride shares, but for people to start using public transit, because just having so many cars on the road is like kind of ridiculous for every single individual person to have their own car. But this is like kind of like a middle ground, kind of like compromise, where it's like you can kind of have both.
Do you live in California, man? Because everyone out here has their own car.
Yeah, you kind of need it too, man.
Yeah, I know. There's definitely places
out
you need
here, there's
cars.
been a lot of talks.
But the cities,
like there's been talks of like the Hyperloop for a while now, and they've been like working on there's like a station in downtown LA that they're working on. They're working on one in San Jose. They're trying to connect, make a connected Hyperloop from San Francisco to LA. It's been talked about for years. And so, yeah, it's a great plan, and I think it's going to help in the long run. But we'll see how far we get. There's been a lot of resistance to it by a lot of like different city boards and government boards. But I think the overall sentiment for people that are looking at it are like, come on, like let's get it together. Like this is like a no-brainer. Like, why are you guys like resisting? But there's a lot of like other money aspects to it. So
it probably presents too much freedom, really.
Money.
So
if you don't have to live in San Francisco, bro, like.
So estimated studies say it's 3 to 4 years to conduct the environmental impacts, and then 6 years for construction, basically. So about 10 year.
Dude, compare it to they've been working. I live in Philly. They've been working on our section of 95 and I-95 for like 12 years now, and all it is a highway. It's not like digging tunnels or like putting up giant like rails that are above. Like it has nothing to do with that. It's just building a highway. They've been doing it for like 10 or 12 years. So like stuff takes time, man. That's just how it is now. It's bureaucratic and ridiculous, but it's a thing.
I mean, Caltrans here is kind of a joke, man. Like, you know, it's known for just straight lagging it.
Yeah, it's by design. Like that's just how it winds up being, because you know, government works a couple months out of the year, you know, when it's election season, and then they don't do anything any other time. People are free to just stand around and get paid to do nothing.
Why don't you take out the government?
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard here in the States to just like take them out. But I think I think the one positive thing that the boom of crypto in the States has like brought about is like awareness. I think a lot of people are starting to educate themselves and like start to like understand like, hey, these like sentiments that are happening in the public affect the market, affect crypto. And I think it's just bringing about people being more aware of like, why is the government doing this? Like, why would they not make things simple for the general people when that's like what we're hiring them to do? That's what we pay our taxes. So I think it's like the conversation is starting to change, but we're still kind of like in the beginning areas of it. And I think as crypto becomes more of a general adopted currency, we'll see more changes. But it's
Well,
still
also,
like,
I mean, think about the idea that one of the most attractive parts about cryptocurrency is that they can replace these people. It can replace these people. So like, that's not the best way to sell them either. So it's like, of course they're not going to like it if they understand it. If they understood it, we'd be screwed to some degree. Like a lot of these people, if they actually got it, that's I feel like they would have tried to do something about it. Right?
Yeah, maybe explain it to them.
I mean, we're just not united as a people.
Hell no. This could do it though. Crypto could totally do that.
Also, like the thing too in the States that is like really changed the pace of like maybe like public sentiment is like a lot of the movement that happened with like the whole Black Lives Matter, and like I think people like coming to terms with like, oh right, like these things like matter. But I think the bigger picture was like I think people started to realize like, hey, I think communicating with other people or demographics makes more sense. And I think there's like a happening conversation other than just like, all right, this is like what media is telling us that is happening. It's like, no, people want to be more informed, more aware.
Yeah, and at the same time, you have finance people are losing their faith in the traditional system, which is a good thing. They should have had it to begin with. And so everyone's all realizing all at once, like, oh, it's all full of shit. Like it's not. And that's great.
Yeah, I think people are being like empowering themselves. People are starting to engage on their own terms and not just like, like even taking the time to like look for a media source to like give you the information you're looking for. I think you look at like algorithms for YouTube and places like that, like they normally feed you what you should watch. But now people are like taking the time to use a search bar to look for what they want to watch. That change alone, added in a macro level, makes huge waves in like a small algorithm. Now imagine that with news. Imagine that with like other sectors. And I think
I can't wait.
News. Yeah, it's already happening. And I think the crypto and stock market boom is like bringing about that awareness that will trickle down into like these other areas that I think we might overlook. We don't even realize that we already do these things, but
yeah, have you seen that? Like, I think it was Ben Bernanke was talking about how he doesn't want us to refer to the dollar as fiat because it's a debt currency, not a fiat currency. Did you hear this? This is their new thing. This is their new labeling campaign.
That's a good like area to just start some conversations about.
To be fair, it's clever. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I don't know how far this is going to go, like as far as like being effective or how long they're going to play. But I heard that a couple times in the past few days.
Super chat. Real quick, Doggish Doge, $4.99. You guys see Daddy Dogecoin just launched 5 hours ago and already a 10 million market cap, going parabolic. Think it can do $1 billion? Looks so. So that's the second Daddy Doge, huh? The other one is the Ryoshi coin. They say they're the Daddy Doge. Everyone's trying to be the daddy and the baby and the this and that, but there's only one Doge.
Were you listening earlier when we were counting off? I counted over 40 coins on CoinMarketCap that had the word Doge in it, DOGE.
Over 40? Wow.
Yeah, and Shiba, there was, and that's just Shiba, not Inu. I didn't even check that. There was almost 20, I think.
Imagine if all
wannabes.
Imagine if all that dog money just came straight into Doge. Like,
Yeah,
just
right?
close
Like,
all those other coins and just pour that equity into Doge.
well, to be honest, some of them were only like a month, maybe a couple months old. So I don't even think they might not even have enough to make a dent in Doge.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I didn't count them up.
Only a few $1 million or something.
Well, I know the one, I forget what it was. This might even have been Shiba. It was only like, I forget what, but it had like $6.8 million 24-hour volume. So that's not nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. So,
Hey, Rick.
Hey.
Hey, good day to you. I went like live. I thought I'm gonna have super chats, and then guess what? I went to the control panel. There is like one last step.
Oh, what's the step?
You have to like kind of fill your name or something to enable it.
Ah.
It's just stupid, man. I'm gonna have the guy do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few hoops, believe me.
Yeah.
A few hoops. Yeah, they had this thing, because I started my channel in April, and the monetizing happened around early May. And then I realized that there was this deadline of the 31st of May to have your tax details, like to have the tax part of it sorted out before the 31st of May cutoff. Otherwise, you would be charged the full tax amount.
Wow.
Like, I don't know. It was like 30%. They would take 30% of your money. Anyway, I filled it out late, and the good thing is they haven't taken 30% away, which is good. I don't know what the go is there, but anyway. Yeah, it's not very straightforward.
I hope the guy who's helping me with it does not get like taxed or something for it.
Yeah.
Thanks for
we're pumping.
No worries.
Yeah, just a little something, something.
Oh. You had other info.
My TikTok only made 92 cents yesterday.
Oh. Ballin'.
Shot calling.
No more skin, buddy.
It's better than not
That's
92
almost
cents.
4 Doge. Come on, that's almost 4 Doge. That could be worth a lot of money someday.
No, I'm gonna wait until it has a lot of money and I'm gonna take it.
Let's find the support again.
It's good. It's time for you to start investing in KCS, not only BNB. That is all.
Yeah, KCS it's been moving. I saw it at like $6, and now it's like I heard it hit $10 today.
Coin's equivalent of BNB as far as lowering trading fees.
It's not available in Binance. How do I buy this? It's probably a shitcoin.
No, get KuCoin.
It's actually not. It's not a shitcoin, but I feel you.
KuCoin is probably like in the US, and they're gonna tell me how like I'm not allowed to trade on their platform.
KuCoin is actually not anything to do with US. You're not really technically even allowed in the US. Anyway, they're global. They're global.
KuCoin is one of those places that I thought for sure it was going to be banned or something like that, but KuCoin, I don't know what angle it's approaching it at, but it's available, and it's got so many different coins on there that someone who was looking at Binance and feeling jealous, is like excited that KuCoin is available, because you have access to so many other coins, even like coins that are just like birthing, and you can kind of join the pump and then sell at the top. Like it's given people like us that are in the States that are kind of restricted from the Binance, like an opportunity to also join Yeah, I
Eh,
always see it more as like a
I
freelancer.
just sorry to cut you off, Sway. Elon liked a tweet like 16 minutes ago, and that tweet has BTC and Doge and Mars. All of these hashtags. Population based something very educational side too. I don't know, but like it says that Elon liked a tweet from this guy, and this guy has the hashtag BTC and Doge and Mars. So if you time that to like the time he liked the tweet with this up we're having, it makes sense. Sorry to.
No, you're good. You're good. Do your thing. I was gonna jump into like a quick crypto minute because I haven't done that in a while.
Please, yeah, please.
Which tweet did he like? Because I'm looking, I couldn't find that.
The tweet. I'm gonna post. Yeah, you don't follow the every Elon like and replay account.
I was away from. I'm checking the likes. I'm checking
You need
the
this
likes.
one. Check General Drew. You need to follow this one and enable notification on this one. Make your life easier. You get like when Elon is online.
Okay, appreciate that. But are you sure that one is correct, or maybe it got deleted? Because I don't see anything with hashtags that have Bitcoin that he liked in the last. One 2 hours ago was the two Tesla. He liked the two Teslas. He also liked the guy with the microscope, my financial decision in a game, and the population paced one. But there's no, I didn't see any hashtags.
You also
oh, you're right. No, it does say hashtag Dogecoin. You are correct, but not Bitcoin. Just says so. Fans of Elon Musk, I encourage you to take 20 minutes and watch him speak on hashtag cryptocurrency, hashtag Mars, and more very educational insight onto his mind on this snippet with Kristen and others. Be mindful every second and comment after hashtag Dogecoin. And yeah, he
see,
like that.
yeah, this is why the bots got activated.
Yeah, that was 48 minutes ago. Yep. Well, not just that. Plus that wasn't for when the tweet with the Buffett tweet. That's also what that was.
What did Buffett say?
No, it was Elon's tweet with a picture of Buffett.
Yeah, it was just a picture of Warren Buffett, and it said
Sorry
the
about
best
that.
advice ever is get as many coins as
Sorry
you can.
about the background noise. There's a daily huddle on Google now.
He also retweeted to Warren Buffett saying Sizzler Buffet 30 minutes ago.
Hey, Drew, look up the daily huddle.
Yeah, what's up with the daily huddle?
Drew.
Yep.
Did you see
Dogecoin will ignite 58% breakout if it takes out circulation restrictions, according to crypto trader Scott, or whatever his name. You may want to look this up. It sounds really, really good. Talking about 38 cents coming soon.
Cool. Sounds good.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like to hear anything bullish, you know me.
Yeah.
Bullish.
Very.
Did you say he said Warren Buffett was a buffet? Where, as a reply, or where did he say that?
He tweeted it.
No, I think
not Warren Buffett, Elon.
About 30 minutes ago. He says Warren Buffett loves Sizzler Buffet.
Warren Buffet.
Yeah, I see it. Oh my God, Elon's such a troll.
Sizzler Buffet is a restaurant. You walk in and they have all kind of food as a buffet. It's called Sizzler.
Aha. Oh wow, they're delicious. Look at that.
Thank you for that, Z.
Bet, man.
I think Elon's listening to us. Because about 33 minutes ago, I said Warren Buffett loves Sundays buffets. He's biting my style, Elon. Come on, man. Why you biting my style? You took my rockets.
Wait, what
rockets?
happened?
Dude, I think
Elon's
that-
biting my
I know.
style,
I
man.
was
I really
wondering
think he's
about that,
listening.
Drew. Are you the one who's like coined that rocket, rocket, rocket?
Elon's biting my style, I'm telling you.
I feel like I'll say things too sometimes. And then, I don't know.
But Elon, you can bite my style anytime, yo. I give you permission. Go ahead.
Yeah, we love you, Elon.
We would
Baba
love to have
Elon.
Elon be our stalker on our Discord.
Elon, if you're
Adopt
listening,
me.
do you agree with my $1,000 prediction? Because I'm loco.
I think he does. He's about to comment on the YouTube chat.
I want him to do some TA.
I know,
That'd be
right?
funny.
Imagine hearing TA from Elon Musk.
When's
I
he
got
gonna do a
trouble backing that.
podcast?
You want me to invite him over or what?
Yes.
Yo,
Probably all the batteries he can draw are bullish.
Maybe if we just say his name a bunch, the algorithms will pick it up. And
like
Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
I would love to listen to him and like Vitalik sit there and just BS about almost anything really, but like, you know,
Magic
crypto.
the Gathering.
Yo, that I'd watch that for weeks.
You know, the convo would just be like, come on, Elon, please just bridge it. Come on. Can you please just bridge it? Come on. That would be the conversation.
They're going to be little teasers, bro.
Like, just bridge it. We need a bridge.
man.
Come on, man. Come on, Elon.
Drew, do you think Elon would give some props to Vitalik because Vitalik saw invested in Doge so early? You know, a pretty good chunk, 25,000 in what, 2017 or something?
If Elon gave what or did what?
Vitalik, he said on record, you know how he said Doge was his best investment he's ever made. He invested $25,000.
Yeah.
Right. So, you know, Elon likes people who are like loyal, you know? So.
Yeah, but Vitalik's a whole different animal.
Yeah. I don't know you know, each part of the equation of their personalities and stuff.
Elon Musk, he says he pretty much agrees with what Vitalik was trying to, you know, come in and say, like what needs to be done with Doge. And that was Elon Musk's reply. He's like, yeah, I pretty much agree. But that means he didn't agree with everything he said.
Yeah, but she also can't reveal too much pieces of the plan.
I mean, I think the plan, parallel, I think the plan has been under a very, very secretive plan. And, you know, it's just, I have a feeling that Vitalik got a leak of the new protocol and found out what's going on, what the devs are really working on. And that's why he was so quick to say, you know, we would like to bridge your Doge. Not because I was holding $25,000 worth, because I think because I found out what you guys are working on.
And I actually could really benefit from that technology. Yeah. Bottom line is Elon Musk could explain the plan to me, and I still probably wouldn't get it. So whoever is working on it is keeping it under wraps for a reason.
We know
from here to.
Go ahead.
I was quickly going to say, from here to the all-time high for Doge is 214% up. That's a lot of percent.
Yeah, and people know that the upgrade is going to come out. They don't know when, but you know it's going to come out sooner than later. And now the way these tweets are coming out, he seems to be hinting that things are getting ready. Especially with that other tweet when he said release the Dogecoin.
What upgrade are we talking about? I've been away for a while.
A Dogecoin upgrade and Dogecoin upgrade.
Well, it's about time because definitely I think Doge needs some actual real world functionality other than just being able to sell it for tickets for a basketball game and stuff. So
Well, yeah, the main thing, I mean, this upgrade is going to change its transaction fee from 1 Doge to 0.01 Doge.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's a big deal.
And it's going to increase the speed as well. We don't know too much about it. There's just a few little hints that the devs are putting out there, and there's been approvals, like people kind of approved on, and all the devs approved on that they're working on. Elon Musk hired some extra people besides the community devs, because everybody knows about the volunteer community devs, but Elon Musk has his own team that he is paying and that he's been recruiting. Even publicly recruited on his Twitter a few months ago. So they've been working, you know, they've been banging it away.
It's more than that, Drew. This is Versace. If you guys don't know about this Dojagachi game, it's already evolving.
Is that game involved with CubeSat by any chance, with the satellite and CubeSat?
I don't know, but it's involving VR reality, virtual reality gaming company in Europe. And Gary, the guy who is doing all of this, had a video that he put out on only 700 views, but I posted it. I don't think anyone saw it. But he had a meeting with Vitalik in his video.
Where'd you post it, man?
I'll have to find it again and post it for you guys in videos. But he, right before the Doge party, him, Vitalik, one of the singers from Pussy Riot, and another guy had a secret meeting, and they showed a part of it right before the party. And guess what? In that Dojagachi game, at the bottom left-hand corner, they have a link to do some crypto mining with, guess which crypto?
The Doge?
No, you're already getting Doge with the game, but you're going to be able to mine. No, you're going to be able to mine Polygon.
Oh, dude, that came out for me.
Do you guys want me to send you a screenshot so you can see what it looks like?
No, I want the link, bro.
Okay, I'll get that stuff up for you guys tonight. I am gonna go for a walk, and I'll make sure that everyone gets it.
You're gonna go walk your Doji Gachi.
You know I am, bro. You know I am.
Hey, Versace, is it okay if I just say every time I hear you, if I'm just like Versace?
You can do it. Yes, sir.
Versace gonna
such a good
walk
name.
his Doji Gachi.
Yeah, if you ever play video games, I'm also in one of the video games out there, and I use the same moniker, so you can maybe find me. I'm not going to tell you which game, but I'm out there if you find me.
Bro, you can't leave us hanging like that, bro. I want to know.
Well, one guy from this room was in that Doge party too. He knows what I look like because I was live, and he saw my beard, and he says, "Yeah, your beard is genuine."
Okay, you got to give us more info, bro. You can't just say that and say I'm going for a walk. You're leaving me on a cliffhanger right now.
All right, I'll go get the link for you guys so you can get connected to all this stuff. But the game is in beta testing right now. So all the people that got into it, what they're basically doing is helping the company beta test the game before they launch it. And those guys who got in early got an NFT. That's a first generation. I got one of those, thank goodness. But I also believe in Gary's philosophy of spreading peace and joy and love and partying around the world so that we can change the paradigm of the human condition. So, yeah. He also wants to win a Nobel Peace Prize with this concept.
I know. I came across the news about this. Is it DPPP or something like that?
Yes, bro. That's it.
Dude. Okay. I didn't join at all because I got family and kids and stuff. But I saw it and I was like, okay, this can be a thing because I think it's just kind of anything that is new, that is refreshing. I think people want to at least understand it or invest in it. But yeah, bro, send the link. I want to look into it.
So let me tell you something. On the party that we had on Friday, there was a lot of people who had their family in the videos, in the live videos. They were dancing, they were having fun. There were several different people from around the globe. I don't know where they were from. I saw a lot of people from the US, but I'm sure there's a lot of people around the world that are just watching it. And I think it's dude. The whole concept is called POP, proof of partying. That's, bro. If you've been sitting at home stuck with this COVID crap, and you've been getting those, what is it called, the COVID 20 pounds or 40 pounds? This game is going to help you go outside, walk, do some dancing, get some exercise, get you back to being active. I think it's a great idea.
Thanks for sharing, Versace.
Oh, also, guys, another thing that I found that I've been doing a lot of research for. B brought up this thing. It's called 888. It's this virtual reality NFT platform. It's going to be big. Paris Hilton is attached to this. A bunch of artists are attached to it. So what I believe it might become is it's going to be a virtual reality world where you can walk around in like a virtual mall to buy NFTs and bid on NFTs, stuff to that.
It's probably Grimes. I think that's Grimes' platform. She's just undercover about it.
Bro, look at the Doge technology with the virtual reality stuff. Virtual reality in the next year, according to Gary, sorry, I need to get some water. Gary and some of these other guys are saying that in a year, virtual reality games will be more popular than regular games that we have, and that it sounds like new tech might be coming out that's even better than the Oculus Rift, where you can just have glasses, push a button, and jump into virtual reality, basically.
Well, do you know that we're getting close to the end of the year, which is usually when a lot of big, video game companies start dropping some of their big bombs and haymakers on the market. So they might know something we don't know. I don't know, but dude, if you can share some info, I'd love to check it out, Brody.
Yeah, dude. Gaming, look, dude, gaming, bar none, is the new sport of the future. You guys are going to be watching esports more than you're going to be watching sports. Esports is on the rise. Right
now, there's a break for the finals of basketball, and there's only baseball. I don't watch baseball, so I'm looking for something else to watch. So yeah, there was a good, I've played Arena of Valor if anyone's played it, and there's tournaments for that, and I watch it because I play the game, I enjoy it, and there's nothing else to watch that's like a live sport kind of event.
If I had the money, I'd be opening a bar to host esports, on big screens, and not just viewing them, but actually having them.
Guys, if you're getting bored of looking at boring old Doge, go look at KCS coin right now. It's still got a big erection going on. That's all.
With that in mind, I'm actually Drew. I was in downtown LA, and I was looking at some spots to do a little meetup, and there is a huge brewery out here that I think has potential to house whomever wants to come, but there's also a video game bar next door that is dope. All the games are a quarter. You can play all the classics, all the games, and have a drink on the side, and
brewery, dude.
So the brewery is it's Arts District Brewery, and it's right next to Angel City Brewery. If anyone's had their beer, they're a little bit more pronounced, but there's a triangle of breweries in this spot.
IPAs and shit.
Dude, not only IPAs, bro. Let your mind wander. They got some specials. They've got of course, I'm a fan of stouts. They've got a few good stouts. They've got a few good doubles and triple IPAs. They've got a little bit of everything. They're bigger.
What's the one that's in Grand Central Market?
I don't know about that one. I do know that they have a really good taco spot there, though. But I don't know about the brewery there. I would just go there and buy hard alcohol if I was in that area. But yeah, I was trying to find some good spot. LA is just it's got a bunch of stuff, but I think that little area.
It's called Golden Road.
Golden Road?
Yeah, Golden Road Brewery.
Golden Road is they're nationwide, if not world renowned yet, but they're definitely they're one of the guys that are that took the brewing or microbrewing to the next level because they were in it early enough. But yeah, I think we can maybe do a little meetup in LA if anyone's interested. I'll post more info, and hopefully we can get the one and only Drew.
Nice. Yeah, by the 7th. Yeah, by the 7th, I should know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, so hopefully we can get you out here, Brody. But regardless, We want to just see some familiar faces that we hear just over the Discord, and hopefully we can just like connect and have a good time, share a brew, and maybe make our way over to play some video games as well. So
it's nice, thank you. Yeah. Round one fight. I got 20 Doge on first game. What's up? 20.
Oh, dude, what game? What do you want?
Any game.
Street Fighter.
Oh, Street Fighter. Let's go. Who do I got?
They have Street Fighter on the big screen too, so it should be a fun time.
I would have to get probably Sonic Boom. What's home? I forgot his name. Sonic Boom.
Oh yeah. I would probably sit with Vega and just let you come over here.
I got you on FIFA.
I'll be right back, guys.
Don't forget about Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man rocks.
For anybody living in the US and their experience with KuCoin. I'm just wondering, do you primarily like use the platform just to trade coins, don't connect an account or a card to it?
Yeah, just wallet. Just that's what I mean. I've never connected anything. Just deposited, like transferred from wallet to wallet.
Yeah, same
Crypto.
for me. I never got verified. I never connected like my bank account or a card or anything. I just sent like coins from one wallet to there and like traded from there.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I was having this issue. It was asking me to put in a security code that I was never given, and I like looked everywhere. So yeah, I don't know if that is part of the verification. But yeah, I'm just gonna use it to trade and hold small amounts of coins.
May have you may be looking for like an email code, and if I
Shocked,
remember
your
correctly,
mic
on
is.
KuCoin, you
You
have
turn your mic
to
off.
press the send button.
Buddy,
Yeah,
buddy,
your mic sucks again.
Buddy, the mic.
It's just for
Is it better?
Nope.
No.
No. Okay, hi friends. I fix it now?
Yes.
Yeah.
so much
that's a little
better.
better.
Un poquito mejor, señor.
Cool, cool. Hey, so it might have been an email code that they were asking you for, and if I remember correctly, there's like a send button next to where it asks for the code that I missed for a while, and I couldn't figure it out. So if you're on that page, or if you can find your way back to it, maybe there's a send button where you can get your code sent to your email.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was struggling with. Like, yeah, I put in phone number and was like sent a code at a certain point, but that code hasn't been working in the authentic. I don't know what I like what hiccup I'm
Wait,
on.
are you talking about Google Authenticator?
No, KuCoin.
Oh, okay. I know
But yeah,
one of the things you need, I think it's Gemini or something. You need Google Authenticator.
You have a lot of background noise.
He's at a Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. He was at Dunkin' Donuts earlier.
But yeah, I think it'll work without that like extra step. It was just when I was looking at payment method. Yeah, it's like setting trading password. And that's where I got confused because then it says verification code, enter the verification code. And then it has a green button that says send.
Okay, yeah. So you'll have to, I think it wants you to set up a trading password first of all, because you have to put your new trading password every time you trade on KuCoin. That's the way it works. But to actually set that up, it's gonna send you a code to do so. Is that not working?
Yeah, I got texted a code. But yeah, I put that code in and it was not working.
Hmm. Well, you'll definitely need to have your trading password set up, or it will not work for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna see tomorrow if I can like find a way to get in touch. I know when they sent me a verification code, it said this code remains effective for 10 minutes, so that might be part of the issue.
This is Versace. Do you mind if I
Versace?
Good.
Versace. Did you see the video I posted? You have to watch it.
I did watch it. I've seen that actually. I sent you a message on that on the video link. I basically I chose that name because I saw an interview with Donatella Versace, and she's a bright person. She's awesome. She's just creative and fascinating. I want to meet her. Donatella, if you're listening, please invite me. I'll say hello. We'll have a chat. So go to videos, guys. I posted this stuff in $1 Million Doge Disco. Go there, check it out. I even posted a picture of the game screen where I circled the Matic mining button and the place where you get to earn Doge. And you collect it off there and it goes to a wallet. And this is how games should be. You should be paid for playing. You shouldn't be just paying them. These game companies are billion-dollar industries, just sucking in people's dollars to pay for like skins and stuff like that. The gaming companies should be paying back to their people too as well, not just take.
Word.
So I like this Dojagachi thing. Gets me out, gets me exercise, and
How do I play that game?
It's kind of like Tamagotchi. Do you remember the Tamagotchi, the pets?
No.
You raise them?
No, I mean, like, how do I download the game?
Oh, I go to the videos up there. You have to go right now if you want to get into the beta stuff. You have to do proof of partying. I'm not sure if they're still allowing people into the beta, but let me see if I can get the Telegraph $1 Million Doge Disco chat room, and you guys can join in there. And you guys can start asking them questions there. You're going to need Telegraph, by the way, if you don't have Telegraph.
Is Telegraph different than Telegram?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it means Telegram.
I mean Telegraph. Thank you. Because I've never used it before. I've never used it before.
Me neither. That's why I was wondering.
On Telegram.
Jesus.
Everyone knew what you were talking about. Somebody just had to verify it.
I didn't even notice. Honestly, I'm too dumb.
Dude, we were talking about the Pony Express a little while earlier, and so my mind right now is in historical realms, man.
Oh my god, this is Telegraph,
right? Well, man,
I have to say, Versace, though, I've listened to you the last couple of days, and I noticed like the joy in your voice, and like you're out walking and you're doing it. So it's. I get the idea because I remember when Pokemon Go was a thing, and so
I think I walked 5 miles yesterday.
Yeah, I see the like unity in it too, uniting people around like celebration and hey, let's just party and kind of share that experience with each other and build some unity. And I think it's a really cool, really cool.
Well, after COVID, two things happened. Loneliness increased and people's health outcomes had gotten worse. So these are two factors that we all need to change after COVID. We need to live healthier lives and we need to spread more love, man, because people need love. The isolation that everyone felt during COVID affected the world globally and people need help and they need people to cheer them on. So if you got friends that are out there struggling, cheer them on because that's what they need, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yo, guys, ready for this? I don't know if anybody's heard this yet, but well, I guess they might have because it's 2 weeks old. Either way, I didn't hear this till just now, and I'm a Marvel fan. Marvel will be partnering with Vivi, an online marketplace for NFTs, and they're going to start offering digital collectibles.
You know who I'm waiting for NFTs to produce? Japanese anime, mostly Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach, and some of the famous anime characters. Because I tell you, when Japan starts selling those NFTs, they're going to be popping off like hotcakes.
What is that?
So go research Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. They were some of the most popular anime series in Japan, also / comic mangas, as they're called. I'm a big manga anime fan.
What, like Dragon Tales?
No, not like Dragon Tales, homie. Dragon Tales.
I think he's trolling you.
Oh, Versace, you just made
Ernesto is the biggest Versace troll. I love it. I love you, Ernesto. Anyways, yeah, dude, go check it out. One Piece, the character in One Piece, Luffy, he is amazing. I think he is a positive thing for kids. I mean, basically, he goes to these fights. Yeah, there's some probably not good kid things in the thing, but what he does is he fights, he loses, and then he gets back up and he fights again. I love that story, and he's always spreading happiness and love.
Yeah,
minus the fact that he's beating the crap out of his enemies.
Yeah, Naruto's. I don't watch it, but it's all over. Like every reaction channel I watch for like Marvel, that they do reactions for Naruto, and they do. Yeah, it's insanely popular.
Naruto was the most popular anime series globally. I mean, seriously, you saw kids walking in the store wearing Naruto headbands. It was crazy. So check that out, dude. Watch for the Japanese companies to start releasing NFT for animation. I think it's Toei, TOEMI, is one of the corporations that actually owns a lot of the manga series. Oh, I forgot. Dragon Ball Z. Oh, Dragon Ball Z NFTs. That'll be the second, probably the most popular of all the NFTs.
I was gonna say that. What about Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah, I totally forgot about that, bro. It was one of the most popular anime series next to Naruto.
Goku.
Now
Goku goals.
Kamehameha.
Right?
NFTs of the 9 Dragon Balls.
I mean, a lot of the anime series now are based off Dragon Ball. I mean, if you look at it, look at Bleach, look at freaking Naruto, some of the things that they did.
Yeah, and America takes a lot of their ideas from a lot of the animes, just like China takes a lot of our ideas and recreates them. Russia takes our entertainment ideas and recreates them. So, like, it's just like we take, The Office. We've literally just carbon copied that and remade it here
and made it better. So
you know what?
I agree, actually, but I do like the British Office did.
Do you want to know the biggest NFT that's going to be in China? This is, and you guys probably don't even know this guy. No, well, yes, that and Ultraman.
Ah, really? You think?
Ultraman was huge in China. He was huge. And so was the other guy that what you just said. He's the second most popular.
I want a Don Cheadle Captain Planet NFT.
Oh, nice.
Do you remember that short that he did?
No. You have to post it in video.
You should look it up when you get a second. Don Cheadle, Captain Planet. It's so funny. It's not kid friendly, but it's hilarious.
It's awesome.
That's the problem. One Piece is like kid friendly for Japan, but not for the US, unfortunately, because they do have a lot of underlying sexual commentary. I mean, Asanji, every time he sees a girl, his nose bleeds and he explodes.
Yeah, there's nothing.
What's that?
Julian Assange or who?
Julian Assange. Julian Assange is in One Piece.
Yeah,
his power is to lose to America every time he tries to fight.
Yeah, and his nose probably does bleed very often.
Every time the CAA comes knocking at his door.
He turned 50 years old, I think, the other day, or he's about to. He's like, I think I saw that somewhere. Dude, can you imagine being in jail for that long? It's fucking insane.
They're just wearing him down. I think the best book, if you want to understand, like Julian Assange and people like him, is read the book Man Without a Country, or just go to YouTube and listen to it.
I'm actually reading Snowden's book right now, but I'm reading like 3 books. I get kind of bored halfway into like chapters. I moved to something else.
That's why I listen to books on YouTube. I highly recommend if you're not a big reader, because you can just sit back and listen to it and do other things.
I'm reading Attack on Titan.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but Doge is kicking ass.
Doji, Doji, Doji. Here we go, we go.
I was
By the
gonna
way-
just put it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. By the way, KCS has not stopped since I brought it up earlier. It's just pumping like a mofo.
Yeah, and I'll follow up on that compound if anybody's out there on YouTube, because we were talking about it extensively earlier today. It's back at 507.
Do you know how it started, Jen?
What?
Do you know how Compound started? Go look it up. Go Google it. It's gonna blow your mind.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And who they're connected with.
I only have
You're in
$48 invested, so
Why are you a little tease, bro? No one wants to Google that shit.
Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy.
No, I don't
I
care
don't
enough.
mind.
You would care enough because guess what? They are attached to Coinbase, and Coinbase just did. They are have in discussions with the Fed with the digital currency, so you should care.
Yeah, I knew that connection. I made that connection between Coinbase and them.
Bada bing, bada boom. See, Jen, you do your research. I love it.
Yeah, it helps.
What's going on, team?
Hey,
What
D-Block.
up, D-Block?
What's up, D?
Good, chilling. I'm guessing we're going sideways. I haven't opened up my chart, but it sounds like a sideways conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
It
Yeah.
kind of went down, bro. I don't know when's the last time you saw it.
I feel like upwards.
About the dip earlier, then I went out and did things.
Maybe now it's
D-Block?
going to go up. Now that you're here, you'll bring us that special something.
D Block, they only let me chatter on when there's sideways trading like this. That's the only time I get to speak. I'm just joking.
That's my sideways indicator. I just turn on the chat and I listen. I'm like, all right, we're good.
If Versace's talking, then that's an indication that we're not going to go anywhere.
I feel like there's really
I
not
love
that
it.
much stopping us from 2386.
Ooh, new article just came out on Cointelegraph.com. Don't freak out.
Somebody
Investors-
on YouTube, I need to know what Versace is taking.
Investor, stay clear. In parentheses, UBS warns regulators could pop bubble-like crypto markets.
That's some good FUD.
That's why I made that sound at the end. They've been fudding so much today, it's not even funny.
To me, the FUD just kind of means maybe I'm over the target with my investment in some regards with all the negativity surrounding crypto.
Cardano Cardano Powered IDO Launchpad secures funding from VC firm Vendetta Capital. Wow. Go Cardano. But the best news today, well, two of the best news today, God, the news is Prime Minister of Vietnam orders central bank to conduct cryptocurrency pilot implementation, and also nearly 4,000 German institutional funds can now allocate 20% to crypto.
Yeah, I heard
those would
about.
be the great puns.
Yeah, I heard about both of those things, or at least the precursors to them, like a week or so ago.
Oh, Brazilians
German
king.
thing's really important. The German German institutions are super important for legacy finance money.
Bro, Vietnam getting in
saying?
on the party. Vietnam getting on the party is also pretty good because Vietnam is an expanding economy, and they've been doing a lot of good things in the last few years.
It's hard to even find an economy in Asia that's not expanding. Actually, it's
exactly
kind of over there. Like
it's kind of goes without saying, right?
Yeah, for real. Like I remember somebody was saying they were listing off these countries. I was watching a podcast on YouTube, and they're like, wait, this is like all of them. And it was just funny the way they reacted to it, because they're supposed to be like on top of it, and they're just like having this realization as I'm watching it, like, oh wow, this is like literally every country that's not a Western country.
Yeah, dude. When I was over in China, man, just watching them grow from 2008 to 2016, it's probably one of the most fascinating social experiments in human history. What they did. Oh, it blew. I can't even explain it, dude. I stayed in one city for 6 years, and we were living next to pig farmers, and then suddenly we have a Mercedes-Benz plant like 4 years later, right next door to where I was staying.
Yeah, and you probably didn't see like or hear about like adverse effects like you would like here, where stuff like that happens, where a whole bunch of people got displaced and thrown into like some garbage neighborhood.
I've got a lot of stories, but I'm not going to talk about China's political stuff because, yeah, we got a lot of Chinese people on here. But I'll tell you what, though, it's that I learned more about myself being in China, and I am grateful for the people there who taught me so much. I will say that much. About Bemke, you're right.
What was that? You cut off. You said Bemke what?
I said Bemke, you're right, dude. There's a lot of things there that are not kosher, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. It's not kosher. It's all just different. It's not any more or less, in my opinion.
The poor always get treated poorly, no matter what locale you're in. Unfortunately, that's why we need decentralization of currency to raise people up from poverty. Go ahead, sorry, Ben.
No, I was going to say, remember earlier, I don't know if you were listening when we were talking earlier, somebody mentioned the Philippines, and I said they were like the 27th largest economy, but they're like 114th for GDP per capita, which means like, your wealth per average citizen essentially means that. And that's kind of a big, like, huge difference there, So
did you know that 80% of Filipinos are English speaking? 80% of them.
I believe that. That is high though. That is crazy.
It is insane. It's literally, but it's true though. I mean, they're not all of them are fluent, and the rest, the 20%, there's like 15% that can speak basic words of English, and because the U.S. military was there for so long after World War II, a lot of the Filipinos picked it up. It was the same thing with the Spaniards when the Spaniards occupied the Philippines. That's why you have a lot of Spanish culture and Spanish names and Latin names in the Philippines. It's very interesting. They adapt very fast.
That's why everything gets outsourced over there.
Yeah, Philippines, the Filipino people just get treated like crap by like 3 different directions.
Yeah, this is true. I won't say, but anyways, they treat him pretty poorly over there. But they've got a president, man. That guy, woo! I wouldn't want to be in his way.
He's quite an interesting person.
He's very eccentric. I'll just say that. Okay, guys, I got to bounce. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
That $1 million Doge stuff or whatever the Doge party stuff is in videos, you can take a look at it. And if you have any questions, just DM me.
All right.
Hasta.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
He didn't explain what a Naruto is.
He's a ninja. You've never heard of Naruto Uzumaki? Of the village hidden in the leaves?
Yeah.
He became Hokage one day. He said he was going to be Hokage someday, and then he became.
That's the guy who likes to eat the Nissan soups.
Yeah, Nissan soups.
With like tapatio.
Nissan Sriracha ramen.
I thought that was Goku.
Goku eats the sensu beans.
So earlier, someone was talking about compound protocol, and I was looking them up and where they came from. It says that it was founded in 2017 by Robert Leshner and Jeffrey Hayes, both of whom previously worked in high-profile roles at Postmates. Thought that was interesting.
Can't stand Postmates.
And he was he's that same guy, what was his name? Robert Leshner is also invested in Argent Wallet, Opine, and Blockfolio. Blockfolio was awesome when it came out. I don't know what it's like now. I haven't used it in a while, but
We need to go up, up, and away.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do. That way we can come crashing down.
We'll come crashing down right now.
Nah.
This chart is definitely
So this is bullish.
interest, like
Short
weird
term.
today. It's just a very weird pattern today.
Foolish.
I mean, yeah, we passed our last high, so.
By the way, I've had time to look over the charts now, and I still feel exactly the same way that I felt when I went over everything earlier.
Yeah, nothing changed. I think we went up like 2 cents.
Yeah, I understand. It's just I wasn't able to actually look at anything other than just a quick glimpse of the daily earlier.
This chart isn't bullish. It's bullshit.
Good one.
Man, I'm on vacation right now over in Thames neck of the woods. I took 2 days off from crypto and come on now. I'm like, what the hell is this?
There was a hack that affected Bitcoin. It was a very large malware attack.
Feel bullish, and sometimes all it takes is a feeling.
There was a very large.
I'm with you on that.
There was FUD of a malware attack. That's there. I fixed it for you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree.
It's so dumb. All these
It's
things, and then
just-
this affects
yeah,
Bitcoin price for what
I
reason? No
agree.
reason.
I
No,
was
I'm not
just
picking
trying
on
to
you
get-
either.
Yeah, no. I thank you for clarifying that. I'm a little sleepy. I have an ice pack on my neck.
It's just that stuff bothers me. It's such stupid news that like, this is gonna have a huge effect on Bitcoin, and then like people believe it. It's stupid.
It seems like it's just like an uptick recently on crypto. Like I don't recall just there being so much FUD around crypto.
It's FUD blood.
Third. Yo, that's crazy. I just realized it's like the same shape. I'm looking at the way that it fell. The total crypto market cap fell from May 14th. When it fell from May 14th to May 19th, right? If you look at that and then compare it to the way that it fell from June 14th to June 21st, almost June 19th, almost the same exact move. It's like the same shape. And then you have two W's that have it's a big W and then a little one next to it.
That's why I told you that. Yeah.
So I think if this is what someone was talking about, somebody mentioned before about like the one from 2017. This is crazier. That's like, look at this shape though on this drop from here. It's the same shape, and then it has two big W's right after it. It's crazy.
Yeah, legitimately. There's a W to the left of it too.
Right.
Well, not really.
But it has this little like flat cliff here, and then it has a hook or this weird like 7 shape up here, just like this. And then it comes down, makes a big W right here, and then makes a little W right here.
But the most important thing is, does it look the same as it did in 2017? Because back in 2017, it had like it came back up a little bit, didn't it? It didn't go back up to all-time highs, but it came back up after retracement, right?
See, but when somebody mentioned this earlier, I brought it back and I looked, and it actually looks like it made the same moves, but it was just not as severe of a crash as it was before. Because before, this spot was actually like a jump back up, and then it fell, and then
Yeah.
it came back down.
Right.
Instead of consolidating, it just made this big jump down, and then we came back up, and then we slowly just drifted down into a bear. But this time it's consolidating on this one area instead of slamming down further.
Because there's new buyers with a lot of money, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I just
It's
think it's
trippy
crazy
that
that I
it's sitting
didn't
on
notice
that line.
What did you say,
bottom.
Bempy? What did you say?
I was just saying, I just think it's crazy I didn't notice this before. Wait, what line are you talking about? What line did you say it's sitting on?
I'm
Who
sorry.
drew that line recently?
Yeah. Did you put that line in after the one below where the two bottom points on? Yeah, there.
This here?
Yeah, where they're
No,
sitting.
this I drew because it comes across here. I mean, I can't remember
Right.
exactly what I drew this, but
Kind of
yeah, I
respected
couldn't
that line.
Yeah, and I actually adjusted these recently. So yeah, I did. So let's just say I did draw it recently. Yeah, but I was drawing it just because I thought it was interesting the way these lines all kind of form this channel that it's kind of just hanging out in. So So, I mean, I don't think it's gonna follow the same exact pattern, like, and come up and then fall back down again, but it could. So what that would mean, it would come up to probably like 1.45 or 1.44.
That's not a good
and
thing.
then come back down.
Because that would be a lower high.
Oh yeah, I know, but it would be the same exact shape as this. These, like, where you have this one up here, and then it comes down, comes back up, comes back down.
Let me see what that is. Hold on.
So yeah, I guess it is. I guess it might fall back down onto this support, because this line here that I have drawn, this is the bottom from the original uptick in the bull run. That's what this orange one is coming up here. This is actually the top of that channel that ran. I think it ran for like 2 or 3 months, and then it broke out and went up higher. But we're back in that same exact channel from, when was it? November. Yeah, September to December. We fell back into that same channel.
Wait, what's the date on that W?
Which one?
The newest one.
This one here?
Yeah, 21 to the 23.
Yeah, 20. Well, I guess. Well, the top of it is the 20th, and the top of it here is the 29th. And this one's.
I'm just trying to compare it to the BTC chart and see when that was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just looking at this, and it seems like, I mean, this second W that we're forming now, that's so much higher than this one, than this second one. So I don't know if it has to do with the fact that we dropped real hard right before that or what, but it doesn't seem bearish to me, but it's not bullish either. It's just sideways. Forever.
Well, it's not the sideways. It's just that when it is sideways, but it's also sideways with lower highs.
Yep.
Yeah, and the RSI, you know, hasn't really dropped that much since we hit that. It's still in this tiny little channel that it formed, and it's still competing with that triangle.
That's what had me tripping out because it's going up, but the price
Right.
ain't going, and the price ain't going up.
It is. It's just I think it's literally meeting it right in the middle. That's why I feel good. That's why I feel like it's not a bear market, because look at this RSI. Like it's everything seems smooth. Like we're just gonna coast right on up this little support line right here. You know what I mean? From the original bull, and just like chill out. Coast.
Doge is getting a nice pump right now. Holy.
Oh, shiznit.
Very nice.
Where was that from?
Got a little space to go. I mean, we can get up to 24 before we hit the top of this bear flag that we're in, retest the bottom.
Does this always happen at 12 o'clock?
The hourly might be it, but I don't
Sometimes.
know.
Yeah, it's not stopping.
What did I call 2386?
Relax, expect this.
Yeah, somebody's asking in the chat if Elon tweeted. That's a good question.
I checked. I didn't see anything.
You know, it's funny. I'm sitting here out in North Carolina waiting for Elsa to come up, and there's on the news there's like 7 or 8 different lines that it says it's going to pass or go through, and all I keep on thinking about is expect this going. See, it hit my line.
It did exactly what I thought.
It's the beginning of the 4-hour candle. It's usually some moves on that 4-hour.
Legit at the top of that red. Was that expected right there? What's up, bro?
No.
Legit at the top of the candle right here. It stopped. I guess on the 15-minute candle.
What happened in North Carolina?
Nothing. We're waiting for Elsa to come up here. It should be here like Wednesday.
We had tornado warnings today when it passed through in Florida.
Did it pass Florida already?
It passed us in Miami. I'm not sure where it's at right now, but we had tornado warnings all afternoon.
I'm waiting for the
I guess we're not done.
But where's Drew at?
That's a good question.
He must be pumping. Who let the dogs out, man?
Weird as happens when Rob
We gonna crack 24? We gonna get back up there? Let's reclaim 24-1.
Trying to liquidate some of those shorts right quick.
24 is the top of the bear flag we're in. I mean, we're gonna need some momentum if we want to break it.
I bought in at 25.7. I guess it was the 28th.
I'm up like 2.5% on this little scalp. It's not bad.
Yeah, so I need like
You don't sell on the way down?
That's quite the spike, huh?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's nice. It's 4-hour spike, but it's like there's a little more to it.
Holy crap.
It's still going.
To the moon.
Let's go.
To the moon. To the moon.
I mean, if you look at the hour candles, there's some pretty interesting hour candles.
Is that because we said we love Elon?
That's what I'm looking at, Bemke.
Yeah,
was there any kind of tweet? What happened?
Not for this one, but there was a tweet. Yeah, I don't know if maybe it caught traction now or something, but who knows?
Who knows? But we're pumping like hell.
Did he like something?
Yeah, we passed 24. Nice.
He did put up that thing about. Did you see that thing about Warren Buffett earlier?
Yeah, but that was like over an hour ago, wasn't it?
Yeah,
there's nothing new.
Sometimes they take a minute.
This is like 5 minutes ago. This oh, Bitcoin's doing it too. That's why it's got nothing to do with
Yeah,
Elon.
Bitcoin's up like 2% right now.
Mhm. Oh, there you go.
Kind of random too.
It's a consolidation period followed by that 4-hour candle, man. It usually either gives us that downward or that upward, but we usually get a nice move. 12 o'clock, midnight, past 3 days have been some movement.
Futures opened up for tomorrow. Stock market futures.
Yeah.
I really hope this doesn't retrace all the way back down.
It will, bro.
I have to agree.
It's like extremely low volume.
Yep.
Even this pump, like it actually goes down.
RSI got high fast.
Like aside from the quick flip, like this did nothing.
Yeah, I just did a sell at 22.75 on Ethereum.
Touching a resistance is always good, though. It's always a good test. And it actually went above 24.
You guys are fools.
Scaling out my first take profit at 240, small amount.
Yeah, so
I think I'm buying your Doges. I'm a gambling man.
Still pumping. I just need a few million of that to spill over into some alts. Come on.
I need to get back to 24.6.
BTC is about to hit so close to 35, 34.5.
We already wicked off the top of that bull flag on the 15 minute. That wick bounced off perfectly. Bear flag, sorry.
Anybody seeing any alts that are popping off specifically?
Not Baby Doge.
Chainlink seems to be having some.
ICP is up 4%.
One Harmony.
ACS.
One Harmony is up like what? Probably 2%.
And Rune.
2.5.
I'm surprised Baby Doge is not pumping.
VET. Theta. Sheep. Matic.
OMI is up 37%. And Titan's up 21.2%.
Comp is up 17.
Yeah, comps.
KCS, we've already discussed, is up 46.7%. Comp is up 15.7%. Sushi is up 13.8%. RUNE is up 14%. CRV is up 8.8%. AAVE is up 19.2%. Anyone interested?
Doge is
Go to Crypto
15%.
Bubbles.
That's cheating.
You can do it. You can do it.
I just wanted to throw it out to anyone listening on YouTube. CryptoBubbles.net is a great resource to see what coins are performing or underperforming. So throw it out.
Maybe Elon's buying.
The bubbles?
Yeah, and he just pasted Warren Buffett image. Collect coins as much as you can. This is what he means.
Maybe Warren Buffett listened to him and just bought a shitload of coins.
Maybe.
It'd be hilarious.
Maybe he sent Warren Buffett a bunch of coins.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh, no.
Maybe he told Buffett that SpaceX would only work with him because Drew was explaining the connection if he embraced crypto and Doge.
Yeah, dude, so you're saying that he's like telling him he won't let him use his rockets
Totally.
unless he buys
Totally.
crypto?
just trying to get everybody to laugh while we're
Yo, I'm down with that. If that's a thing, if that's how we got to get these people to,
No.
get on
That's
board,
just-
that's fine.
That's just a fun idea.
We should just send it to us. Let's just send Warren Buffett some Doge.
Let's create him a wallet and send it to him.
I mean, it's not like that. He don't have Bitcoin like that.
I know that.
His companies probably do because it requires strategy requires them to. Like he probably has there has to be something that that he owns, not just invested in.
Didn't he buy like $2 billion worth of something like back when Tesla started accepting Bitcoin?
Yeah, no, he must, man. I mean, he's not dumb. I'm pretty sure he's greedy, bro. He wants that money.
It's pretty shocking when you watch some of the interviews about crypto. I find it, but I understand from his perspective, like everyone said, on going from the gold standard and the fundamentals that he built his wealth on.
I think it's kind of hypocritical, really.
Well, it's like at the very least, you could say that people, like, especially like Jamie Dimon, I always say this about, he feels threatened because like a good portion of his knowledge is obsolete now. Like it doesn't matter. So like not Warren Buffett, but like people like Jamie Dimon, like he spent years of his life learning stuff that's just not really that relevant anymore. Like you need it's in the code now. I get it. It's frustrating and unfortunate.
Bro, he said the same thing about gold, never buying gold, and last year he got on this mine company.
Yeah, he's telling you to look one way while he's going the other, man.
Yeah, but I legitimately, like, you can tell Jamie Dimon's not that great an actor. He's good at PR, but you can tell that dude's just dripping with resentment that like stuff like that is not within his his expertise. Like almost like getting the rug pulled out from under you. You know what I mean? Like you're at the top of the food chain, and then all of a sudden you find out, oh, this whole time there was another chain. Pardon the pun.
Yeah, I think you're right.
First limit sale just went through.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's buying here, man.
Seems like still trying to climb up.
It's nice to see the daily candle versus the last three.
Wow, dude, that was a huge candle on Bitcoin.
It's not done yet.
Wow. So what's going to happen? This final W is going to form, and then we're going to have 2 or 3 days of just drops until we hit 1.25 trillion. Is that what's going to happen? We're going to form another one of these consolidation areas that have 2 Ws.
I think it should be the
Hope
last
not.
one.
Wait, what?
I think the next level is going to be the last one, and that's probably it.
I mean, yeah, unless the drop is significantly different. But I mean, I do like that this this second W is like much higher. It's like the bottoms are halfway up the first one.
Or they're saying FOMO in so that I can drop during market.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we might go up to 1.5 before we drop back down, but I still think we're going to drop back down again.
No, I don't see 1.5, man.
Huh?
I don't see 1.5.
1.5 trillion market cap?
No, not right now. I mean, it's hitting like its resistance. It's borderline at their resistance. They're like breaking through barely.
Between now and tomorrow. Like before this, because we still have 20 hours. We only have 4 hours in this candle. Or, well, this, But yeah, maybe not. No. Doesn't need to.
Lower
It's
high.
all like, I mean, look how consolidated that is. Like, look how much smaller it got when it bounces back and forth here. It's in a smaller channel now. If you move this whole section up and pretend like we didn't have that drop, it's one long wedge.
We're getting above the 200 MA tonight.
You think? What? The 200?
What timeline?
I'm talking about Doge.
Well, the
Doge 15-minute.
Looks like we might start dropping now.
my buy for Ethereum is still set somewhere around like 2130, I think.
Come on, you know you want to go up and hit myself.
Is anyone checking for super chats? I don't mind reading them. I just don't have YouTube.
I did for a while, and like not that many came up, so I stopped. But I did watch it for.
I'll pull it up.
There's none right now.
There's not that many people on. I think there was only like 300 or 400 people. And the market's down, so nobody's like super generous right now, I guess.
It's a good indicator, though. When you see that YouTube chat get to 150 people, start buying everything.
We're kind of the ride or die crew.
It's actually gone up, no lie. It was at like 300.
Dude, I've been putting in like physical hours of work, which is not like me recently, just because I want to put money up. And there he is. There's the guy who pays me.
Right. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to work more.
Yeah.
Right? When the market's down, you got to put in effort, man. Eat ramen, hold, and work.
Rick, that comp chart is looking sexy. Yeah, I might try to get in on that at the bottom of that handle if it forms.
On comp, you mean?
Yeah, looks like it's forming a nice little cup and handle on the 15. Hopefully, we'll see what happens with the handle. It's up on Rick's stream right now.
Oh, Drew.
I think Drew stepped away.
Oh, okay.
There goes my second limit sell. Let's go, baby.
All right.
You're ready for liftoff.
D-Block over here making money.
Little something, man. All this sideways action, I had to get in on something just to keep from falling asleep, to be real with you.
Right.
Gotta keep engaged in the game.
I just can't not buy Doge when I see it dip like that.
I kind of have a similar confession.
Here comes a new 30-minute candle.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
What's up, Suki?
Just going live now. I just wanted to touch up on what just happened. If anyone wants to view in.
Word.
I think my okay.
You're over at your channel?
No, like on Discord.
The traders tribes.
Oh no, like I'm live streaming on Thames, like right now.
His screen.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I what is it? Rick and Adam are discussing analysis, so I joined here to just touch up because I haven't been here. So obviously, right, we broke through. Actually, I'll load up this to have a more in-depth explanation. You guys can see my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So obviously, like I was saying earlier in preaching, I don't like to have too much lines and too little lines. I just like to have the lines that I need. So pretty much we were primed for a big move. Obviously, I was bearish with the sells and the new sell I did right after this call. So obviously we break down. We start to form a support right here on this fib. Then we bounce up to this resistance, support turn resistance, and we reject very hard. And we go down to we break my first zone and we go to my second right here at 225, this fib. Then we go up to this 233, like this zone right here. And we start to form like some consolidations, a little resistance, and then right now we just had this weird spike. I don't know what catalyst, I don't know what even this is, but we're back to this fib right here. We broke this trend line unless I draw it up like this. But that wouldn't really be valid. So we're just at the fib line now, rejecting a little. Also, it's interesting as well because I look at divergence wise, right? We've been going down here, still down overall. Here from here to here, and then we're up from here to here. So yeah, that's a little hidden bearish divergence, as you can see here. But
yeah,
I think obviously I think this is fake, but we'll see what happens. It seems we're just going back into the bottom of this consolidation zone right here, right? But time will tell, right?
that is an impressive new candle. As far as it, but we'll see.
Right here, also you can follow. I'm gonna post some of my ideas here. I just made this. I just started posting on this account on TradingView.
Cool.
But I pretty much said we might see some form of consolidation / retracement. We're dropping very fast and overextending on some indicators, prompting for some retracement as well. But overall, we're bearish. So obviously, from here we retraced up, and we'll see what happens. Also, if you didn't close my fifth sell call, you'd obviously be up a lot. And if you didn't close the sixth one, you'd be up quite a few pennies. I do these live, like I do them all on stream, so this counts as a stream. So
Thanks.
no problem. Also, I wanted to touch up on this on a forex standpoint because someone asked me this question. When you trade pairs like Euro USD, for example, right? You want the first one, which is the base currency, to go up. So if you're longing, you want the Euro to go up and the USD to go down. And that makes price go up.
That's useful.
Yeah, so like you want your base currency to go up and your quotient bid or your number two currency to go down.
Your pairing.
And that pushes the price up.
Right? Is that what it's called? The pairing?
Yeah. Forex pair. And then if you want it to go down, obviously you want the Euro to go down and the USD to go up. It has to be like opposing each other for the Euro USD to actually do movement. Because for example, if Euro goes up and USD consolidates, all you're going to see is just consolidation right here.
That makes sense.
Same thing if you saw a consolidation with the Euro, but the dollar was, for example, crashing or just going down, you'd see just consolidation on Euro USD, like a bearish consolidation. But yeah, someone asked me that question earlier, so I just wanted to go over that as well.
How do I get to your chart?
What do you mean?
There's an icon on Discord, and you can go. It's like a grid icon in the top, kind of right corner, and then you'll see Suki.
Right.
Thank you.
And it'll say live. You're welcome.
And obviously, earlier this morning, I was going over like how you could flip your account using different types of risk management. So like, if you were to risk like 30 to 40% every time, you could flip theoretically 50 to 35,000 on this channel. If you were to do like 20 to 30% risk management here, you could have flipped 750 to 2,250 in 2 trades.
Right.
And then on this one, this was 3 different examples, but if you're trading like, if you're trading 25%, you could have made 10. If you're trading like, wait, hold on. I have this math right, but it's all misplaced because I was doing it. 110. Yeah, so if you had risked 1/4 of your account from $100, you'd make 100. So you now have 200 just from risking 25. Or if you risk something like $2.50 with a 0.01 lot, that's how much it costs. You make $10.
It's crazy that you can go that low risk. Yeah.
Yeah. And obviously, like with a big account, for example, if I had like a $25,000 account, which means I have like 100 lots max I could trade. If I'm just putting a 10 lot, which is 10%, I'm making $10,000.
Right. I see the math. What's happening with the Forex today in the market?
It's going up, as I pretty much preached that the dollar was going to crash this week or go down because obviously the dollar's not strong, but
right. How much? What's the spread? Like from open to, is it still in a downward?
So far it's gone down today.
Velo on coin looks like it's getting ready to rip. So possibly some good profits on there.
Which one?
Velo?
Hello.
Yeah, it's on KuCoin.
Guys, look at comp right now. It's about to rip.
I know, I've been looking at the chart. Where have you been, Expectus?
In another Discord.
I'm teasing. Cool.
Holy shit!
This is quite the setup on comp right now. So
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm getting in at the bottom of this handle.
Comp is on the Kraken, right?
Dude,
It's
bought it at
on
420.
Crypto.com, and it's on Coinbase and
Yeah,
on
Coinbase.
several.
It's actually been
Oh,
on
yeah.
Coinbase for quite some time now.
Anyway, don't be
it's
afraid
also
if
on
you buy
Kraken.
it and it retraces a little. Don't be afraid because I'm pretty sure this is a long-term coin. It doesn't look like anybody's really wanting to sell it too bad.
Yeah, it's got some pretty strong support.
And it's
right
very
now.
rare. It's
Yes,
only
it is.
Well,
compound
we
on
did a
10
little
times
more
total supply, right?
looking into it, and let me tell you what it is. They're stakes of ownership tokens for the actual exchange that they're making, and apparently owning them, if you stake them, will also pay you another type of coin that you could trade for other coins that are compatible with the Ethereum network. And yeah, there's only 10 million coins, and they're only releasing so many per year. There will never be more than 10 million coins. So it's not one of those that people are going to paper hand a lot. And here it goes. It's going.
Yeah, I need my Doge to go for a walk so I can put a little more on comp for the long haul.
Anyway, I just wanted to give you all the heads up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's probably going to come down and form a handle, but then again, I don't even know if it'll do that.
I know it's got such strength.
The
I've been watching it
little
for
bit
3
of
days.
retracement that actually formed this cup, all the indicators said that it was way oversold and needed to retrace, and that's all we got out of retracement. So, and here we go again.
Right.
I really want to buy in right now, but damn, that RSI is pretty high. It's at 81.45 on the 3-minute.
Oh, buying on what?
The RSI's been high. It it retraces a little while it consolidates, and then it takes off again.
Yeah, it has like an hour of like a little bit of retracement, if that.
Who's gonna buy?
Comp, COMP.
COM. Oh, okay. That's
But not
expensive.
financial advice, and do a little research on what this project even is, and decide for yourself.
Yeah, expect this. I agree. It should go up to like 150, 160 if it breaks out, or whatever it's at.
You mean 550?
Yeah, 550, 560.
Mm-hmm.
The chart looks pretty strong.
Here, look.
Humble opinion.
I'll stream my analysis on it. I know you already saw it. For the people who haven't.
I'm streaming my chart too. If you just want a quick look, look at.
There's a double top forming on comp. Two double top candles right next to each other. So we might get some small retracements and then another pump.
Yeah, that would make a cut, or that would make a handle, and that would be the spot to decide.
Yeah, I think we'll go up to this, maybe even to this fib line at 557.
Yeah, I'm feeling that upper line just because I've been watching it for 3 days and I've seen like just go up.
Right.
Check out KCS.
Yeah, seems to be doing well.
I've done nothing but diamond hand this, and I have more powder I want to buy more with, but I wanted it to go lower and it didn't. And this is exactly why I didn't even try to scalp more off of it. I'm just holding.
That speaks volumes, expected for you to say that, to hear you say that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm bullish if I have a reason to be.
Yeah, I know. Me too. That's why I was watching it.
I've been looking back on it, and it's been on a pretty steady state. Like it's been going slowly up. Like there's not that huge of a retracement.
Exactly.
You know?
I measured it. It's like 6%, maybe 11%. You know.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. A pretty good investment. And my indicator or my technicals on TradingView, it's always showing that it's a strong buy.
Hey, was that Suki I heard in here?
Yes.
Suki, what do you know about Palasami?
I don't know if he bounced.
He bounced.
All right.
There's that retracement I was talking about.
Oh, Suki, hey, what you know about Palasami?
What's that?
You don't know about Palasami? I thought you were Samoan. It's a Polynesian dish.
Are you saying Santo?
Palusami, it's a Polynesian dish.
Oh.
It's taro leaves wrapped around coconut cream with onions and sea salt.
No, I've never even seen that in my life.
It's wrapped in tinfoil and baked for like 3 hours at really low temperature, and then cooled and served at room temperature. It's so good.
How do you spell it?
Palusami.
Never even seen that in my life.
No, I've never seen this at all.
I dated a Samoan, and her mom would make it take to church.
Nah. I've seen other things wrapped in the leaves, but not like this stuff.
Yeah, you take coconut cream, chopped onions, sea salt, and you make a cone out of the taro leaf, and then you put like a scoop in it, and you roll it up and twist it into like, a ball, and you just, bake it for like 3 hours, like really low temperature, and then let it cool to room temperature. It's so good. But yeah, you got your TA, bud? I could. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm Samoan, and I never even heard of that.
Your FOMO. I'll give you a little heads up on what it is if you want. It's built on the Ethereum blockchain, and it's a way to lend. It's a lending pool that rewards its users with C versions of the token that they share. So if you put Ethereum in, you will be rewarded in C Ethereum until
Like the letter C?
Yeah, C Ethereum. You put Ethereum in to this loaning pool, and people can use it as liquidity. And if they, do a bad trade, they get liquidated. Therefore, the liquidity pool is always backed up, and you're always going to get you're protected basically if you loan into the liquidity pool, and you get paid in C tokens, which then you can trade back for. Say if you use Ethereum, you'd get a C Ethereum, and then when you have enough C Ethereum, you can trade the C Ethereum for a real Ethereum. Yeah, it's kind of a neat project. There's only 10 million. This coin isn't actually the token. This is like a proof of stake in the company. So you're actually gonna have the ability to stake this and get paid in the tokens as well. This other type of token. This one, there's only 10 million in existence, and they're only paying out, or they're only selling so many per year. So once there's 10 million, that's it. It's done. That's why you're not seeing a lot of sell action on these. The goal for most of these trades, traders, it looks like on this coin, is to accumulate more coin, not cash.
Yeah.
So that's why I think it looks this way.
It seems like it in theory solves some problems with keeping stability within a coin and like almost creating your own kind of FDIC. Like it's backed by the liquidity pool and the lending aspect of it. It's interesting. I haven't read the whole white paper, but from what I've
I suggest reading
learned,
it.
From what I've learned, that's why I said when I watched it for a few days and I was just on the fence and I'm like, it's just having a good run. And then you came on, so I got it at 478.8, just a little bit, but I can add to it.
Like I said, even if it retraces a little, don't be afraid, because every time it did,
why not?
And every time it went beyond, a little bit under my average, I was a little iffy. So I was like, until I read about it. And every
It's
time I did
probably
that,
the
so every time I
strongest
sold a
coin.
little bit, every time I let it hit my stop loss and I sold, I tried to buy back in at that same price, and it
you
would
couldn't.
never get back to it. And I would have to buy in just a little bit higher. So I quit doing that. I just held, and I've been holding.
Is that Turbo J?
No, it's expected.
You were just the confirmation that it was pushing me in that direction after watching it. So it's a good one, in my opinion, but not financial advice.
Still wants to go. Look at that.
Wow.
Dun 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 dun.
It's breaking that line, Suki.
Feels like Mission Impossible.
Qui-Gon Jinn, do not make me start giggling tonight. You seriously make me start laughing.
What happened?
I said, don't get me laughing again tonight. I don't want to bum everybody out in their ears laughing. Last night you were killing it.
What was I doing?
Dude, I had other people talking in my ear. I think there was something else in the stream. Can you hear me?
I think my phone's messed.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I was just seeing what was
Hello?
happening in the other one.
Damn, are you trying to say something?
Yes, I was trying to say, don't be cutting up and making me laugh tonight. I'm sure everyone in the Discord does not want to hear me laughing.
I
Last night you were
personally
cracking
like
me up.
you.
Well, Qui-Gon, no,
Another story.
I don't know. It was just the commentary was.
Just for the record, YouTube, we're
being
talking
funny.
about comp, C-O-M-P. I'm not looking at Doge.
That one's kind of been around for a while, I think.
It has been, but I think it's had some recent development that maybe didn't become more knowledgeable. Would you say?
Yeah, it's running on a new protocol now.
Yeah,
Nice.
they did some. And
The
it's
guaranteed
really
4%.
I will look at it.
that one requires doing a little, reading for yourself and understanding the protocol. What it all encompasses.
Sure. I enjoy doing that.
C-O-M-P, comp. It's called compound token. It's
That
a
one
proof of stake of ownership.
Wait, I thought you said chomp. Comp? Like the one you've been talking about, Expectus? The
Yes,
one you've been talking about?
C-O-M-P.
Oh, never mind then.
Wait, is that turbo?
This thing is seriously about to take off.
Yeah, I'm tracking that.
What's up,
I swear
man?
I thought you said chomp. And I swear I think I've seen a token named chomp too.
Yeah, that would be a mistake.
Investigate.
Like, I kind of think that's one of the better charts I've ever seen, in my opinion.
Oh, there. Sorry. There's a chomp token. I knew I'd seen that somewhere.
Oh yeah.
CHOMP.
Yeah. That is probably
The chomp.
Yeah.
Wait, who was talking about?
The evolved for.
Yeah, you keep saying chomp, and YouTube's gonna think you're talking about chomp. It's C-O-M-P.
Comp.
Yes. Thank you, Bill Hicks in the chat.
I'm Bill Hicks in the chat.
Well, there you go. Thank you.
Now they know.
Expectus, if they haven't heard you by now, then they haven't been
Oh,
here
they
the past 3
talking
days.
trash, man. But
You
one of
probably
these
said it like
The champ.
I think I've heard it from you like 50 times at least.
Expect us.
What's up?
Also take a look at a coin called Maker. It's also really solid, like comp.
Maker, yeah, Maker is actually a cousin of comp.
I've heard things too.
Yeah, I have
Yes,
too. I don't have any of that yet.
Taker.
It went up $300 today from 2,600 to 2,900.
Wow.
Actually, to 3,000. My bad.
Only so much research you can do.
What?
Like, I want to catch all these coins, of course, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, this one is just unique. I think in reading a few, I'm learning too. I'm very new.
This one came out to me when all the other ones were doing horrible. This one was
Right.
doing good.
Exactly.
Oh.
We've had so
If
much
you guys wanted
downtime.
to-
I've been. Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Hello.
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
Has anyone seen Tam?
Nope.
No, I haven't heard from him.
It's been a minute.
Tam, if you're watching, I need to talk to you, brother.
Did you notice his chart on the YouTube?
It was on a couple days ago.
It's not that well, but he just needs to do the. If you look at my stream, this is all he needs to do. Ready? That's all, and then it's fixed. Is Grateful Jen here?
Yes.
Oh, I was about to ask you something, but it just like went out my mind. Never mind.
I'm not the only one that happens to.
Unfortunately, not.
I'll go to a room and be like, oh, wait, what did I come here for?
Secrets don't make friends.
Should we throw out to the chat if anybody wants DA on a coin?
Yeah, I'll give them to you if they ask for any certain coins or any.
Hey, YouTube, if you want Suki to give you some TA on a coin that you're interested in, throw it in
We
the
got
chat.
Suki in the house.
Suki with his TA hour. Minute.
The Suki minutes. Send in your
Suki minute.
questions.
That could be a thing.
TA on Doge and Ethereum Classic, please, Suki. Let's see. Doge is at a rejection zone, and Ethereum Classic is consolidating just below a rejection zone. Ethereum Classic looks more bullish, while Doge looks a lot more bearish. I think we'll see some rejection here on Doge, personally. If not, we're gonna go to like at least 244, right, where our resistance line is. But we might see some rejection here because it's overextending on Bollingers.
It's pretty strong, though, what I'm looking as far as just, I think what you
Right.
said, 244. It's
Go.
realistic.
TA of Elon's brain, probably 50% rich and 50% market manipulator. TA on AAV.
AAVE.
Quite bullish. Oh, yeah, right now it's all these coins. We're at a huge zone upcoming on. If you go on the weekly, you can see the support to where it was kept closing above. We're about to hit that zone right now at 345. We're about, it's like where Bitcoin in total were consolidating and then they broke down and they went up to retest it and then crashed or started to fall down. It's the same movement. If it breaks, obviously we're gonna go a lot higher, right? Be careful for the 345 zone. It could reject.
Yeah, but it's up there with comps performance. What percentage is it for the day?
It is up. No, wait, is this no wick? 0 wick daily open. Perhaps it's Binance, but we're up 8.5%.
Is it still filling up? Is that the current candle?
Yeah, this is the daily candle, no wick on the bottom.
Oh, gotcha.
And we're overextending outside the Bollinger Bands while hitting the resistance, so we might see some rejection here. Yep. If it breaks, you bulls solidified yourself a good position.
Yeah. And
TA,
anyone
go on.
new that's joined the stream, I just always, well, not always, but I've been throwing it out there a few times. CryptoBubbles.net. It's a great, useful tool, especially if you're trying to do some trading, swing trading. You can look and you can go on the bubbles and click on them. You can look for the ones that are in the red if you're looking to make a little, and that's what Drew suggests, you know, if you're trying to, instead of chasing the green and buy, as Pisket would say, don't buy the green candle.
Yeah, it looks like Comp is making a handle right now on the cup.
What's it at?
520. It's probably gonna come down to 515.
Check Yoshi baby. It just opened today. No thanks. The only reason is since it opened today, there would be no price action to analyze.
Yeah, the charts don't really, you can't really.
When a coin opens or anything opens, the first couple of weeks has no price action to analyze basically, but so you really have to only trade on fundamentals and news. See, yeah, we're seeing, as you can see here, right, we're seeing rejection, but it's not completely strong, but we'll see on Doge.
Are those the daily candles as well?
Oh, these are hourlies.
Oh, okay.
For the daily, we one was, I don't want to mess up my view, but yeah, we're pretty much where we opened, right, on the daily. Actually, I'll go to confirm. Oh, on the last 24 hours, we're where we were, but on the daily, we're obviously up a lot, up 384.
Right. Yeah, that's not, I mean, for that big dip.
Right. Suki, you think the Doge NFTs from Doge Disco will be worth money? I got one of the first 1,100. Don't know anything about NFTs really, but
Versace talked a lot about it earlier on the chat, and he's very excited and very engaged in the project, and it's been fun to listen to him.
Where do you get that NFT at?
You have to go and register for the Doge Disco Party, and they already did it on Saturday, but they are going to be doing a second round, I believe. And the whole premise around it is to get people engaged. It's kind of imagine Pokemon Go meets I guess. Anyway, he was describing it, and so you get a Doganachi or something. So it's like those little digital pets that you had to feed and take care of.
So is it like DogeDisco.io or something like that?
Yeah, and so what you do is like you engage with the, you know, you do this dance party experience and stuff. So anyway, it's really cool. Go, and he posted it in one of the, I think he posted it in general. Versace did. If somebody knows where that is.
If you Google Doge Disco, you should find a site called DDP, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I did, and just register there. And then it'll send you an email and stuff, and you'll be able to figure out the steps from there.
So it looks like we are finding support on comp at 515.50.
Nice. This is one I'm gonna wish I had more dry powder
Might be
to
the bottom of
invested.
the handle.
Let's see what gold's at. 1802, very bullish. But we're gonna probably see some down movement very soon. Maybe even right here. Sell in by the dip.
On Doge?
On gold.
How much did you pay for that Doge NFT?
You don't have to pay anything for it. It's part of
it's
the
a free drop.
participation in the Doge Million Disco. So I think they're going to have a second round. They had a first round, and they sent you an email, and you follow the steps. You had to record yourself doing a dance, and then send it through like Twitter or Instagram, I think, or TikTok.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's pretty straightforward. If you just, Google and get to that site, it'll walk you through the steps. Suki, do you want to do TA on ETH?
Yeah, no problem. 1 second.
I am familiar with that chart, so.
So just so you guys know,
What was that?
if you guys want to earn more, crypto, there's Decentraland and Sandbox game and metaverse called Bank OS. They have casinos where you can go play with your crypto and earn more crypto, or you can work in the metaverses and earn crypto as like salary.
Cool, thank you.
I wish I could show you this beautiful chart, but like I obviously haven't moved these lines for like a week, but you can see it went to test that trend line and that double fib and that support.
So Suki, would you say that it's respected your resistant lines pretty well?
Yeah, it respected the support lines that many multi-confluence, and now we're going back up, but we'll see. I'm not sure if this move is real, but time will tell, right?
It's had that good support and upward. So it's held a very strong, what is that at? I can't see your numbers. Sorry, my push to talk. But 2200.
Yeah.
Has it dipped in the last 5 days below 22?
Yeah, here.
Just those wicks?
Yep.
Not the bodies though, right?
Well, just the bottom of the body's closed under it.
Yeah.
But it's we're overextended the Bollingers, and this, I don't know what caused this spike unless it was insider, so I'm not sure if this is real at all, but we'll see.
It's a lot of institutional purchases from my research.
And yeah, I don't know anything like how to prompt to this because no market opened an hour ago, so.
That last candle, you mean, before the one that's forming now, that huge one?
It'd be understandable if this was like a different time where some market opens, but I'm pretty sure nothing happened. It just randomly did this.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Those seem to be large volume purchases. So could it be that those have been are on the order books and they just all hit kind of on the same tick?
It's more likely they just bought up all the orders and then they're gonna sell it higher. One second.
Is there anyone else on the group that wants to do TA on Medic? We don't have Cheddar to tell us all about Medic.
This looks like it's going to be a good handle.
Should I FOMO in now?
It's your choice.
I don't
You're
regret my
responsible.
FOMO in. I don't regret my FOMO in, and I managed to get a decent entry. So I'd say if you get a little retracement.
I know the Doge has everybody a little wary, but this is not the Doge.
Exactly. And not financial advice, so proceed with caution. But it's a pretty, in my opinion, it's got legs underneath it.
Yeah, I went from 3,500 on this account to 4,200.
Yeah.
Sorry about the motorcycle. I hate those.
Expectus, do you want to do some TA on Matic?
Nope. I have not been looking at Matic, so I'm not really.
Okay.
I mean, I could.
No worries.
I could start from scratch, I guess. I mean,
I'm just trying to. I threw it out to the YouTube chat.
why not? Let me open up a new trading view, actually.
Which comp were you looking at?
What was that?
COMP.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, it's called Compound.
Compound US dollar, compound token USD. Thank you.
Yeah, it should be Compound U or COMP USD. Yeah.
I'm going to step out for a second. Be back in a little while.
I would rather do a TA on Comp actually because I'm watching it right now.
All right. I'm back.
Yosuke.
Hello.
Making a little handle here on comp.
Who's this?
Expect this.
Handle.
Comp, cup and handle. We're making the handle right now.
I see that.
So you see 550 before retracement?
Not sure. I was just saying that 550 to 560 is where I thought it would like 100% have a retracement.
Oh yeah, for sure.
$99 rather. Jeez, some people in Rick's chat are saying capitalism equals slavery. Lol.
Unchecked capitalism does equal slavery. Actually, unchecked capitalism equals fascism.
Oh God.
No, it's when state and government lucratively merge, and that's what's happening. I'm not saying capitalism is bad. A free market is important. I fully agree with the free market. But to monopolize to the point where you do enslave is a little iffy.
Look, are there people in chains working for $0?
Basically, compared to the wealth of the CEO, yeah.
You feel enslaved?
You ever worked at a Walmart?
No, but I've worked 6 retail jobs.
Comparing that to actual slavery is kind of not cool, bro.
Yeah, I'd say it's more like.
I didn't compare it to actual slavery.
Or, I guess.
If that's what you pictured in your mind, that's what you pictured in your mind. But if you really think about it, are we really free? Can you say that we are really free?
The CEOs had the freedom to become CEOs, and the people who work under them had the freedom to become the workers under the CEO.
And a lot of that money, a lot of the money for a lot of the big companies and corporations came from wealthy families that wealth was passed from generation to generation from the times of slavery.
Well,
Plantation
generational wealth,
owners.
yes, but what I'm trying to like allude to is how, like, you or me or anyone can do what they did. Like, for example, if we were in that time, let's say, for just to bring up like a big monopoly, like McDonald's, for example, right? If we were in that time zone and did the same exact thing before they did, we would be there because we had the freedom to.
Yeah, but look how minimum wage hasn't increased over the years.
Minimum wage. Okay,
There's a lot of-
I was about to say something that would have put us in a debate, but
Probably best to keep the YouTube channel. I just wanted to comment on capitalism being slavery.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Did all these coins just pump at once, like around 9, like 3%?
We have had, yeah. Elon made a tweet referring to, put a picture of Warren Buffett and a quote.
Oh, okay.
You check it out on Twitter.
Yeah,
But
I'm just
there's
jumping on it right
overall
now.
there's been some positive movement on other coins as well, and Ethereum's holding. And so yeah, there was some FUD this morning with Bitcoin hacking that happened, or not Bitcoin, but a hack.
Yeah, Siki, fundamentally, there's nothing wrong with capitalism. It's just when like state and government merge that is fascism by definition.
Right.
I've said it before, I'll say it one more time. You can't have capitalism without socialism, or you get fascism, and you can't have socialism without capitalism, or you have communism. There needs to be a balance.
Can I say something? Expect this. Sorry, I stepped away, but I heard you guys and I had to chime in. Capitalism, our founding fathers saw when they finished signing the Constitution, or I don't think it was the Declaration. Anyway, I'm a little tired, but they said this will be the greatest nation ever formed on Earth if greed doesn't take hold. So capitalism's flaw is that the greed of man for more and more self-preservation and self-prosperity. But if we can shift our focus to collectively, like in this group, have change for prosperity as a whole, instead of I have to win in order for you to lose, because we can build commerce and we can build our financial systems where people don't have to be such losers and such winners, that there can be more balance in our systems. So, and the way that I perceive that change coming, or sticking true to what our founding fathers created for us, which was an absolute. Anyone who has not read the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence from entirety, I highly encourage it. But sovereign men and women, that's what freedom stands for: sovereignty and rights that are given to us by not any other man. That's what our founding fathers wanted for us, and they gave us the blueprints, in my opinion, of how to conduct commerce in a way that doesn't have to be greed-based. So capitalism gets a bad rap because of greed, and it's more about how we behave as a society, in my opinion. So hopefully I don't get any YouTube comments about.
Yeah, just remember, freedom costs $1.05.
Freedom was never free, but free men gave us freedom because they saw what tyranny looked like, and they created documents, and they gave us the tools to the relationship we have with our servants who are in government, who serve the people. That is the way that government is designed to work for the people.
There's actually a very good documentary that I would like you guys to look up if you really want to know and look at it from a different perspective. Look at an animation on YouTube called The Story of Your Enslavement, and it'll all be picture clear.
Expect us to start documentary have a bias by any chance?
No, I don't have a bias.
No, the documentary, does it have a bias?
Not really, no.
Probably.
No, actually it doesn't at all. It doesn't talk about anything in particular other than systems of control that
what is that?
go all the way back to medieval times.
Oh, okay,
or
that's cool.
prehistoric times even. And it talks more about human psychology.
Is it 4 minutes long?
Called The Story of Your Enslavement.
Is it the song or?
No, it's not a song. It's
a documentary.
I'll put it in
13
general.
minutes one?
I'll put it in general. It's actually a good watch.
But overall, I think, yeah, a mixed economy is the best economy, but more sway towards capitalism, in my opinion.
Yeah, there needs to be checks and balances, I think, as well. That keep, you know, keep the checks and balance. Some people don't like, options. They think it manipulates the market, and others argue that it keeps it balanced, that it doesn't get too overinflated and
Right. To me, I think like controversial upcoming. If you're like, the reason I like freedom right now, especially nowadays, is this is controversial. Warning alert! But no matter what color, gender, whatever you are, I think you have the same chance right now in America to become successful. So.
Right.
All right, YouTube. Bill Hicks is about to drop that link to the documentary right here in YouTube. And I'm also dropping it in general right now.
Our whole lives is working towards that money. Well, yeah, but like it depends on like the type of person you are. You can spend your whole life being lazy and working a minute. Okay, you can work like a low wage job, right, and never push yourself to try to own a business or invest in stocks or anything. And yeah, that's pretty much like you have many opportunities to achieve wealth, but if you don't push yourself to take them, then don't complain about the economic system.
that is true. But I will say, being a stay-at-home mom for over 2 decades and, starting a family a little sooner than maybe my plans were prepared for, that
Right.
sometimes, life throws you. And so I know what you're saying, and I wholeheartedly support that statement. But those out there, sometimes it's hard, with the responsibilities of family and how do I do
Right.
this? And, you're trying to keep a secure job, because then it's like, well, if I take a risk and try to, move up in this position, but you always can improve on your circumstances somewhat, education or just making small incremental changes that can have a lasting impact. Just always thinking about that person out there that might be struggling,
Right.
after this last year of economic. But we do have a country that offers opportunity, even in difficult times. So you just have to look for the opportunities.
In my opinion, well, it's actually true due to statistics, right? The only inequality is where you start wealth-wise. Like, obviously, if like a rich person is not going to have, a rich person is going to start with more opportunities than a low wealth person. But if you like, if you were to have two identical people with the same, like, let's say like, for example, like one guy's black, one guy's white, same neighborhood, same wealth, like they have an exactly equal chance to thrive. But besides like college affirmative action, but that's another story.
Yeah, I think that even if you're affluent, and I have had every spectrum of experience in my adult life of having a little and having more, and it definitely I see it from both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? As far as the challenges of not finishing college, or just those things out there. But if you remain in the problem, you'll never get to the solution. So it's very easy to be consumed by, well, this is wrong and that's wrong. And until I have found to be effective to look for, how can I change this? And what do I need to do to take that action to make it happen?
Adapting.
What was that?
I said also adapting to the situation.
Right. I'm just trying to fill, it seems like it's a little quiet, so
Rob,
maybe
the
somebody's out
filmmaker.
there listening. And
Yeah.
I know we've had people share in the room some recent tragedy and heartbreak. So,
That's because
I know I listened out there and you guys didn't know I was listening to you, but
right.
so
That's because all the active people right now are in somewhere else. But
yeah, it's not.
what is it? Oh yeah. What do you think about this, Jen? Communism is not socialism from Rob. What do you think about that statement?
Communism is not socialism.
Yeah. What's your opinion?
Well, that is an untrue statement, in my opinion.
I
They are
think
all versions of, yeah.
right.
When we're no longer allowed to express ourselves as the sovereign men and women that this nation was founded on, then I have a problem with that. Because, yeah, this is a science experiment. America is a very young nation.
So I just put part 2 of the story of your enslavement in general, and Bill Hicks is dropping part 2 in YouTube as well.
Appreciate it.
Are you playing that, Suki?
Huh?
Is somebody?
Oh, playing the voice just now?
Yeah, the voice. Yeah,
Oh, you can hear that. Oh, okay.
I did. It's okay. It made me laugh.
Yeah, I'm just checking on what's happening at the other Discord now and then.
No worries. And anyone out there that wants to join the Discord group, you should do it.
Also, I just want to throw out there that you won't hate me for what you see when you watch that. You won't hate me at all.
I think I'm gonna start live streaming soon.
Yeah, man.
I just need to build an audience, and it's kind of hard because this is like the lowest YouTube viewers across all the channels. So once it spikes up again, then I'll start going live. Right
Yeah,
now, I'm
you
just
set up a restream that goes from Facebook to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, straight from OBS.
yeah, I need to figure that out. I just got OBS and then whatever this. I already have the scene thing built.
Look at Restream.io, and you can buy a key that will. You can set that key up to hit all the sources you want. Depending, if you get a Restream Pro, you can go quite a few. Yeah. And then Streamlabs has lots of stuff you could look at too.
I gotta check that out. Rob says socialism is something to be used for the common good for all, while communism is an alliance to the state. Well, the thing is, you can't
Can I
have
comment on that
socialism.
real quick?
Yeah.
Just real quickly. Yeah, the issue that I personally have, and again, I do not want to start a war in the comment section on YouTube. That is not my personality. those that know, I mean, that's not how I roll, but just the fact of not having individual access to property and being, kind of collectively controlled that way. And just socialism is shared. In theory, it works. But when you have the greed of humans involved, it is challenging. So there are countries that have implemented it successfully, but I just don't want to be controversial in here. So I'm trying to honor everyone and not make this about anything I feel or opinion. Go, Suki.
I'm just saying it's impossible to have socialism because all governments are corrupt. Well,
when you factor in just you would have to think, or you would have to assume that humans are by nature good, and
I think humans by nature are bad.
That's what I'm saying, is to say that, so without freedom and without the freedom to be able to live as a free, sovereign individual, then you have humans that want power and prestige, and it's not really a new thing. It's all throughout history.
Her volume's a little down. Could she bring it up just a little? Good morning, Suki. Good morning, everybody.
Good
morning. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying not to be the loud person in the Discord group.
Have you ever been told that you need a permit to peacefully assemble? I have.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Well, what was the question?
Have you ever been told that you need a permit to peacefully assemble?
What's your point?
I have.
Oh, but what are you trying to convey?
I think he's being facetious and sarcastic.
I'm not. No, I mean, technically, we try to peacefully assemble and gather all the time and need permits to do so.
I wouldn't, where would they, who and where?
Nature.
Not even about, what about the quote unquote peaceful protests that destroyed $2 billion worth of property?
I'm talking about dance party out in the beach, man. I'm not talking about protests.
Oh, what do you? Oh, I thought peaceful. Okay.
Yeah, you
He's
just out
saying
there
he has to
dancing
get
in the moonlight.
permission.
You're out there dancing in the
what you're
moonlight. The
saying,
cops come in and break it up, even though it's a peaceful assembly, technically.
But is it
Are you
public
bothering
property?
anybody? Is there anybody to complain about the noise? No, you're on a beach.
But is the beach owned by the?
No. It's not private property.
The state owns it.
Which beach was this?
All of them. Everywhere. Same thing with the National Forest. Same thing with BLM land.
Come down to Crystal Beach. I promise that won't happen.
Oh, yeah? Where's that?
Galveston.
Wisconsin.
What?
Wisconsin? Wait, what?
No.
Galveston where?
Galveston, Texas, I think he.
Oh, Texas.
If you take the ferry from Galveston across off the island to a place on Crystal Beach, then it's just like party nonstop over there, pretty much.
And please, YouTube it. Anything I say, I'm just a stay-at-home mom who's raised kids and had a lot of time to read a bunch of books and observe things in the world. So don't take anything I have to say as, any expert opinion. Just a disclaimer.
You know, in a free world, you should be able to gather and play music in the woods if you're not, you know, in range of bothering anybody with sound equipment. Because it's like, what? What are you? You're pointing the speakers out at the ocean. What are the fish gonna get?
But I'm saying, like, are we like? Are you trying to say we're slaves because you can't dance on the beach? Like,
No, I already showed you the documentaries that explain what I mean by that. They're very
He was just talking about being in into the
I'm
financial
saying, how
system
free
of
are we?
debt slavery. I think that's
How free are we? Like, are you really free? You need a permit for everything. You want to make art? If you want to try to vend your art, no, you got to pay someone else to vend your own art. Is that freedom? Is that a free market?
well, that's just how the system's built. You need permits to sell food. You need permits to sell food. You need permits to sell whatever. It's just how the system works.
Yeah, I know. So in order for me to sell my art, I got to pay you. Is that freedom?
I mean, I wouldn't see how it's not.
It's extortion.
But at the end of the day, can you still sell your art?
I never said that was slavery. I showed you guys a documentary that you can check out. I swear.
Expects you need to experience a country that really doesn't have freedoms, and you'll get a wake up call.
Right. I've been besides the island, I've been in America my whole life, and I've had every freedom afforded to me.
You know what? I challenge any of you. I challenge any of you to watch the 2 videos I put in general, and then come back and see if you still feel the same way. Talk to me then.
And just to address, somebody typed in the chat about racism, and you know, in my life, I have every representation, and I've done nonprofit work with countless nonprofit organizations for every race, every color, every creed. I do not, and I work heavily in volunteer work in recovery with young women. So,
Wait, they said who's racist?
someone put in the comments about these people are racist, and I understand our country has its disdain, you know, and I don't want to go into that in this space.
Well, it's fine. That's what people who play the victim card do. They blame it on racism or misogyny or whatever.
I'm speaking the truth to a deception of the truth.
All right, though. So TA though, looks like 51018 is possibly the support where we're gonna bounce to create the rest of our handle. We'll know within 9 minutes for comp.
These comments are hilarious.
Anyway, if it
Yeah,
doesn't
I
end
think
up
they're
being
bought.
510, it's gonna be 5-3.
Right.
Do you agree with that?
What was the exact numbers again?
510 where we're at right now, or 5-3 if we break that.
Yeah, I think yeah. I cannot tell you what it's like to be almost 400. Okay. Poor sheltered white people. Well, the TA right now, Tramp Boss, is we're pretty much at rejection zones on every single currency right now. At least on my TA that I gave, like if you rewind like 15 minutes ago. Or are you supposed to be talking about racism on Tam's channel? Freedom of speech.
I am willing to do any talk on any coin.
How do you say your name? Sukit?
Suki.
Suki?
Yeah. Suki the Samoan.
I bought some. You said 22.5 last night, right? You're the one who said it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I bought like $5,000 worth of Doge. So.
Good job. You're up a pretty penny.
I'm up 1.5 cents, I think, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I think I'm gonna.
You should sell, in my opinion.
Well,
max 244.
I already sold half of it. I'm gonna.
Good job.
See if I can get 25 cents. I don't think so, but
Yeah,
that's just my play bag. Just messing around with that.
Glad you made money.
Yeah, I heard you come on. I heard you call out some calls one time. I'm like, fuck it, might as well just put a little bit in at 22.5. We haven't been down here in a long time, and I've been waiting.
Yeah, I've been active this weekend so far. Just been giving TA and like calls. I'm 6 for 6 on shorts, and if I marked my buys, I'm sure I would be up more. But we'll see. I'll just continue giving calls in education. Free, of course. Why many people were kicked a week ago? New applies. Was there new rules applied last week or no? To Tim's channel.
I have no idea.
I think he redid the rules.
Did you say new rules?
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat.
No profanity.
Just don't curse, I think. Don't say words like dick, fuck. Oh, sorry. Don't make sexual jokes. Don't say anything that would get you fired from corporate America.
The chat. You guys make me laugh.
What's the word you're not allowed to say?
I've heard Tame talk about the Constitution on this channel. That is the only reason I made that reference. So
straight up, the music I listened to got me fired from corporate America.
So I'm just saying I heard Tame speak of talking points, and I've heard him share about constitutional law. So I wasn't trying to be controversial on my end.
Basically, if you say there is no racism or that capitalism is not bad, then someone will clip it and then send it to your employer, and you're fired.
Well, I'm self-employed, so am I fired?
You're fired from Twitter.
I'm not on Twitter.
Oh, then you're free.
I don't do social media.
Neither do I. It's so toxic. You should see it.
It is.
Yeah. That's why I think tonight's the first time I looked at the comment section. I don't think I'll do that again.
I go on Twitter just to get mad, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just not.
Honestly, the YouTube comments can get brutal.
My husband's a musician, so he has a large profile that on social media. I'm like, yeah, I don't need any of that.
This guy says, this chick lol thinks Constitution made 400 years ago applies today. Actually, was made around a little over 200, but it should apply. That's only like 8 generations now, a little bit under.
What was that? There's a discrepancy?
No, someone said that you think that the Constitution still applies because it was made 400 years ago, and then I said it was only
100%.
made.
I do believe it applies.
And then I said it was only made 200 years ago.
Yeah, I've studied it heavily. I've studied the document very heavily and in extensive depth.
In about 3 minutes, we'll have confirmation on this being a good bounce or pivot point for the handle.
On comp?
Yep.
And I
3
think we're
minutes
going to
on the
see some
15-minute
activity on
start.
Doge.
We're still on 24.
Yeah, what is it? I'll be on once we see some price action. I'm going back to my Discord. I'll be back when we see some rejection from the zone to give updated price analysis.
And I'm going to go be a wife now. So I'm going to sign up.
All right.
Later. Bye.
Go like off.
If anyone wants to join, me, Rick, and Adam, invite in the general. I'll see you all later.
Good luck.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Just watching the charts.
How do we account for this recent drop in Doge?
I feel the last drop we had was because of the hack and the ransomware, big CC, so that made it drop too. Yeah, that's the only drop it's in. The hackers.
What's up, fellas? Anybody in the Doge room?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not really paying attention though.
Looks like it's gotten boring to talk in the Doge room now, huh?
Shit. I mean, no. Just right at this particular moment, maybe.
We're just grieving over Doge dropping.
Come on, kids. It'll come back up again. It done once already.
How about that mini Doge?
How much is that going for, by the way?
Man, there's so many of them now. There's mini Doge, there's baby Dogecoin, baby Doge Cash. Shit, I can't even keep track. So many of them.
Those can't possibly be part of the Dogecoin network.
How's Baby Doge doing now? Did it finally drop?
I don't know for sure, so I can't give a factual answer on that. Well, I mean, like Baby Doge was like donating to animal shelters, and then a couple other ones are too. So I guess they're similar in that aspect.
I'm thinking about pulling out a Doge and swapping it out with Algorand. See, like,
That might be a good move, man.
I don't know. But next thing I know, as soon as I do that, Doge starts pumping.
Right.
Algorand's giving 4% APY on Coinbase and Tezos 4.63.
I've heard good things about them.
Anything that gives you percentage staking is good, but I wish Dogecoin would be staked.
I know you can on Gemini.
Yeah, but I don't know. I already have a whole gazillion number of wallets already.
I totally feel that. It gets annoying.
I got DeFi wallet for crypto.com. I've got Celsius wallet. I got Trust wallet. I got freaking Coinbase. Wait, what else do I have?
Yeah, I have so many. It's stupid.
I got Binance. I got Bitmart, but I'm not using Bitmart. Hey, try Phonium. You can mine it on your phone. It's
No way.
great crypto.
Never heard of that.
And it's not Phonium because it's phony. It's Phonium because it's phone. You mine it on your phone.
That's cool. You get like a good amount or take a while?
Nah, it takes a while. Phonium is what is Phonium worth now? Let's see. The thing about Coinbase is you can find out most cryptos and their worth. Right now, Phonium is worth 0.000172. That is 1/10,000th of a dollar.
Nice. Phonium, like PHONIUM?
Say again?
Is it with a PH?
Phone like ET phone home.
Oh.
I don't know. Are you old enough to remember that movie?
I've seen it.
It became a company symbol for that production company.
Yeah, shit. What is that? Paramount or something?
I don't know.
One of those.
Safe Moon seems to have picked up 1 3/4%. Starbase seems to be a decent, promising coin because it's at a penny. If I'd have bought Starbase sooner, I probably could have had more money.
Starbase.
Take a look at T King.
I've been hearing about T King.
Yeah, it's actually yeah. It's after that Tiger King guy.
Yeah.
But it's like super, super, super cheap. Throw $100 in there. If it goes down, it's $100. But if it goes up, hey, you never know.
Yeah. Well, I currently just switched my baby Doge into mini Doge. Did that like an hour ago.
I'm just waiting for Bitcoin to tank and buy it all up.
Yeah, I'm only playing with $100 on these. My main stuff is elsewhere.
Your main stuff.
Doge, ADA.
Yeah, I got Cardano. It's staked on. I believe I got it staked on. Wait, let's see.
Ethereum. Just those three right now.
I have it on eToro. That's another wallet I got.
That one.
Yeah, I mean, I hate having all these damn wallets, man. I just want one that can carry all of them and has good staking.
Have you tried Safe Wallet? Or no, SafePal.
No, I haven't tried it.
It was recommended by Versace earlier. I really like it. It has a lot of coins on there, and you can access other swaps. Like you can access Pancake Swap directly through it, Uniswap directly through it. It's free to download. You can just check it out.
I lost money on it because it changes extensions, and if you don't have the right extension, you can't move your money out.
Yeah, you figured out why that happened?
Still waiting to find out.
Jeez, that's.
Don't get scammed by a guy trying to push a trading platform called Vitality Tradings, and also this one. Wait, this other one I know. Trademart or something. Trademart 4 or something.
The only reason I tried the one I did was because Versace said, try it. And I just tested it, and I found out you can't move your money back out very well.
Yeah, I hope I don't run into that problem. I haven't taken anything out of it yet.
Well, it's great until you try to take something out.
Man, I hope that doesn't ruin it for me, because so far I really like it.
You're trying to get a little out just to see, before I put a bunch more in it. That's for sure. That's the reason I piped up. I was about to sleep, but I don't want anybody to go through what I did. it adds that burp 20 or burp 2 or whatever that is, on there. And then so it won't translate to your regular other wallets. You try to move it out, it just gets lost.
You can switch them like BEP20 to BEP2.
But where are you going to send it? Nobody has that.
Well, so BEP20 is Binance Smart Chain. BEP2 is just regular Binance BNB coin. To do the swaps, you need the smart chain one, and then once you go to send it back to like Binance the exchange, you send the regular BNB, the BEP20, the BEP2.
Maybe it was my ignorance, but all I can say is I've moved some to Ether, and then tried to move my Ether out, and that's where it got lost because it also puts an extension on Ether.
Did the Ether say BEP20? Did it like ETH BEP20 or BEP2?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. See, that's so sending Ethereum, it has to say ERC20 to be able to send it to your exchange. That could be why.
Sure, that's why now, but that's a little late now for me. So anyway, like I say, if you're not experienced with it, I'd stay away from it.
Yeah, I wish they would make this process easier. It's turning a lot of people away from it.
I don't even know if I'd have been safe sending it to Binance, but I tried to send it to Coinbase, and it got lost. Yeah. Lucky it was just a little bit, like I say. I wouldn't want a lot in there.
That's good you did that. Be right back. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. 20 minutes.
So does anyone see BTC going down to 19 grand?
I feel that's very possible because if we just keep going this kind of not moving up, most likely we're gonna have to go down to pick up those people.
See, I just keep looking at the 5-year mark, and I keep seeing this massive mountain just literally like sliding down. And I see the line of support at like 19 grand, like 19.3.
It just triggered my stop loss. Dang it.
Everyone is so quiet.
They're all sleeping like babies. Hadn't quite triggered my stop loss, but it goes down anymore, it will.
I feel it has a lot of room to go down because we've been in this channel for like some weeks now.
Your volume's a little lower. Let me turn my speakers up a little more.
Yeah, I feel it's my mic. I'm trying to work on my mic.
At least I can hear you now.
Getting a lot of threat warnings, virus threat warnings because of Discord.
Really?
That not good.
I don't think so.
I don't
I
know because of
virus protection, and I'm not getting any warnings from it. What virus protection are you using?
Windows Defender.
Yeah, I got Bitdefender. It's pretty complete.
It's pretty what?
Well, I mean, if there was a threat, I'd know it.
Yeah, it's telling me there was a threat.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe it's not the Discord. Maybe it's something else.
Yeah, it could be. I just don't know what's causing it though.
Well, there's plenty of them out there, so who knows?
There, CCleaner done.
What was that?
Have anybody heard of any problems coming from CCleaner?
Sea clear, you say?
That's what I say.
I don't know what sea clear is. Is it?
Sea cleaner.
Oh, sea cleaner. The only thing I don't like about it, I use it, is sometimes if it's not set right, it'll delete all your cookies and you got to go in and reauthorize your pages and all that, and lose some stuff. So if you set it right, it's not too bad. Like it tries to go every time you close your website or close your browser, it goes in and cleans out everything. If you don't set it, it'll clean out more than you really want it to. Unless you don't mind authorizing all your stuff each time. And it's called CC Cleaner, not just C Cleaner. When used in conjunction with malware bytes, it's not bad. When we'd sell people computers, we'd put CC Cleaner and Malware Bytes, the free version, on their PCs because it would keep their system clean enough to where it wouldn't, get all slow and stuff. But it's not an antivirus. It's just keeps the malware and all that down.
Are you a computer tech?
I used to be. I'm not anymore. I have people that do it for me now. I run a business that sells computers, though. I have for 30 years, so I've been around them quite a while.
I am A+ certified.
That's great.
It's even greater if it were worth anything. I just have it, and I haven't been able to do anything with it.
Well, somebody will appreciate your talent and put you to work eventually.
Why don't you do that?
Well, I didn't say I wouldn't. Where you live? I'm in Florida.
I'm on the other side of the country.
There's the first reason.
What part of Florida are you in?
East.
Yep. Middle east of Florida, or northern or southern east?
Northeast, right up there just below Georgia in Jacksonville.
No, yeah, I know Jacksonville. My cousin used to live in Jacksonville.
I'm in Orlando, but raised here in Jacksonville. And I do a lot of boating offshore. So this area, around Amelia Island and all that, and around St. Augustine is a pretty nice area.
Yeah, I like it. And I liked it there in Florida. I was there in Orlando for a few months.
When I was in Orlando in the old days, all they had was one hospital, one lake, and some ducks.
ORMC.
Yeah, for Disneyland and all that.
Disneyland, Disney World.
Yeah, thank you for the correction.
Yeah, Disney World is Disneyland. Nothing compared to Disney World.
You're right. I was just making sure you were on your toes.
No, you did that deliberately because you weren't.
Because I'm fallible. Also, I've made a mistake.
You didn't do that deliberately.
I made a mistake once. I think I remember that.
So you remember when Sperry Corporation was running Epcot Center?
I really didn't follow the politics too much. I did start the first EPA-approved electronic recycling in the U.S. So back then, I used to recycle for Disney World and many, many other businesses in and around Florida.
So you're extracting gold from the semiconductors?
No, I sell it to the people that do that because it's a dirty process. So we wouldn't do that here. I sell it to the persons that do at a good price and have for years.
Yeah. How much gold is in the average motherboard?
Not much anymore. Anything older than 1980 or, is good. Most of your gold was in the old IBM mainframes and palladium and those. All your old mainframe equipment from years ago was really, really rich in gold. Some of your military stuff's real good too. Nowadays, they put it on so thin, there isn't enough worth talking about.
Yeah, but I still I heard like a few people I talked to, they said there were gold extraction plants for these motherboards and stuff.
Well, let me just tell you, they tell you they're buying it for the gold. They're not. They're buying it for the precious metals besides gold.
It certainly isn't silicon, that's for sure.
That's the rare earth metals.
What do they got in there nowadays?
Like I say, your boards have rare earth metals in them, which is all kinds of stuff. And it's easier to buy thousands of pounds of circuit board and pull it out than it is to go dig in the ground and try to get it from nature.
Yeah, true. But which metals are in them?
If I told you that, I'd have to go out there and do something to you.
Oh, you mean it's classified?
Not really. You could do research and learn all about it. It's just you wouldn't know what the names are anyway, even if I said them.
Well, they're the elements of the periodic table, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, they obviously, if you could sell these boards still for like $4 or $5 a pound, and for the lower priced ones, and then for the real good ones, like the ones on the back of hard drives and stuff like that, can go as much as $10, $15 a pound. So, if there wasn't something in it, they wouldn't pay for it.
The funny thing is they extract it and they make a killing off of it.
They do, but that's the way business works.
But could you possibly mark it up a bit just so you could get a little bit more of a cut out of it, or would that not work?
Well, you already are by selling it to the end user that needs it. He's already paying a pretty penny for it.
Yeah.
Some of your old telecom boards and stuff like that are very rich.
I heard they're pretty soon going to come out with graphene processors.
Oh, everything's always changing. I've had my business over the last 30 years change over, many, many times. You always got to upgrade. Just like computers, they don't stay the same. You always got to upgrade.
Yeah, but actually, what I've realized now in the last 5 years, there's been a stabilization because, like, the system I have here, but the only thing I've changed on it is the motherboard to an i5 and the hard drive to half a terabyte, and I maxed out the RAM to 16. But
I built a machine 5 years ago with 128 gigs of memory, an i7 processor, two 1080 NVIDIA graphics cards tethered together. Of course, you don't have to do that anymore. The new modern cards want to replace it. But, it was a gaming computer we built, cost about $6,000 to put together. I still use it, and I haven't had to upgrade it. It still runs faster than a lot of the ones I have, even new ones. So, it just depends.
And you would be sitting there marking time if you didn't put it to use mining Dogecoin.
We used to mine with it. We've built miners many times, in the past. And, but you want to know why your graphics cards are so expensive? You blame it on miners.
They're all mining, but now I heard they're going to switch the entire protocol algorithms over to ASIC specific miners that you can't use graphics cards or CPU for. You have to have a specific one. And they're going to be like plug and play too. You just plug it into your Ethernet or you tap it into your wireless network, and it just does the rest. It's got a wallet built into it you can access, or you can you can easily find it on your network or something, and then it'll just and then you can send it'll give you the its API address, so you can hook it up to your Coinbase or whatever and just send the coin over.
I've heard that, these torrents and stuff kids use to download movies and all that. They could get a bug that's actually turns their machine into a miner. The problem is they don't know they're mining. They just don't understand why their machine's running slow. And the miner that's inside the virus is sending the coins to whoever made the program.
Yep, you got to turn on anti-miner software on that. But the thing is, the best thing to do is start mining on your own computer, which I can't do anymore. I don't know what you can mine these days on a laptop.
Yeah, you can use cloud-based miners, but I find it's easier to just work hard, earn the money, and buy the coins when they're cheap.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. When you mine it, you get the coins practically for nothing if you mine the right ones. And when they go up in value, you made like a shitload of money off of your investment, which is why I'm trying to get a helium miner.
Well, I'm not going to knock mining, I did it for a while, but I'd rather just make the money somewhere else and buy the cheap coins and then hold them.
Yeah, what did you mine?
Oh, back then we mined Bitcoin and we mined Ether and we mined, stuff like that.
So you must have made a whole lot of money mining Bitcoin back in those days if it was still cheap to mine it.
No, I had a guy cost me, several $100,000 because he was one of the techs I hired that's no longer there, but decided to tear my miner down and sell it out for parts and lost the hard drive that had, all kinds of Bitcoin and Ether on it.
So did you fire him?
You betcha.
Why did he do it?
Well, we are a computer electronic recycler. We do recycle computers, but he picked the wrong one to recycle.
He must have been a geek or something.
Well, he just didn't know better. You don't know what you don't know.
That's true, but shit, he just So you could. There was no point in going back to mining it again, huh?
Well, it isn't that. It's just that that hard drive had a bunch of coins on it and got lost.
Oh my God! Oh, it could have been like $1 million of Bitcoin in it.
Yeah. But you know what? You know, that's bought wit. You pay for it.
Yeah, true. Can't believe it.
Well, luckily I had, you know, over at my place, that computer I told you about that I built 5 years ago, I had bought some Doge in 2018 on my birthday, and then again a couple of days after my birthday, and then I forgot about it for 3 years. When I went back, it was up to like almost 20 grand. When I bought it, it was 0.0004 or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I hope one of these coins that I have that are like that are going to do that. I got Star, Base Coin, I got Safe Moon, I've got Shiba Inu, I've got, what else do I have? It's like that. Did I mention Safe Moon? Yeah.
Yeah, I got Safe Moon too, and all them. But you know, back then I was buying Ripple, I was buying Dash, I was buying Red Coin, I was buying Doge. You know, just a little bit of everything, just to sprinkle on everything.
How much Doge did you buy back then?
Well, I only bought $200 worth, but it turned into 20 grand because back then I got almost 40,000 coins for that 200.
Yep. Nah, it was stupid of me not to buy into it.
You never know what you don't know, though, my friend.
Yeah, it seems like everybody else does.
Ah, no, people get lucky.
Yeah, except for me.
Your day will come. Every dog has his day.
Yeah, by the time that day comes, man, I'm going to need a truckload of Viagra to enjoy.
You'll be able to afford it.
No, man, the Viagra stock will go up and then I won't be able to afford it anymore.
Got to hold a positive attitude, my friend.
I got 3,700 Dogecoin. I dumped it. I divested my Robinhood Dogecoin and I lost $100. So I think I'll have on the bright side, I'll have a decent amount of capital loss.
Like I say, you'll have a good day eventually.
Yeah, true. What's your background?
I grew up, my dad ran colleges up and down the East Coast.
Oh, really? What type of college?
It was a business college.
Oh,
Joe Piscopo went to one of them.
Oh, wow. Wonder what happened to him.
He's famous in, you know, he's over there in Hollywood now, famous. You know who Joe Piscopo is, right?
I know the name, but I forgot what he's affiliated with.
Yeah, he was a comic, you know, comedian. I remember seeing him at the halls of the college over there when I used to work over there as a painting contractor. I painted bridges, buildings, all kinds of stuff for about 25 years before I quit that, put my brushes down and spray guns down, and started the first EPA approved electronic recycling in the U.S. That was a good idea. I've probably saved 100 million pounds of lead and mercury from going into the landfill since then. I can't really say the corporate names.
For you.
Yeah, I had big corporations, you know, that were usually throwing it in dumpsters and going to the landfill, but I diverted all of that. And some of the good customers that I had were conscientious, so that's why they used me rather than doing that. And in together, we saved a lot of stuff from going to the landfills.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it got recycled and turned back into products.
This is interesting.
You know, every TV tube, the old style tube type, they have 4 to 6 pounds of lead in them, each one. You put all them in a landfill and crush them up and run water through it. You're leaching lead into the water table. I'm the one that helped make the law to make that illegal.
Making what illegal?
Putting your old CRTs in the landfills.
Hey, good move there. Those CRTs are filled with toxic gas.
Yeah, they aren't a good thing to put in our environment for sure. And the manufacturers need to learn how to make things that are clean, that will recycle easier and not have all the toxicity within it.
Well, back then, I guess they didn't have the liquid crystal display technology and things like that, so the CRT was the only way.
Oh, I realize that too, but still, you don't have to put it in landfill. You can do things with it, other things.
Yeah. What did those CRT? What gas did they fill them up with?
It's actually a vacuum.
You sure it wasn't something they infiltrated with? I thought they used to put like argon gas or something.
No, it was they vacuum them down to no air in it, and when they make one, they put a lead ball in it and then flash it. It covers all the surfaces inside, and that's where you get your picture, you know. And then they had phosphorus dust in there.
Yeah, phosphorus, right? Phosphorus.
Yep, you had lead and phosphor.
And then you had magnets for the electron beam, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. I can't say. I don't like to say something I'm not sure of.
Yeah.
I do know a lot about recycling, you know, because I've been doing it for 30 years. But
Yeah, I think the trend for recycling is going to reach it's probably going to be optimal by the end of this decade, and it won't be hardly have any fresh mining from the earth, I guess.
well, anytime we can repurpose the items that we use rather than putting them in landfills, you're much better off. That's why one of our slogans is reduce, reuse, recycle.
Yep, especially the plastics.
Well, everything. I mean, think about all the energy that goes into building the products and all the expense.
Yep, that's true.
Well, brother, I only woke up because of this little pump we got earlier at about 1 or so. So I got to catch a little Z's to run my business tomorrow. But
All right, man. Hope the storm doesn't tear you guys up too much. What pump, by the way? I didn't hear no pump.
It was just a little bitty pump, but better than nothing. Everything went up a little bit at 1 in the morning. Just a touch.
But anyway, that's fine.
This is Jack Scrap. You have a good night.
Okay, Jack Sprat. Bye.
Take care. What was your handle?
I just go by Raj. I really don't care if anybody learns my real name.
No, I meant your Discord name.
Doc Raj 123.
All right, Doc Raj 123. You have a good night. Keep that attitude as best you can, because your day will come.
Well, keep joining us every night so that I keep getting inspiration from you. I need it.
Yes, sir. Well,
You sound like you might be considerably senior to me, so I could use the spiritual energy
You've
from
been
you.
waiting for the 810.
It's my pleasure to pass good vibes your way.
All right, good night. Bye.
Roger that.
What's up, guys?
It's nighty-night time around here.
What we need is our main crew, especially the guy that goes rocket, 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 rocket.
No, I don't think that was Drew.
Nope, it's a guy who's trying to imitate Drew.
I got you.
Thought you were going to bed, man.
Well, you know, I'm always yearning for a good conversation. I leave this thing on in my sleep, so if the market does something crazy, I hear everybody cackling about it. It wakes me up, and then I can do something. In case it triggered my stop loss and quit earning. But it's been kind of hard to earn here lately in this market.
Totally missed out on everything you said because I got disconnected from the Discord.
I just said it's been hard to make anything in this crazy market here lately unless you're really pinpointing.
Well, with the lockdown slowly starting to unravel, I hope everything goes back to normal.
That's for sure.
So, I take it, did you serve in the military too?
No, but my dad had the foresight to send me to 2 military schools here in Florida back when I was 13 and 14 years old. And they tell me that those were harder than boot camp was in the 70s. And I agree.
Well, why didn't they give you a commission or something?
Well, you know, knowledge, you can use knowledge to do some winning, and you can use discipline to harness the knowledge to do things. So the good, I hated my dad for it then, but when I grew up, I realized that he really understood that I needed the discipline.
Yeah, something I never understood. Tried, but decided I just gotta go with the flow.
Well, I mean, my dad came from my dad was much older than me. And,
I would imagine so.
well, I mean, he was even old in comparison to what most dads are to their kids. My dad, was like, much older.
Mine was 37 years older than me when I was born.
And mine was probably way more than that.
What did he have you when he was already retired age or something?
No, but he was like 40 something and my mom was 20 something. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my parents were almost 10 years apart in age.
Yeah.
My ex and I were 9 years apart like my parents, but they stuck together from cultural pressure and whatnot, and my wife and I didn't have that. My ex now.
Well, these are different times,
You would imagine. Oh man, life must be really good living in Florida, I can tell you that.
It has has been pretty decent, and I do love it here.
Seeing that you don't pay taxes.
But I've been all over the country and visited other places that are equally as interesting.
Where would
Yeah.
everyone go?
California, live for a few years and see how you like it.
Where would everyone go if you had the opportunity to go anywhere?
Well, I'd like to see what hell is like.
Well, it's coming.
I
Can't
think
wait.
I'd like to miss that boat.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't know.
I'll just.
Hawaii. I need to go see Hawaii once or twice. My sister's been there 10 times already.
It's one place I never went because I was in trouble as a kid when my family went, so I didn't get to go. I stayed in trouble.
Are you in trouble now?
Oh no, I got all mine out of the way before I was 18, which I suggest all kids do. If you want to be in trouble, get it done early. Don't wait till you're 18 and older and do it and then end up in jail.
Well, that's not entirely true. You could still end up in jail for life for certain things, even if you're under 18.
Yeah, but I understand what he was coming at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All the misdemeanors and, things like that, those come off your record. But I don't know about felonies, though.
No, but regular old kid mischief,
Yeah, we're all just doing our best over here. Learning and trying to navigate through life's challenges each and every day.
Pretty much.
Yep.
So I don't know how many U.S. citizens we have in the chat, but for those that are, did everyone have a good 4th of July?
Yeah, you could say I had a good 4th of July.
Yeah, it was very peaceful.
Good. That's good to hear. I had a pretty nice one.
That's great.
Yeah, what all did everybody do?
I did what I always do, work. I love to work.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You got to make that money one way or the other.
Yeah, it isn't all about money, but if you love your work, it's not a big bother.
Yeah, I feel that.
I got so many projects and hobbies and things going on that, it keeps me busy in all areas.
I do as well, but it's so hard for me to stay focused on one thing. It makes it difficult sometimes.
Well, as you get older, you'll figure out how to portion your time better and better.
I feel old as it is.
You're only as old as you feel, and you only feel as old as you are.
I don't know. I'm like mid to late 20s, and I don't know. I feel like I peaked already, and that's not a good feeling. But that's also motivation, in a sense.
I can't even remember back that far. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think the key to persistency is to worry about the three key aspects, and that would be your mental health, your financial wealth, and staying true to the ones that are there for you.
I think that sounds pretty reasonable.
That's three tenets that I try to live my personal life by.
It sounds like you're on the right track.
I do what I can, and that's what it's all about. Is just doing your best every day, making every day count for something.
That's absolutely very well put. I hate to see people out here wasting their lives, some of these that run the streets and that don't want to turn over a leaf.
Well, you see, a lot of people get stuck in a certain line of thinking that this is all there is, and that's not true.
Well, being a person that has failed many, many miserable times and then turned it around and learned how to win lets me know that anybody can turn it around if they just try.
Every failure is a chance at success. If you turn what you learn from that experience to better your own and others' circumstances.
Yes, and I find that helping others also helps yourself too.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm always, I give more than I take. I've always been that kind of person. Like, if I appreciate something about you, I will give you everything. Everything that I'm able to give to help better your situation, to help elevate you just as a person. Because I mean, I think that's an art form in and of itself, and that's an art form that's lost on a lot of people.
That can be very rewarding, I tell you.
I would give a TA on crypto, but it's just gonna trade sideways, and it's gonna go up and it's gonna go down, and just ride the waves, people. If you're scared, get out. If you if you're feeling it, buy more. And when you feel like there's a profit to be made, make it.
Yep.
I'm not good with all the charts and all that jazz. I'll leave that to Rick and Drew. And
how do you feel about Doge when the market open?
I couldn't give you an exact TA, but Dogecoin I'm in long term. I'm in Dogecoin long term, and that's a personal thing. I feel like Dogecoin's gonna turn a profit here in the next year or two, probably a lot sooner than we think. And it's going to be one of those things that it's going to come before you even know it.
I kind of agree.
Question is, we need an accurate prediction of when it's going to go up to $1. which is impossible to do.
But see, that's the thing. Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible to predict with even with all of the charting and the Fibonacci's and the golden ratios that people try to talk about. Like, that's not what I'm here for.
How are you doing, guys? This is Turko.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Way better than we deserve, I'm thinking.
Well, this is, I think, after Elon's tweets, it's jumped, huh? Price.
I think we need to step away from Elon for a little bit.
Yeah,
just to better ourselves. Let's take a little break from Elon.
Yeah, but
let's find ourselves.
But the price action because of him.
You talking about that little bump we got at like 1:30 in the morning?
Yeah. He said like Warren Buffett, like I found Warren Buffett. He says I found on internet. So this is a nice jump, It's like 6% from bottom, 7% from bottom.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it was better than what we've been looking at for quite a little bit.
So when the market opens, like in
trade on your.
I'll be right back.
Trade based upon knowledge that you've gained in the game, because you all have been listening for quite some time and watching charts and watching the Fibonacci and all the jazz, all the cacophony. All of the noise. A lot of people listen to the noise, but trade with your own mind.
I hear you.
Not a bad idea to do.
Well, I trade some of my money, but like daily. So
yeah.
I think I will sell around here like 24. Some of that.
What if it goes to $1? You'll be wish you'd have held it, huh?
No, it's like day trading,
Some.
Yeah, that's fine too.
We don't know when he came in.